If I heard that you 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 What a shame, Lately I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling deeper than I fly. I can't control when dark against the sky. It's not so black and white. It's like I told him there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish he'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I'll move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling, deeper than I fly. I can't control when dark against the sky. It's not so black and white. It's like I told him there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. Dark against the sky. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going.
What's your name? Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
Listen to this arena sing! No way!
Rafa really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of action's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win out.
And it's all done. I'm Strollin's winning. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's no move.
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion.
Hello, welcome on in. It is the IEM Dallas 2025 Asia Closed Qualifier, and we're back once again. Pilski, we love a bit of Asia Counter-Strike, so, you know, we had to jump on in. And look, it's been a big couple of months. Obviously, we've been doing some ESL Challenger League and whatnot, but it is kind of nice to actually get the opportunity to sink our teeth into what is the top end of Asian Counter-Strike in a top 4 qualifier.
Yeah, get a lot of the top teams participating, although there are a lot of good teams in Asia and also a lot of good teams that are kind of bad teams right now. So we'll see what kind of form some of these teams turn up in because, yeah, we've had some questionable games from some of the aforementioned top 4 teams in this qualifier, and that can only mean one thing, entertaining games where you never know what you're going to get.
Yeah, indeed. Look, the way this has played out, obviously a couple of teams get invited through from the VRS ranking. That was Atox and Linvision, and then Tyloo and the Huns made their way through from the open qualifier, and that is going to mean that our match for today, to kick things off, will be Atox versus Tyloo. Technically, Atox being the top seed in this event as they have the highest VRS ranking, and Tyloo technically being the lowest seed in this event as they have the lowest VRS ranking, lower even than the Huns, which is a little bit of a surprise to me, but that's just the way things have played out. I don't know why we didn't get a Rare Atom potentially playing in those open qualifiers as well. I'm just having a quick look at how that has played out. They weren't actually in that open qualifier, so it might have been a little bit busy. Perhaps that was played during Chinese New Year, as I know they were taking a little bit of a break during Chinese New Year, and that could be potentially why they're not taking part. But yeah, I mean, I think outside of Rare Atom, you know, you're not really necessarily missing much towards the top end there. You've obviously, like we said, got the Linvision, the Tyloo, which is probably what you would expect coming through from China. And then Atox getting invited, obviously, they're from Mongolia. There's maybe something to be said about this new Eruption team, IHCR and Chinggis Warriors. I've been seeing sort of poking around a little bit, but there was always likely to be one other team coming through from the Mongolian region. And we have been, I would say, fairly outspoken when it comes to the Huns in the past, but this new look Huns maybe did look a little bit better when we got to see them playing in ESL Challenger League. So I'd say they're a bit of an outside shot at this Dallas qualifier, but let's just have a bit of a look and see how things end up playing out. That said, that's a conversation for another day. Maybe it'll be later on today if things go well for Huns in their game against Linvision. You can watch that one over on the B stream, ESL CSD. But for now, we focus on Atox and Tyloo.
Yeah, we're just going to play like the most default standard maps. I don't think that's anything too surprising. I don't even know if I've seen a game on Train yet in all the games that I've casted, because just Asia things. If there was a team to play that map, I wonder who it would be. Probably like Rare Atom, but maybe not new Rare Atom, to be honest. They might not be that team that wants to, you know, kind of expand the map pool and things like that.
Yeah, I mean, I think we could definitely expect to see it, but probably not this early on in the piece, right? Like, I think teams are going to look towards Train at some point. I actually wonder if maybe Linvision will want to play it. I think that would not be a bad shout, obviously, being that they have a fairly strong AWPing presence at the moment, you know, and Train has been one of those maps that's always been a little bit AWP happy. But I don't know necessarily how that's changed up with the new Train quite so much. So we'll follow that as we go through. But either way, Mirage Inferno, Ancient, yeah, pretty standard fare. Now, what I will say is both these teams have already played a few games today. They're playing in the Asia Rising qualifier. Tyler looked awful. They looked terrible. I'm just going to go and say it. They really didn't look like they were switched on at all. They got absolutely rolled by Rare Atom. They didn't look like they were even in the server. Atox played against Rooster. They had a bit of a better time there. They actually got the dub, but they did drop a map. So, some, I guess, weakness being shown by Atox, even losing to an ANZ team who was playing on, a pretty substantial ping deficit. But for mine, I think traditionally you would look at this matchup and go, oh, Tyloo wins it every day. But I'm not sure that that's necessarily the case at the moment. Most recent matchup being that Atox demolished Tyloo on LAN. That was at Extremes Land, a few weeks ago. But also, Atox, I think, just in general, kind of looking a little bit better than Tyloo, which is, it pains me to say, because I think this Tyloo roster, with the at least the core of the 4 players that they've got, is quite a good roster. Just for some reason, just doesn't work.
There's no excuse. There's no excuse to be a worse team than Atox when you've got that core 4 at the end of the day. Attacker should not weigh the team down that much. He's a player with a lot of experience, even if he's kind of past his prime at this point. Like back in the day, he used to be one of the sharper riflers from Asia in general, one of the sharpest in China for sure, and you still see flashes of that with his mechanics, but he's a little bit like out of the meta. Doesn't really feel like he's got a great grasp on like the game right now as he used to. So look at the end of the day, he is just kind of like a bit of a stand-in figure for Tyloo, plus attacker minus attacker plus attacker minus attacker, and on we go for literally like what feels like the last 10 years. It probably is the better part of that time period, to be fair. So yeah, I think for Tyloo, there's no excuses to be made. This is still an extremely solid roster. They should still be able to beat Atox. They should even be, in my mind, talent-wise, favored to beat Atox, because this Atox team, they're decent and they've had the same core for a long time, but like this is not like the star-studded team like China has. Like China has borderline like a super team, and the Atox guys are like more of a better than the sum of their parts kind of deal for me. Yeah,
100%. I'll give some credit to Atox. I think MIQ in particular has looked really, really good lately. He's had a little bit of a bit of a shift up in his role.
AWPing.
Yeah, he's now AWPing, which is interesting, right? Because you've got accuracy in that roster, and he was in the original version of Atox with this 5 core. Accuracy was the AWP, MIQ was a rifler. I thought, he was serviceable, handy enough as a rifler, but I don't think he was anything necessarily too standout. But yeah, he definitely looks like he's having quite a lot of impact with AWP in hand at the moment. So I don't mind that as a change. It just kind of makes me wonder, like, where is accuracy's place now in this roster? Because he becomes like a bit, he's just a guy, right? Like he's not necessarily doing anything crazy.
He's the first one out if things start to go poorly for them. Not because he's necessarily a bad player or anything like that. Like he's decent enough, but there's just so much rifling talent in Mongolia. Like you could just, there's at least 5 people that I can think of, even just off the top of my head, that could just slot into that roster. There's just so much talent going around right now in so many different teams. So yeah, most definitely. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. It's hard because at this point, we've got Tyloo being very, very inconsistent. Atox, I think, as well, just inherently a bit of an inconsistent team. So even though Tyloo looked awful earlier on today and Atox looked pretty good, I wouldn't hugely be surprised to see Tyloo just come in and actually win this one. We kind of just have to wait and see. I guess we'll take it as it comes and hope for the best. Yeah, I mean, IEM would be a good qualification for Tyloo. They've missed out on a couple of opportunities, especially in their like S-tier tournament department. The major was a big stink for them, but they still have been able to like win some tournaments inside of Asia and do well in ECL and things like that. So still a very solid looking team. Just need to kind of put the pieces together, I would say, especially going into like this Dallas qualifier. It's very winnable for them.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing for me for Tyloo is like we just, constantly, I think for the last 24 months, we've kind of been saying, oh, they're like one change away from having a good team, they're or this or that or that. And then, they got the Starry and G into the lineup eventually towards the end of 2024 and just never really amounted to anything. And now we're kind of back to almost square one where it's like, again, yeah, it's kind of nice to see Tyloo playing with quote unquote a decent roster, but they're not actually doing anything with it. They don't have that 5th player that's like, okay, we're actually locking this in, we're going to play with this for like 6-12 months and actually develop as a roster. Like, I can't imagine that things are very easy in that lineup. You're constantly changing. First of all, you're constantly changing your 5th. With that as well, you're constantly changing your IGL. If I recall, at Extremes Land, Orman was calling. Now the most recent sort of word on the street is that Mercury is calling. And it's just like, what's going on? What is going on here?
Why is Mercury calling? What? That's like the last guy I want calling. That's the guy I want to turn his brain off and run into the site.
Yeah, exactly. But anyway, looks like we're ready to get into game here. We've got Atox versus Tai Lu. And I don't know about your prediction, Pilsky, but for me tonight, I'm going Atox.
Yeah, I saw enough in the Rare Atom game, but that's the thing. Like, you never know. Tai Lu is one of those fickle teams that they're very up and down. Sometimes they can look incredible out of absolutely nowhere when all the odds and expectations are going against them. And for Atox, they can be that kind of team that just doesn't lock in sometimes, and just lets a game kind of fall away a little bit. So, look, we'll see. We'll see. I think for me, Lin Vision's probably got to be the favourites here for sure. Are they still playing with the same fifth right now?
Well, that's another good question, isn't it? I guess we would have to have a look over towards the B stream for tonight, but I haven't heard any word to the contrary that we'll be getting anyone other than Call Me Sue. Suki was the other player that was in that roster as a conversation point, but haven't really been seeing too much of him of late. So I can't really answer that question until we get to see them in the game, to be honest. But assuming that they are playing with Call Me Sue.
On HLTV, the scoreboard, I can see Call Me Sue in the server.
Yeah, then that would be my assumption going forward, that's going to be the core of that roster.
I think this is probably their qualifier to lose then, really. Probably Atox is the next team that could probably push them a little bit, if I was to guess. Like, you're getting the same vibes?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's just, I want to say it's Tai Lu. Like, I think this Tai Lu team is always a bit of a sleeping giant, potentially. And if you have one best of three where a lot of them are on point, then yeah, they could absolutely beat the likes of an Atox or a Lin Vision. But yeah, it's probably, in my mind, like power ranking wise, I'd say, yeah, Lin Vision, Atox, Tai Lu, and then Huns is like a long way behind that. I don't really expect too much from the Huns, but we'll see.
They looked better than I've seen them before. The thing about this current Huns is, like, I feel like they have a bunch of decent players who are in some better form. Like, I think like Vessel and Cobra and like Zerolt, like those guys are all kind of holding their own right now. Nine has been better than I've seen him in a while. And Barthak is just, doing the roles in the team as usual.
All right. Well, either way, we're in game, and we'll get to find out the answer to all of our questions this evening. Will Tai Lu be able to turn their woeful day around, or will it continue? It was quite rough in particular for Attacker, so keep your eyes peeled on him as he tries to make this entry into B happen. It's going to be a smoke over the top towards a window, and Tai Lu just tried and true. That'll pop into B and see what they can make happen. Cabal all ready for two with the USP from that position. Feels a little bit illegal, but Attacker able to at least trade it back on down. Unfortunately, the rest of his team haven't really managed a whole lot at all. So, yeah, looks like it's going to be much of the same for Tai Lu tonight.
Yeah, a little bait setup. Had the boost up on the site. Player drops smoke and tries to hide away in jail side, and then you get the rotation over from short. I think it was, whether that's like the short player or whether that's a player jumping up window. And ends up being a neat little crossfire. Tai Lu just don't really get anything done. No plants, so they're going to take the single save round 2 here and look to buy up in the next. See, already Atox taking this one pretty seriously. We've got a lot of A1S investment. So they really want to ensure that this buy is going to have legs in it across multiple rounds, especially into the bonus. Because you can pilot a buy like this in round 3 pretty decently. Like, you can have the MP9 play close round, pop him in and things like that, or as the B anchor. Get a lot of value out of that. How's Attacker been looking in the games you've been watching?
Not fantastic, to be honest with you.
Is he like worse than the other guys significantly though?
Yeah, I would say so.
Oh shit! I just saw it. It's minus 25.
And then what am I supposed to say? He's just done that. Like, what do you want? Oh, he's gonna get another one. No, he's not. Oh god. Yeah. No, I mean, he definitely struggled today. I think he went like
He went
6 and
minus
15 or
25. He
something.
went 6 and 31 for the series.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it was
That's
terrible.
crazy.
It was terrible.
That's crazy. Holy. Like, unironically, he's got half of his kills from the last series already in this map. Man, he's gaming today.
He's definitely gaming. It's one of the games of all time. I don't know what to say about it. Anyway, we've got guns in hand for Tai Lu. You know, not an awful start, I guess.
Yeah, quick mid smokes. Molly's messed up at A ramp. Little castle flash as well to set up these mid players who are going for a little bit of a ladder boost. Mid control being taken by Tai Lu early on here. But a lot more committed to A. They're going to have like an active double lurk inside ramp and palace early on here. So those players could kind of walk out in the mid round and look for some picks. But Tai Lu, only so much util to kind of get what they want to get done here, like in the mid round. So they need to be a little bit more choosy about what they want to be doing. Mosey's going to be the second mid player now, meeting up with Mercury. He's probably going to refresh the window smoke. So CTs may crunch mid once this pressure comes out in the mid round here.
Well, there's the smoke towards the bottom of Con, and one on short as well for Atox. So they are going to have a little bit of a look here. Down in front of that Molotov is Dobu. Accuracy and Cabal having lost their life already. It does mean that Dobu's going to have to do some work, and he will. Gets himself a double. Meanwhile, that A hit in effect for Tai Lu has already started to work out. MIQ caught in no man's land, and so he'll go down. And Tai Lu are going to get themselves the first gun round of the map.
Yeah, unless Dobu comes up huge. These flanks can sometimes catch a player or two off guard. But Tai Lu've got a pretty solid looking setup here.
Yeah, I don't think Dobu's going to get much done. He might get one, but he'll be lucky to get more than that. Timing's nice on G. Don't think he spotted Jam Young, however. So that'll probably be his undoing, and he's obviously making quite a bit of noise. So easy kill in the end there for Mr. Young.
I mean, that round's about as standard gets, really. You start off with like a 2-2-1, something like that, and then the B-Apps Lurker turns into the underpass. Lurker, you get the players rotating back around towards A main, and then you just get a little bit of an A split going. I think it was Zesta trying to anchor A with only an MP9. It was not really much he could do. Getting crunched on out A like that. They got a lot of value out of the mid players as well, despite the fact that Atox really quite heavily crunched mid in the mid round. Had like the double smokes on Con and Catwalk, and they were kind of fighting mid together. So you could see very much like they're playing around the T-side pacing and timing that Tai Lu's going for that A split. It's a very common kind of little timing to default for 45 seconds or more, and then you just around 50 seconds gonna kick off your mid round. Atox is very much looking to disrupt that, and couldn't quite make it happen.
Got a pause on.
Yeah, I was doing the cartoon shooter the other night where there is Mongolian teams playing against like the Southeast Asians, and I was explaining like Mongolian teams are synonymous with tech pause.
Yeah,
and we had so many in that broadcast, like
especially in the
Mongolians
games
playing
against
on
Southeast
Singapore.
Asia.
Yeah, Singapore server is not ideal. Actually, a lot of these Mongolian orgs have teams in cartoon shooter, like IHC, Mongols. Who else? There's a few of them right now. Chinggis Warriors as well. Chinggis Warriors.
Really, I didn't know that.
Yeah. There's like 3 or 4 of the orgs that have CS teams have cartoon shooter teams as well.
There you go. That's something.
Yeah,
Getting a bit of movement happening in the Mongolian esports scene.
Yeah, legit. I mean, they have a regional tournament as well. Like an additional regional tournament that's happening during the main season, which is like not very common at all in that game. Mongolia just like, they just run shit, you know? They just like put tournaments on, you know?
Yeah, I think the government has a little bit of involvement in some of those, right?
That's
they
so
put money
weird
towards
to me,
it.
isn't it? Like, how long ago was it when like people were saying like for the Mongolian teams, like, oh, you can't even play in a net cafe because you're not allowed to.
Don't you remember that back in the day when Tiger was a team? Remember when they had a house that they were living in?
Yeah.
And there was like some government officials came and visited them while they were like playing a game. It was like an IEM, one of them like COVID IEMs. Might have been the IEM. What was the? Was it Beijing? I think it was IEM Beijing, the one which D13 did really well in, but Tiger was playing, I think, as well.
IEM, Cologne, Asia, all of that.
Yeah. Anyway, I think that.
Wait, why did the government officials come though? Like just to get him in trouble?
No, I think to check it out, like just to like be like, oh hey, we're down with the Zoomers. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, hell yeah. You ever get like Kevin Rudd rocking up to the boot camp?
Yeah,
just
exactly.
Checking out what's going on.
Hey guys, just here to see what's up. Yeah, why not?
Well, we've lost the Mongolian guys, which is pretty much par for the course.
Mm-hmm.
In these kind of situations.
Yeah. Not sure what to say at this point.
Love Counter-Strike. Great game.
Let's go. I love it more when it's happening.
Yeah, that's true.
Attacker's really locked in on this instant window smoke, isn't he? You can see he's lining it up.
Yeah. He's trying to act like he's not trapped in 2015.
Let's see if he's going to hit it.
Oh, he'll hit it.
Here you go. Jamyoung tossing the smoke over.
All right. Let's see. See if the old man's still got learned some new tricks here.
Looks good.
Oh, beautiful.
Looks good.
Yo, shout out Meta. They're pumping right now. Mongolian stream's always pumping, man.
How much have they got?
They're like 2.5K on this game.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. I mean, it is a bit of an El Clasico, you know, Mongolia versus Tyloo.
Yep. ATOC's
just
very much playing A contact here, and it might work out for them. But Tyloo with a little bit of mid pressure. Just doing some exploration, some expeditioning inside a middle, trying to keep these rotations honest. Yo, they double mollying. Did he just juggle the molly to Mosey? Flash into window. This is a very nice util from Tyloo. A good little mid work from them.
Not gonna matter if accuracy just shoots him in the head. IQ though, gonna go down in jungle. Oh, Zesta, that's a crispy shot. 5-7s here for Cabal as well. Not going to come into play. It's Zesta that has to do the majority of that work. 2-on-2 now. But ATOX have got both of their members over toward A, which is where they need to be, at least in the immediate future. G having to think about exiting. But given that Jamyoung's pretty committed, I imagine this will end up being an A hit. And accuracy going to be gathering that information, which is a little unfortunate for ATOX because Zesta's position is known and Jamyoung makes short work of that. So 2 on the trot for Tyloo will be enough to break the CT economy.
Yeah, the vibe I'm getting from Tyloo is like they're just going to run this game plan, and even if ATOX is like hard playing around it like we just saw and 3 stacking A from the start of the round and just leaving B completely open, they're still just going to walk into the stack and kill him anyway. And that is pretty much vintage Tyloo, really. Like, they're just going to hit the site regardless of what happens. Quick mid smokes. It's gotten more and more popular, this kind of approach. ATOX has got a cheeky little cat stack though.
G, nice double from him. Actually gets himself 3, but he is losing a couple of teammates in the meanwhile, so some damage done by ATOX, but nothing too exciting.
Attacker with more kills than in the series he just played. The whole 2 maps.
True. Yeah, what's happened? Tyloo, completely different team, huh?
Yeah. Rolling back the years. He was just sandbagging. So the ATOX would underestimate him. Into this first gun round though. Same kind of looking default for Tyloo. They're going to lean a little bit more heavily towards mid and B though, this time around. Dobu's chucking a little bit of a light contest there with some support from the boys. A little bit of a 1-3-1 from Atox. Just waiting out the initial smokes invested by Tai Lu. He's got the AWP out now. And he's probably going to look for a pick out Pal in towards jungle side once that second wave of mid pressure comes in. So again, it's just the same thing over and over again from Tai Lu, just on slightly different timings with a slightly different approach. And Atox, you can see they're well aware of that. Like, they have got deep B control. They know that this is likely going to be mid pressure into an A ending, and they are stacked for it, but can they hold it?
Oh, Mosey. Nice little entry there onto MIQ. He's going to look for accuracy as well. Won't quite get that one, but Dobu's dropped 2. So it's starting to fall apart a little bit for Atox. Maybe not just a little bit, maybe a lot. Accuracy and Cabal. I'm going to think about it now, especially with Cabal having found that double. Does go down for his troubles. I'm not sure he's done enough to get accuracy back into this round. 2v1 against Mercury and G. Not going to be easy. G has crossed into CT, up on a ticket. Easy kill for him. Tai Lu, they're looking like a completely different team to the team that I watched earlier.
Which is classic for them, really.
Which is, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I mean, they might just put more importance on this qualifier than the other one at the end of the day.
Maybe. Maybe possible.
Different approach from Tai Lu this time. It's going to be the same mid smokes, making it look like that default, but then pop out A. Just kind of slow contacting their way out with the right side smokes. Oh no, it's a full exi. Okay, it's a bit different.
Well, looks like it's going to work out pretty comfortably in the end as well. Atox had the numbers there, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Accuracy up on the stairs. Going to be obscured by the smoke, and so easy plan for Tai Lu. Decent post plan setup. Not really much to write home about for Atox. Mercury really struggling to grab that pistol.
Yeah, E button still doesn't work in 2025. All good, we'll fix it one day. Accuracy just wants one exit, if you can get it. But yeah, Atox are having some serious issues, Jordan. Like, you can see they know exactly what Tai Lu's going to do. They just don't really know what the timing of it is, and they're not able to defend it. Like, they've got multiple players in connector. They're leaning much more heavily towards A. They're either playing fully retake B, or they're taking all of apps and rotating off, and they still can't hold this A split.
Yeah, another gun round though.
Tai Lu's the kind of team that I reckon will just keep doing it until it stops working.
Wouldn't be too surprised. This could be a bit of a difference maker though. MIQ with the AWP in hand. I've been keeping my eyes on him since the start of the year, and I think he's probably, for me, been the standout on the Atox roster.
A little more B pressure this time from Mosey's, like throwing a smoke into apps. Sprayed a little bit before going unders, but it is very much looking like the same kind of round out of Tai Lu. And as I said before, once again, Atox much more heavily skewed towards holding mid. They're just playing full retake B yet again. I mean, Mosey, that's the second time he's just walked into mid and entered them when they know he's coming.
Oh, you just can't be losing these kinds of aim duels every round, at least. You know, you can lose it once or twice, but every round right now for Atox, it doesn't seem like they're even putting up much of a fight in the initial exchanges. Like, that's just a bit too easy for Tai Lu.
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot of nuance there. They've walked through a smoke in connector, they've walked out Palace, and they've won the round.
Yeah. They're just feeling out some of these individual timings. Outplaying Atox on an individual basis, like the macro is the same every round. Like, it's Groundhog Day. It's A split into, you know, A lean from the CTs. So Atox, like, positionally, they're in some of the right positions, but they're just not execution-wise doing well enough. I think maybe they seem to have a good handle on like what the timing is going to be up mid every time. Like, they need to swap things up a little bit more. We need to get an AWP going in mid. Need to get like a bricks boost Maybe like a con pop flash or something, or like a pop flash from the ticket or triple player over mid, and we get like a HE nade inside window. Like, we need a bit more like spark to this mid aggression, because right now Atox is just they're kind of just standing in the right positions, but they're like dead inside. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, I'm holding this angle, but I'm just getting like peeked by some like cracked Chinese aimer and outplayed. Like, we need something a little better from Atox, guys. Come on, like, we're one of the top teams in Asia. Let's get an actual set play going. Let's like not just stand there and throw like a disruption smoke on catwalk and like a smoke bottom con and think that's going to be good enough, you know? Like, it's 2025, guys. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't know if maybe there's like some kind of ping issue. Yeah, I mean, 130 for Dobu there, 60 for Cabal as well. As obviously he's having some kind of difficulty. You can see the rest of the Mongolians around 20. To my knowledge, from some people posting in my chat earlier today, they were saying that Atox is actually playing in Southeast Asia somewhere. I don't know if I got confirmation that it was Vietnam or Thailand, but it's usually somewhere like that when they're boot camping. And given the fact that there's a couple of qualifiers happening over this week, it makes sense that Atox might have made that investment. So it's a bit weird that you've got a couple of players there that are having like ping difficulties if they're all playing from the same location. We're assuming that they're actually boot camping, which is the news that I've got. So that's a little bit weird for Atox, but yeah, I mean, I guess it's less than ideal, obviously. So we'll have to wait for that to settle down before we get underway. But even then, in saying that, it's like, okay, one player's got 120 ping. That's not great, but does that excuse the 2-6 loss? Does that excuse the fact that, Talu's kind of just walking all over the map and kind of rolling you on an individual basis at the moment? Probably not.
Nah. You can't be getting bopped by attacker in 2025. Like, come on. Although he's not, I don't even think he would be that old, to be honest. Like, he was pretty young when he was
I think he's like 28 or something.
Yeah. Oh, it shows prize money on HLTV now. Hello.
Yeah, that's a new edition.
Interesting.
I don't know how accurate that would necessarily be.
Hey, based on some of the China oil contracts I've seen, might not be accurate at all.
Yeah.
That's coming from someone that played.
I mean,
in China, so
how much does it say attacker's got?
200k.
Yeah.
How much have you won, Jordan? Who are you to criticize my goat?
I don't think I've won anything on esports. I have to work for my money.
Yuck.
Yeah. Anyway, looks like we're ready to go back into game. Scoreline 6-2. It's been pretty easy going so far for Tai Lu, somewhat surprisingly.
They're gonna aggress A ramp this time. That's gonna be the change up. Tai Lu with less of a lean towards A, so it is just Jam Young on his own over here. And after seeing that A aggression, that tells you a lot about the CP rotations. They're really trying to go for him here.
Well, he's under pressure now. He doesn't really have an escape. If they want to swing him, they get the fight, but they don't. They don't decide to. Potentially as a result of the loss on the other side of the map.
Yeah, I mean, he's gotten much more active on the lurk this time. He's very much reading that Atox is leaning much more heavily towards middle and A, and he's gone for a little bit of a B lurk. You saw him condition that earlier by throwing the progression smoke inside of B apartments earlier, and now he's been able to reap the reward of creating that opening with the similar kind of timing, but actually lurking through instead of going underpass this time.
Well, once again, we're going to go back to A, which has been so successful for Tai Lu. This instance, though, Zesta's playing a little forward. He's going to cop a huge flash in the face, gets a smoke in, but it's not really going to dissuade Tai Lu from pushing forward. Still, he does well to win his 1v1, and that has slowed things down a little bit. Mercury now needs to win this duel and will be crispy with the aim, but has to cross the site now, and Dobu in sandwich, causing problems for Jam Young, not to mention the fact that there's another couple of players here as well, but Mercury and G will combine and make it look easy in the end for Tai Lu. 7-2.
I mean, again, Atox is just... They've stacked the right part of the map in the mid to late round. They are very well aware that Tyler is just going for A endings every single round, but they're just not able to stop it. And if you can't out-aim Tyloo, then, you know, it's kind of GG. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter what Atox is doing. Macro-wise, rotation-wise, they're in decent positions. But if they can't improve their execution and start winning some aim duels, then this game's over. Simple as that.
I mean, this map at the very least, I think it's fair to say, but I don't know. I still have to kind of wait and see how things look on Inferno, because Atox are actually quite a good Inferno team. They have a very, very good record on it in the last few months, so this could just be a little bit of a lack of familiarity or perhaps comfort. Probably familiarity is not the right word there, but comfort certainly for Atox maybe on Mirage. I think once we get onto Inferno, you're going to see a much better looking Atox, but I wonder if too much damage will have been done by that stage. That'll be the biggest concern for me. Anyway, Tyloo trying to make their way up short, and it looks like accuracy almost single-handedly wins that round, but won't be able to. And the rest of the Tyloo members are on their bike through the T-spawn, so miles away from where anything can happen. It'll be another round for Tyloo.
Love to see it. Keeping the momentum going. After getting absolutely trounced on this map by Rare Adam like 5 minutes ago. Now they're doing this. Makes total sense. Cue the conspiracy theory music.
What is it, X-Files?
X-Files? Yeah.
X-Files music?
I never watched it. Is it good?
Oh, you should. It's alright.
I was gonna watch this like O.J. Simpson doco, the new Netflix one on the plane, but I didn't. I just played Slay the Spire for 10 hours straight.
Is that a game?
Yeah, it's like a deck building game.
Your forte.
Yeah, I got a big deck.
Mm-hmm. Standard from you, really?
Yeah. Look. 1-3-1 for Atox. They are looking to isolate picks in middle, but there's no T's there for them to find. You can see them actively using a lot of util in the mid round here. They've got a pretty significant util disadvantage against Tyloo, who have played this round a lot slower. And, alright. This is going to be shocking to everyone who's been watching this game so far, but Tyloo is going to do some light mid pressure and walk out A in the late round again. And I know that's crazy.
Yep. See what Mosey's timing is going to look like through underpass.
We're executing this time. Different variation.
Mosey's on his way. Cesar going to drop himself a smoke preemptively almost as that Molotov starts to come through. Now, he's been decent from under balcony. This is going to be enough to hold this site. Tyloo have generally found a way on this A site. G's got himself the double to equalize the numbers. Mosey was dealt with, but you've still got 3 more Tyloo members to crack open. And unfortunately, the only thing that's been cracked open is Atox's CT side, as Tyloo will now go to 9 on the T side of Mirage. And they're going to look for double digits in the first half.
Yeah, G is kind of frying right now. Dude's just running around doing whatever he wants with the AWP. And Atox just cannot hold it. I'd love to say there's like a little bit more nuance to the game. To be fair, there hasn't been that many great adaptations from Atox. The main anti-strat that you've seen from them so far is just try to double walk into ramp and kill Jamyoung on the lurk. But outside of that, I haven't really seen anything too much. Accuracy. Good shot from him. Finally, the opening kill that Atox have been looking for. But can they convert the 5-on-4? They're still very heavily stacked in mid, expecting more players from Tyloo.
This could be a little bit of a mishap from Atox if they try to continue to contest in towards middle. G really waiting He really wants to bring that numbers disadvantage back. But sooner or later, Tyloo's going to have to get a wriggle on. Mercury's going to have to get that smoke down. He's just going to creep his way forward with the smoke in hand. It's very bold. Here comes the push from Atox. Gee, that's what he's been waiting for, but MIQ will beat him to the punch. And even though the two riflers can actually contribute, it still ends up being a 2-on-2. Decent trades from Tyloo, but now Jamyoung has to get a wriggle on. He's got the bomb in hand, making his way towards B, and Mosey, if he doesn't get this kill onto Cabal, the round will be over.
20 seconds. Oh, Fanga with the MP9. You got the rotation in from Zester as well. Man's got a molly to spare.
Oh, that's going to go too deep. Cabal, he's going to get Mosey, and Jamyoung being low on HP surely can't get this one done. 9 seconds left to get that plant. Zester, of course, here, and that will be a third for Atox. So they do keep themselves alive with one more towards the back end of the half.
Wow. We're on camera this time.
Well,
half.
I tell you what. It was a half. I don't know if it was great necessarily. I think Atox could look at that and maybe feel a little bit aggrieved by how things have played out.
Yeah, I mean, they had some net issues, to be fair, so it was a tough time for them to win some of those duels, I think, as a result of that. And Tyloo's looking really, really hot in this game, so they're quite a tough team to stop. But like I said, I just felt like wasn't enough little adaptations or plays that they were making in the mid-round to try to play around what Tyloo was doing, even though you kind of got the sense that they knew what was happening.
Yeah, indeed. Well, I think we've got a break ready to go, so we'll take a quick one and then come back for that second half. things a little bit interesting until he is eventually brought to heel by Mercury. And now it's all on Cabal, who unfortunately only has himself a Tech 9 and bombs out in potentially the worst position it possibly could be.
I like the
So this is going to be a real tough one.
Like, this could work. Going all the way around the world. Mosey's the high HP player. If he can catch him off guard and take him out, then only 7 HP on Mercury. Very doable. You can see Mosey can tell something's up, though.
Yeah, he's thinking about it for sure. But definitely time for Cabal to work with still. And if Mercury now doesn't turn around, he is going to be a bit of a freebie. He's only got 7 HP, and he's definitely been heard by Cabal. So that'll be dealt with effectively enough, and it will be a rifle for Cabal. But Mosey now knows his position and knows he just has to cover the bomb. He's now been spotted! Oh, Cabal's won it. Mosey just a little bit too far out on that angle. Couldn't swing back into jungle. Had to take the fight. And Atox will survive by the skin of their teeth.
That's just good movement from Cabal at the end of the day. Just doing a little bit of a jump spot over the top of triple, trying to find where the CT is, trying to check firebox and some of these other positions. Ends up spotting him on a jungle side. Little fortunate to win that clutch, has to be said. Both teams very resettable now, so it's actually a chance for Atox to get back in the game if they can win this round realistically and get themselves rolling on T side. I don't know if it's going to be enough to win. This is what I wanted to see from Atox on their CT side. Tai Lu aggressing into middle off the back of flashes. Mercury just getting active, but Dobu is punishing everybody with the Glil.
Yeah, it's 2 rounds in a row. He's just obliterated Tai Lu with the Galil. It's crazy stuff. Keeping Atox in the conversation for the moment. G has now given away his position, and Dobu takes another. How is he doing this? Jamyoung, ooh, he's spotted MIQ. But MIQ knows better. And we may still yet have a game on our hands the way this is going.
Oh, for sure. Especially Tyler's very broke now. That's a 4K from Dobu. What a round. And those are the kind of rounds that Dobu's liable to have. Like, sometimes he would just explode in the server when you're not really expecting it. He was one of the players, I think, that was struggling with ping as well. So hopefully that subsided, because if he's just put a 4K together like that on 130 ping, I'm going to be very impressed. Tyler, we're broke now. This gives Atox a little bit of a runway back into the game. They can farm this anti-eco. It's going to be a little bit of an easier buy to get through in the next as well for Atox. And then all of a sudden, it's a pretty winnable game. At the same time, though, can't be too optimistic. The way that Tyloo's playing, all of the individuals are on point today. So it's really not outside the realms of possibility that someone's going to come up with a play or two and just win them 2 rounds to close it out here on Mirage at some point.
That's true. Could even happen this round. You got 3 or 4 players in middle. USPs can still do damage. It is looking like it is being locked in okay by Atox, but you know, G's got himself one, and Dobu might just go down here as well. Hang on, G, if he would have hit a headshot there onto MIQ, it could have been curtains, but it's been salvaged. Little messy, but it's okay.
Buyback from Tyloo. No AWP, and Jamyoung's gone down to MP9, so we'll see where he's going to be anchoring, whether it's B or like close A main. Try and put that MP9 to a bit more use. MIQ's got the AWP out on T side here. Looking for a pick towards the B side of the map. We'll see if Jamyoung does give it to him.
Nice melee timing from Jamyoung's just going to keep them at bay over towards B for now. Attacker getting aggressive on A ramp.
Yeah. I mean, this is how I expect Attacker to play, right? No util, just rifle, armor, hold an angle, just like pushing CT side. Like, it's still literally 10 years ago.
Yep.
But that deep info line into ramp is allowing Tyloo to lean a little bit more heavily towards B this round. They've got Mosey at bricks. Mercury's jumping around inside a ladder right now. Here's the second wave of util from Atox. They're trying to make it look like there's mid-pressure, courtesy of accuracy. He's just trying to keep Tyloo interested, keep the CT centralized. But Tyloo is not interested. They're just going to leave Mercury and Mosey to deal with mid and maybe crunch it in the late round. And they've still got a 2-man setup on A, which is where Atox is headed.
It's a nice late smoke over towards Ram.
It's a good lurk from accuracy, jeez.
Ooh, well, how good actually is it going to be in the end? G has spotted him out, and Attacker will finish him off. Now G for the swing onto the second player as well. Huge round from G and from Attacker, both of them picking up a couple of kills apiece. 20 seconds here for MIQ to try and salvage anything in the round. He's going to get aggressive shortly into CT. Molly down, provides him enough space to attempt to plant, but Mosey says no. And 12 for Tyloo. Just as it started to get going for Atox, it has run into a brick wall.
Yeah, first gun round. Just too many sharp riflers. Attacker's done well there. Gets a lot of info inside A ramp for the majority of that round, and then he's just dancing around the default box. Winning multiple duels. Atox is trying to sow some seeds of doubt with the mid pressure there, and Tyloo just doesn't even react to it. They just trust their setup. Like I said, Mosey and Mercury able to crunch mid pretty easily. 2-man setup on A. Just trusting the power of the duos. Once again, it's the A main pressure coming in. Cabal caught completely off guard. He's going to hit the deck. Atox with a man disadvantage facing that point here.
Yeah, down on numbers. Not ideal. Do get mid-control. And they get Mosey as well. Cessa's going to eat half his HP for his trouble. But this push-up short from Dobu, almost perfectly timed. Jamyoung now under a bit of pressure. He's going to pop himself a smoke down, get a flash out there as well, try to take some space back. He's only got the MP9, so he wants to play close here. But he knows he has to get information, and it looks like he's got the info that he needs, that he feels safe enough on B. He doesn't need to call anyone over.
Yeah, a lot of deep short pressure. Atox take control of window. They want to try to turn this into an A split. Attacker's trying to tuck himself under balcony. Got a smoke to play with and a lot of supportive utility on G there. But one bad timing from the CTs here and this setup could fall apart.
G. He's been very solid with the rifle in hand. He's going to get another one perfectly timed peek onto Dobu just as he jumped. There was nothing Dobu could do. And I think we are seeing the final round of Mirage right in front of our eyes. It's Zester and MIQ who will try to save the day, and they are going to get themselves one, but that's going to give up the game. Great flash on a G, but no swing to come from it. He's just got to tuck and wait for his teammates to come across. This is still a potentially dangerous round for Tyloo. And that may be why. Mercury, easy kill. Jamyoung will lose G, and G loses his life. Okay, it's down to Jamyoung. He's got a Galil in hand. Only needs one bullet. MIQ dancing around the bomb plant, but he can't save it. And MIQ falling means that Jamyoung gets the defuse, and that is going to be a map one in the books. 13-6 for Tyloo, which it did feel like was a bit of an inevitability after that first half, Pilski. So no real surprises, and overall a much better looking Tyloo than what I was watching earlier today.
Yeah, for sure. They came into that game really, really hot to trot. All of the individuals firing on all cylinders. This is exactly the kind of Tyloo that we expect, you know, just all crack Chinese aimers running around the server, just dominating whoever they're playing. And that's exactly what we got. G was absolutely frying that game, like everyone was, but G in particular, like, was just running around with the AWP on T side, killing absolutely everyone in the mid to late round, and then on CT, just perfect positional play. I think Atox just like way too slow of a start there in the first half. I think some of that was obviously internet-related issues or tech-related issues, which even after they elapse is a bit of a tilter. They started actually getting it together a little bit more on T side, but from there it was a little bit too little too late. But hopefully that gives them a little bit more momentum going into Inferno, because they know they can win this map against Tyloo.
All right, well, we've got another map obviously coming for you guys in a minute. We'll have to take a break before that point, so don't go too far away. Inferno, which is a much better map, I will say, for Atox, is coming up right after this, and hopefully that'll be enough to get us through to a map 3. We'll find out. Welcome back on in. We're past the first map. It was Mirage. It was Tyloo that got themselves a pretty clean and easy win over Atox. But jury's out as to whether or not that's going to continue on Inferno. I know I started the show by saying Tyloo looked pretty woeful earlier on today, and the map that I watched them play was on Inferno. They were up 9-1 against Rare Adam, and then they lost 13-9. So that wasn't a great look from them. And I know as well that Atox is a pretty good Inferno team. So I'm not prepared to count my chickens before they hatch with this series just yet, Pilsky.
Yeah, Tyloo just got pumped 13-2 on Mirage, and then they just did that to Atox. So you just never really know what you're going to get at the end of the day. These Asian teams are very inconsistent. Sometimes there's tech problems and other circumstantial factors that can color how a series goes. I mean, even right now we're seeing Huns looks like they're about to go up against Lin Vision from what I'm looking at. That's in OT, and I think Huns are just about to win their second OT round as well. So, yeah, this qualifier might be a little spicy.
Yeah, I don't know, man. We'll just wait and see how things all play out. I would be surprised if Lin Vision wasn't able to get over the line in that. But you know, it's kind of like you said. The Huns have definitely looked a little bit better. Like, yeah, I'm looking. Huh? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The Huns have definitely looked better than they have in previous iterations. I think this Wetzel guy, seems like pretty decent, and obviously we know Zerold from the past has always been quite a solid force. So there's definitely something to be said there. And even though we watched that one game of Lin Vision in ESL Challenger League, I guess they were even a little bit up and down at times as well. In that particular game, and was against the Huns actually. Now that I think about it, they went 1-1 with the Huns, so yeah. I think their precedent is definitely there that the Huns could, win that matchup.
Nine is cooking right now. Like he's got like a 1.25, 1.3 rating in the last couple of months, and he's kind of owning again. Like I remember on
team, new me.
On Tiger, he was kind of good, man. Like he was like, oh, we got a consistent AWPer. Was he AWPing? He was AWPing, right?
He's an AWPer, yeah. He's always been an AWPer, yeah.
I know, but some of these are Mongolian teams, man. Case in point, this series.
It's true.
Love to swap someone new onto the AWP. See how it goes.
Yeah, we will see. I don't know. Look, let's just see how things go here on Inferno, and then start to draw some conclusions about how the rest of the evening and how the rest of this bracket may well play out. I think if Tyloo show up and actually play a really, really good Inferno here, then that's obviously a massive tick in their book, because they've looked really, really shaky. But if they can put together two good maps, then I'll definitely start to give them a bit more of the benefit of the doubt that I had hoped that I would be able to give them.
Well, let's have a look at that last game they just played. What side were they 9-1ing on? Was it CT? Yeah, it was CT. There you go.
Yeah, they had a pretty bad T side.
So they're going to get to start CT again here because, again, a team have picked Inferno into them. And I think I can see that coming together as well, because we just saw them on Mirage, like the individuals are winning their duels, both on T side and CT side. Like they were playing within the structure on T side, but it's not like there was some crazy supportive util work or something like from Tyloo, It wasn't like pop flash into con and Mosey picks perfectly off of it and then one taps the guy, and then it's like the follow-up util and scaling, from our macro perspective. It was like, we're playing in these positions, we're throwing the meta util and the high percentage util that everyone throws, and then I'm just going to find this timing on an individual basis. Like I'm just going to walk up and get this kill. And I think that is probably a recipe for success on this CT side as well, because if they're feeling themselves today, on Inferno, it is one of those maps where if your riflers are playing confidently in the right position, like they're dominating banana or they're locking down the dig fight, anchoring pit really well, then you're probably going to have a pretty good day.
Well, I guess we'll see. As Atox are going to kick things off here on that T side, as you mentioned. Just have the nade and the flash for Tyloo. Mercury here with the flash set up ready to go in banana. It's going to allow Mosey and Jam Young to do the dirty work. Jam Young here. They're really hoping this is going to be a B hit by the looks of it, Tyloo. They've put both pieces of util in that side of the map, and it looks like they're going to get their wish, but contact play almost works out. Does work out for Atox. Jam Young hasn't got his nade out just yet either. The flash only good for the one kill so far, and Jam Young will fall it was, you would say, the perfect setup for Tyloo, but the execution just wasn't quite there. And now it's on to G. He will spot out Zesta, but won't get the kill. And Mercury has to do it solo on B, which he's not going to be able to do. You could see how that was supposed to work for Tyloo, but they just didn't get the opportunity really to do it.
Yeah, Atox did throw a 3-on-2 pistol, though, literally at the end of that last map, so can't count Tyloo out here. Taka edging his way, clearing all the angles inside a con here. Both he and G have got a lot of ground to cover and a lot of potential different angles they could slip up on.
Attacker already eaten alive by Cabal with that P250. And that doesn't give much of an opportunity over here for G. He might happily take a kill or two on the way out here just to try and build that ult fund up a little. And he does get 2, so that's nice, I guess.
I mean, if they single save, you can buy AWP into round 3 here, which is pretty huge. You don't get the opportunity to do that too often. Yeah, and it's not even necessarily something that you might want to be doing on Inferno, to be fair. Oh, he's just going to glass cannon and M4, and they're going to buy. All right, so buy round 2. That gets dropped to Jamyoung, who will buy himself some armor. Didn't really feel like there was a super strong buy call there, but it does come together at the end of the day.
Yeah, let's see what Jamyoung can get up to with that. He's going to go into Banana. We'll be a little bit late, but it wasn't a full send from Atox anyway, so that's fine. Molly will start to dig him out. He's going to be deep. Yeah, he's just cooked. That's not worked out in the slightest for Tyloo.
Yeah, it felt very disorganized, even from whether they were going to buy or not.
Yeah.
Like, you need to have a strong plan. It can't be like, oh, I guess we'll buy another. Oh, Mosi, that was filthy. Not going to really make much of a difference about whether they win the round or not. Does Atox even know that they bought an M4 there? Like, it's in the sandbag corner, but no one's upgraded the back 10. I don't even know if Jamyoung got a chance to fire a shot, so I don't know if they're going to recover that.
I don't think he did. I don't think he did, but we'll have to see. If they maybe exit into Banana, they'll see it on their way out. Dobu might turn around and have a bit of a look here. He's not looking towards sandbags, though. That's the thing. He was looking back down Banana. Cabal's already got an AK. It would be accuracy, if anybody, now that he's dead. No one's getting that. That's...
gee. It's so sharp, this series, bro. Holy...
Yeah, not a bad one from him so far. Wouldn't mind seeing him with the AWP next round. But, you know, beggars can't be choosers. He'll get an AK at least.
Yeah, we'll see if Tyloo wants to double down. A1S wasn't retained. That was actually a pretty expensive round for Atox, all things considered. But most of the guns they lost were Mac 10s, to be fair. Tyloo going to go for some more damage. Only the singular rifle. The Deagle's been juggled over. We'll see where this is going to aggress, but... yeah, like I said before, there just was not really a super strong call from Tyloo about whether the buy was coming through, and then there wasn't really a plan with the rifle. And you've been talking about them, like, who's the IGL right now? I mean, that is like a case in point, like, you just haven't made the right call soon enough. Gee, I like what he's doing with this rifle, though, fighting in towards second mid, looking for a pick over there. Maybe even get a little bit of a boost up over the smoke here. Look for an opener, or up onto porch. Almost found a timing onto attack it, onto Cabal there, but doesn't end up eventuating as Atox take that banana control, deny info and space to the CTs, who are being quite greedy with their one smoke on this B side of the map. And they're going to drop that first one. Oh, they do have another one on Mersey, so Atox going to go back towards bracket. I mean, this is just standard Inferno.
He saw them, but then he gets tickled by the Molotov and they get alerted to his presence, and the flash came through anyway. It was almost something for Tyloo, but in the end, nothing.
Yeah, I mean, Atox they're starting to like get in that role now. You saw on starting to come together on Mirage. It's why, like, you know, it's not just a copium to say, like, when a first half and an opening part of a map goes so poorly for a team like you saw from Atox in that last map, and then they start to win some rounds on the T side of Mirage, and they're starting to look good, and then they roll into the T side of Inferno, and they're still bringing that same momentum. Like, it does matter, and I think you're seeing that here. Straight through from the pistol, and they're playing with confidence. Like, this is the Atox that we wanted to see.
I mean, this is the ATOX that you do often get on Inferno. You know, there's a lot to be said about their inconsistency, generally speaking, but at least when it comes to this map in particular, they often bring a good level. But we haven't yet seen a gun round.
Yeah, thanks to Tyloo's purchasing patterns, they've been pretty all over the place.
Yeah.
G's going to get dropped the AWP here. So attacker onto the A4 with light util. Sacrificing a lot of util to get G the AWP out. Which on Inferno is one of those trade-offs. There's some maps where it's a no-brainer to get the AWP out. I don't think this is one of them on the CT side, really. Util traded on Banana and on top bracket here. So ATOX really just trying to trade down util with the CTs and open themselves up an opportunity in the mid-round.
Mosey just going to play off the contact of Jamyong, but it's not going to work out. Mosey's low as well. This is, yeah, that's a free B side again.
That's
if ATOX want
it. This round's over.
Mercury's doing things.
Yeah.
Not sure that he wants to be doing them.
No, I don't think so.
So he'll get out, save the gun, but it's been
a
bit of a nothing map so far. Yeah. Yep. Give me some train, man.
That M4 is worth more than my car. Bloody statty Hal.
Probably gets used more than your car.
Yeah, at the moment. I don't even have the insurance on it right now.
See?
Gotta hunt down these CTs if possible.
Looks good for Tyloo.
Yeah, sent in with the flash, but yeah, 3 players surviving. You know how that one goes, Jordan. We're juggling the guns. We're stringing these buy rounds together. And we're hoping we don't get double entry on B again.
Yeah, well, we're hoping that for the rest of this half, really, because Tyloo got a lot of their work done on the CT side against Rare Adam and then had a shocking T side. So I'm definitely not feeling too confident about the second half here for Tyloo, and it certainly concerns me that they're losing a lot of these rounds to start the map as well.
Also, I think I feel better about ATOX's Ancient than I feel about the Mirage. So winning this map, like, I'd be feeling pretty confident for them going to 3. I feel like Tyloo's Ancient I haven't seen as much as ATOX's Ancient, and when I have, it's been a bit hit or miss.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, this game just keeps going from bad to worse. It's a nice reply from Jamyong. He does have some support there from attacker in the pit. You can see Dobu's looking to try to cut the rotations, and he finds Mosey. So yeah, you could get the pivot back from ATOX now, but Dobu's just unreal right now.
Yeah, attacker's doomed. Nothing he can do. And G will, unfortunately, once again, not really get the opportunity to be involved in the round. He's got the AWP in hand, but for the second round in a row, he's going to be saving. And he might not even get away with it. Yeah, wow. So bad luck.
Yeah, I'm down to hit the fast forward on this one. I'm not going to lie. Let's just see Ancient call it a 1-1 at this point. Because Tyloo is not showing up to this game at all. Attack timeout. I struggle to put my finger on what they're doing wrong. It kind of feels like the same problem that ATOX had on their CT side last map, you know? Like, I feel like Tyloo is just kind of standing in certain positions or, like, trying to go towards their more default setups that are not working for them. And they're getting banged by ATOX, who are just, like, finding a lot of openers. Dobu, in particular, has just found so many entries. He's spraying people through the top bracket smoke, or him and MIQ are combining to double entry B. So, Tyloo, I mean, I like the fact that they're saving here and min-maxing the economy over time. Try to scrape together a couple of CT rounds. But I really just feel like, similar to Atox, they just need a better, like, the standing in the right positions is not enough, right? We need to interact with the round better. We need to be having the better timings with the util.
Well, unfortunately, this round shouldn't really come together for much. Got a little bit of util to play with. They're holding onto the smokes nicely at the start of the round. First one now getting tossed out into middle. Everybody had a smoke in this round for Tyloo. There's going to be a flash into sandbags there, which Mosey is going to use to try and take this fight onto MIQ. He got that initial bink. Not enough for the kill, though. And so for all the hard work, Tyloo still end up with a deficit.
Yeah. It just really feels like there's a lot of individual duels from Tyloo right now, even with the pistols. And Atox is winning all of them.
Gee. Deagle in hand. Has been a scary prospect. See if he can double down here. Maybe Attacker get one with the MP9 as the players are coming out from balcony. There could be a world still for Tyloo. They've called that early rotate over to A. They have the forces where they need them. Molotov will cut off any attempt from Mercury. Jam Young's good for one. Rotation may still yet go over to that B bomb site. Mercury's going to be important here, and he's now fallen. So that's accuracy on his bike, and it will be the B site that Atox takes, and with that, it'll be the round as well.
Looking much better. Much more well drilled on this map than Tyloo for sure. I mean, just been a bit of a nothing game, really. See if Attacker can try to get some exits here. Mercury being 0-5 is not promising prospect. That is the player that I probably want to be sending down Banana and winning me duels.
It's fine, man. He's the IGL.
Get me out. Can we just stop ruining star players from China by having them call?
Not possible.
Like you... It's not that hard, guys. Just pick up Advent.
Advent, my goat. Bring him back.
There's one IGL in China. Wait, there's two. There's
West
Westy,
goes okay.
Westy Melly.
Zesty Westy.
Zesty Westy. West Malone. More ping issues.
Well, this is definitely a night of Counter-Strike.
One of the Counter-Strike nights of all time. Truly. What'd you eat today, Jordan? Tell me all about your culinary adventures.
When I woke up, I had a cup of tea, and then not shortly after that, I had some leftover chicken. We had like a Woolies chicken the other day.
Oh yeah.
So we had that. That was all cut up, and I had some of that. Probably about a couple of 100 grams of it. And I had some homemade spring rolls as well. That was my breakfast.
Damn.
Oh, I had some mayo with the chicken as well, because you know me, I'm on the gain train. Got to get the calories in.
True.
So that was my breakfast, and then for lunch I had some leftover massaman curry, which I made yesterday night, and then I had a protein shake, and this evening I had some fried rice, which was cooked by my parents.
Hell yeah!
And I'm supposed to eat again. I need to have some yogurt tonight before I go to sleep.
Man's got the whole meal plan figured out.
That's it, mate. Yeah. I mean, it's hard to get the calories in.
Yeah.
Trying to hit like 2,800, 3,000 calories.
What? How? How are you going to eat that?
What do you mean, how? How am I going to eat that?
Yeah.
I do. I manage it every day.
Fucking hell.
That's done, like, this is what I'm saying, man. It's like I'm having to eat 3 proper meals, plus the protein shakes a little bit, plus like a yogurt snack at night. Is like, it's like a big bowl of yogurt, so it's quite a bit. But
yeah. You putting the protein in the yogurt yet?
No, I don't think so. I don't think I need to because I'm still pretty light. I'm still only like 64 kilos.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't actually need that much protein. I only need like 120, 130 grams. So I actually generally get that with 1 scoop of protein in a shake.
Well, speaking of Masterman Curry, we are getting into the meat and potatoes now. And yeah, it's the same story again, guys. We've waited the tech pause for, you know, a good 5 to 7 minutes there, and the same thing has just happened. Jamyoung's died down, Banana got insta-entry'd, and this round's over.
Well, yeah. Well, we'll see. It ain't over till it's over.
Yeah, bracket smoke. G's over here on the line, but Bomb's still heading towards B. This is all just util pressure from the T's, but if they lose both players, it's really going to be chuff. Got to come down to Mosey, though.
Yeah, I mean, smoked off. He gets his molly down. That's going to be info, of course, that Atox is on their way in, but not sure what he can really do about it. Double smoke. But look at the position here of Zesta.
Yo!
Because he's taken out by Mercury. All of a sudden, maybe starts to look a little bit more winnable. Dobu up to some funny business inside of that smoke. He'll be spotted out here by G in just a second, or maybe not. Did G actually see him? No, I don't think so. So Dobu gets himself a critical kill. They've still also got to dig out accuracy. They've got no idea where he is, but there's not many places that he can be. And into dark, they spot him. It's finally around for Tyloo.
Mercury fired up, man. That's a big 3k from him. The fact that he read that rotation back around towards spawn side is very impressive. And Tyloo completing a 4-on-5 win mostly from the A rotating players is not something that you see all the time. So that's going to be their first round on the board, despite, again, losing the opening duel to Atox, which has been happening for most of this game. Usually courtesy of Dobu.
An attempt to take some control of Banana. Jamyoung, who stood up, wasn't really expected on that angle, but MIQ makes it look too easy. There was an assisting flash in there from accuracy, but yeah, what are you going to do?
It's one of these games.
Is it not pretty ballsy from Jamyoung to be doing that?
It's not.
At that point?
I don't think so. I don't think you want to be like results-oriented thinking like that, you know? Like, you cannot go into a game of Inferno with the mentality that I'm getting rolled in Banana. I just can't keep going there. Because, like, it's something that you need, right?
Yeah, but jumping up on Kyle like that?
Yeah, I don't know about the execution, but I admire the attempt.
Yeah.
Attacker. He's waiting for the lurk. He's got that old man patience, bro.
He's still waiting, yeah. I mean, may as well wait until the next round at this point if you're Tyloo, because you're not retaking B 3-on-4.
It's 3-on-3 inside the site. It's a localized 3-on-3. You like that? You can keep that one.
Sure. Molly is going to get himself a kill onto Dobu, but it's not going to do enough to incentivize Tyloo.
Here we go. Here comes
in
Zesta.
that meanwhile, yeah, Zesta on the wrap around the back. Mercury's going to have to fight for his life here. Has been spotted out by Zesta. Gets that dual one, so it is at least going to be an M4 taken through or an 8k. Whatever at this point, you know.
I think they swapped IGLs again. Mercury's got back-to-back 3Ks these last 2 rounds. Seven to 1 for Atox. And I feel like they've had like 6 or 7 of the opening kills in these 8 rounds. Tyloo need to be able to create openers for themselves. They keep trying to do it on Banana and they keep getting blocked every time.
I mean, the half is still not too far gone necessarily if Tyloo can pull back a couple quickly here, but
We're going
just
for an
seems wishful
A-pop.
thinking. G gonna get aggressive into apartments and gets himself the opener onto Zesta. So already a better start for Tyloo. Attacker set up on brackets alongside Mercury. They'll be forced back by the util. And here comes that flood of Atox, but do have numbers here for Tyloo. Maybe not for long. As G will fall.
And now it's just the two riflers that are trying to hold on. Attacker changes his position up into the site. Mercury's been spotted out. Their push is not quite a clean one, though, from Atox. Attacker, a 1-for-1 is not enough, as Mercury will also drop, and the patience from Atox is rewarded on that take.
Yeah, this is why I don't get putting MIQ on the AWP. Because as a second entry, like, him and Dobu, like, that is scary. Like, honestly, cracking open the sights relatively easily. 2-on-3, I'm surprised it's even being attempted by Tyloo right now. They're just donating guns, essentially, at this point. But honestly, MIQ and Dobu together are looking way too clean on T side right now.
Wow.
Oh my god, this guy's unreal.
Case in point.
Like, why is this guy on an AWP when he can rifle like that?
I don't know, man. I've seen some pretty good stuff from him on the AWP as well.
So he's just too good.
He's just too good.
Which is good to see. Because, like, he was not one of the players you would pick out of the Mongolian scene and be like,
No.
this is a big name or anything. But he
No,
looks
6,
like
12
he's-
months ago.
Looks like he's come good.
You're right.
Got a buy from Tyloo. It looks worse than before. Orp's still there for G, and look, he's getting some pretty decent value with it. Like, he is finding his picks. But B is really the issue, and you can see it from the scoreboard. Like, the B players are getting folded every time. It's MIQ Dobu versus Mosey Jamyoung in this part of the map. And look, if the score lines say it all, what's happening so far this game.
Yeah. It's just been a super slow game, though, for only 9 rounds. I feel like we've been on Inferno forever.
Yeah, because of all the saving, right? Like, the important part of the round only lasts like 5 seconds, which is like Atox just getting a double entry pretty much every time.
Yeah.
The thing is, I like that they're creeping up B here and going for the exec heavy kind of approach this time, because Tyloo just doesn't have the money for util this round. Like, that's their last piece of util. Oh, they've got another smoke actually there for Jamyoung. But you can just nade this open as Atox if you want to.
Looks like they're just going to go. Mosey boosted up on the flower pots. Desperate for some rounds right now, Tyloo, and it's not looking like it's going to happen here either. Another clean entry from Atox. I think we might as well pack this one up and start thinking about Ancient.
Yeah. It's getting the teams winning their own map picks pretty much so far tonight. What's happening in the other series? That one's interesting me a little bit more currently. Let's have a look. Lin Vision did scrape that win over Huns there in regulation. I thought it went to OT. Maybe I was misreading. Looks like a vintage performance from Starry. Is what I'm seeing over there. And Call Me Sue is still playing good. Your chosen savior of Chinese Counter-Strike.
Right.
Based on
How's he doing?
one game of ECL.
Yeah, that's all you need.
Yeah. Could save a nation of 1 billion people. Nine and 1. She's still got the AWP out. Decent util from Tyloo this time around. Once again, kind of trading down disruptive utility on that B side of the map. Atox is going a little faster into brackets this time. Or at least trying to trade down util early. They're not actually rushing into brackets. I think they're just trying to draw out smokes or mollies from the CTs here, because they may be considering an A pop at some point here. Yeah, flash is already there for accuracy. Beautiful.
Oh, gee. I don't know how he's gotten out of there alive, but he is alive. Not for long. Swings back in behind the box and just straight up booked by Zesta, who's got himself a double. And MIQ is always good for 1 at the moment. He's 11-4 right now. Take a miracle here from Mercury. And there is a low HP player there, but he can't land the shot. So that is about as good as you can really hope for at this point for Tyloo. Getting a kill or 2, but certainly not a round. Those have been few and far between.
See if Mosey's actually going to go for this one. Does have a kit. Feels like if he can make his way around balcony side and find a freebie, could be doable for him. The pit off angle is always a toughie though.
I mean, what good is this going to do?
Nothing.
Boom, off you go. See you later. Get on your bike.
That was such a sick variation from Atox though. Like they conceded that banana control, they made it look like it was still kind of more of a defaulty approach, and then they just go for that sharp timing on dig side with the single poppy to catch G off guard and then use that as a bit of a springboard into A. Like, you can really tell they've got great depth on this T side. You're mixing in those variations that look exactly like, you know, your default rounds.
Well, let's see if they can get one more. And all but seal the deal here on Inferno. Mosey, he got 2 flashed. MIQ, though, has hurt him, and it just... Nothing can go right for Tyloo on this map, it seems. Like, that really looked like it should be a kill for Mosey, and then it wasn't.
Yeah. MIQ getting that man advantage, just going to play things by the numbers. Atox showing a lot of discipline despite the fact that they've been dominating this whole time. Zester's got this deep carpets lurk, and they're just going to go meet up with him and try to dismantle the brackets crossfire. But look at the rotation from Tyloo. They want to throw hands here.
Well, 5 on 2 is maybe still doable if Jamion could have doubled down there, but he didn't. And now it's on to G, who has way too much to do. So 11-1 is the score, and that's not very good if you're a Tyloo fan.
Alrighty, just getting prepped here for the second half between Tyloo and Atox. I'm not sure how much of a second half there will be at this point, Jordan, though, because that is a pretty brutal scoreline, mate.
Yeah, I don't know if there's really much to say about this one at this point, but we'll see. I don't know. Look, Attacker 1 and 7. You know, you were spruiking about it in that.
He didn't even have a chance to do anything this game. To be fair, he was sitting in porch and they got double entry data every round, and he went, "Well, I guess I'm going to rotate into a lost site." Like, he didn't have a chance.
Look, everyone's struggling, really. Everyone's struggling. But yeah, really, again, another brilliant game of Inferno from Atox. Like, you can tell they've got this one locked in. Like, that is at least something positive to take away from it. But Tyloo also just having a bad day today on Inferno. Like, it's not been fun at all.
That was fun for about 10 rounds earlier today. Just waiting. Going to see some picturesque fly-throughs of Inferno here. The new Inferno. Nice and vibrant, nice and colourful compared to the older cream-coloured, grey variants.
Yeah, I think every map remake has gotten more and more colourful. You remember the original Inferno that we had in Counter-Strike Global Offensive being very, very drab and grey. And then the next one was a little bit more colourful. And then this one's obviously been way more colourful.
Yeah, back in the day, I used to crank the digital vibrance because the maps were just like so drab to look at, and you wanted more like visibility. But like in multiple games now, I think they're making things really, really vibrant and colourful these days.
The readability.
Yeah, and you have to bump it back down. Like the other day, I was playing WoW and I was running around. I mean, that's an old game to be fair. But I literally couldn't even see because I had the vibrance cranked. I couldn't even see where I was anymore. Everything was just orange.
Sounds like a bad time.
Yeah.
Playing WoW in general, to be fair.
Yeah,
but
it's a sad set of circumstances.
We are into the pistol, and it is a must-win for Tyloo. I think there's no two ways about that. They're going to try and set themselves up for a brackets take here. They might actually get that for free. I mean, Accuracy's having a little bit of a look. But they have managed to make their way out. And now, swinging around to try to challenge Accuracy. He'll continue to concede territory, taking the shots as they come. But that is finally something going the way of Tyloo. Attacker with a jumping headshot. Gets himself his second for the map. And that might be the pistol that Tyloo needs to at least say we're not dead yet.
Yeah. These kind of chaotic pistols, if you don't hit shots on the CT side, can get really far out of control. And you saw exactly why. Tyloo just creeping up, taking the minimum amount of map control that they can before they actually, breach the CT crossfires and the territory. And then once they do, like, you're just abusing the Glock and the fact that you can just jump around corners. Zesta could not hit a single head there. Very difficult shots to be hitting, shooting people's knees. And Tyloo's just getting closer and closer, like jumping 3 to 4 angles. But the second layer of that strat's what's really impressive. After the jungle contact is made, you had multiple players activate on the lurk and look for the rotation kills, and everyone was able to find them. Forcewire's out here for Atox. Looked for an opening pick there with the little totem pole boost, which has been shooed away by Tyloo and their utility. They've taken banana control now. Atox looking to play things pretty passively in round number 2 here and lean on the fact that they've got a couple of smokes in the back pocket. Trying to make Tyloo's life uncomfortable later. Tyloo just wanting to trade down that utility nice and early on so they don't run into those problems. But Dobu does not want to drop the smoke this early on.
Well, very patient approach from Tyloo, running the timer down. Less than 45 seconds now. Going to throw that smoke over towards B, and it has drawn a bit of a rotation. Cabal's come to have a bit of a look. This actually might not be a bad call from Atox if Cabal sticks around. A re-smoke in Banana with 30 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah.
Tyloo are back and forth in Banana. They're not sure where to go at the moment.
They don't have an HE to break that. They're going to actually try to sell a bit of a fake on this B execute, and it has drawn the rotations back across. It's only Zesta in apps here. He could be problematic, though. Dives out Boiler, only going 1 for 1. Accuracy getting a couple of tags in the side, so they are harassing Tyloo quite comfortably. But Tyloo's still making it to the site.
I mean, this will be a fast rotate for Atox. If they maintain control of bracket, they might have actually had a bit of a chance there. Now, though, I'm not so sure. Jamyoung's been able to slip his way into Boiler. Wasn't quite spotted there by Dobu. It should be the round for Tyloo. Time obviously ticking away from Atox. They're still going to have a little bit of a look. MIQ wins that every day of the week, but we need more where that's come from. And that timer is definitely dwindling. No defuse kit available. Dobu, freebie. But is it enough? Answer, so far, not quite. Mercury, easy one onto Cabal, and MIQ just trying to do damage at this point. He knows the round is done. Oh my goodness.
So sharp.
Nice flick from him. But they will not win the round.
Do they double down? Surely not. It's probably just going to be pistols and armor. MIQ should probably not buy too much. Needs to save for the AWP if he wants it. But not everyone wants to AWP CT side of this map, to be fair. And taking all the guns away from Tyloo, you definitely want to, at the minimum, upgrade some pistols here. Try to keep Tyloo's money very honest, because all it's going to take is that one reset to win the game at this scoreline. And Tyloo's got minimum loss bonus and no money in the bank.
I mean, at the end of the day, Tyloo just got to keep winning rounds, really. It's not about economic health or anything, really, when you're down 11-3. It's just about win every single round. MIQ just causing so many problems. I don't know how he's still alive. Jam Young and all sorts. Dobu and MIQ are both going to get out of there okay. So, once again, Tyloo are going to be made to work for one.
Yeah, could slip up at any potential hurdle. Waiting out this initial smoke. No more util to really be contesting with here, so Tyloo got to invest a few pieces of their own. Molly into main, flash up onto the sandbag line. Only 4 grenades and a man disadvantage to get through the rest of this round, and Tyloo are going to go back towards that A side again. Kabar's probably the main man to have your eye on here. P250 armor in the mini pit. Could be actually pretty annoying to deal with.
Rotations come through from Dobu, but he's only got himself a USP. Cabal was spotted out there, so no harm done really for Tyloo this time around. Yeah, they lose a couple of guns, but it's definitely not the end of the world being on that T side.
Yeah, just going to cost them a couple extra grenades or a rifle here and there before they can get their economy established. Which sometimes can be the difference between you winning and losing, especially T side Inferno, man. Like, you don't have that extra molly or that extra flash to be able to actually run the map control protocols and, you know, kind of streamline your early to mid round the way you normally would, then you can actually run into some problems. But 3 guns should be good. 2 AKs and a Khalil. MIQ trying to min-max the economy. Zesta trying to make things expensive, but can't. There's a 4th for Tyloo, but they haven't been tested just yet.
True. This will be the real test.
Accuracy's AWPing.
Yeah, so I think for Atox, accuracy AWPs on Inferno. And MIQ does it pretty much everywhere else.
So weird.
It is a little. MIQ, typically the B player on this map. So that may have something to do with it.
Oh man, they're getting chunked as they run into Banana here. Good entry though.
Oh, Jam Young. I almost had a feeling he was going to just going to hit a 1B right there.
Yeah.
But didn't quite. He did a decent amount of damage though. 46 onto MIQ. Atox is still fighting for Banana right here, and they have effectively bullied Tyloo away.
4-on-4. Info denied for Atox. Over towards B. But they've retaken that sandbag space at least. Smoked off half wall. That's allowed MIQ to float back across to A, so they still do have 3 players in the right position, and still a fair bit of util on Zesta in particular. Accuracy hasn't been pushed off this dig line either.
Well, here comes Attacker looking to make some entries into that A bomb site. Do have MIQ and Zesta still to deal with right here. Now it's just MIQ. And for once, he's actually not able to get himself a frag as Tyloo get themselves the first gun round now of the half. So, small little inroads being made, but inroads nonetheless. And with every round that Tyloo takes, it's starting to be more and more possible. But Still a long, long, long way to go.
Yeah. I mean, winning that that duel on the B side of the map, always going to be worth its weight in gold. Jamyoung's starting to get a little bit more warmed up. And Attacker doing exactly what I'd want him to do in this team, really. Which is just to be that hard entry. So just running up the A site, trying to open things up. All pertain for G. Atox looking to get some drops going, maybe. Or a drop, rather, and buy up. Dobu's going to throw the orb to accuracy. Who missed a sitter in the last round. Needs to start hitting a couple shots or he'll be the AWPer on no maps.
Maybe. All right, once again, early presence to Banana from Tyloo, and this time it doesn't work.
This guy's
had to
unreal.
happen eventually. Yeah. MIQ knocks over 2. Tucked in the corner here. Mosey's going to hunt him. Yeah, no, MIQ's got another one. He's 20 and 6 for the map. Let's go to Ancient.
Actually destroying them right now. And if you beat, like, this is what I was saying about Tyloo. That was my whole Tyloo narrative. I was like, oh, they got some sharp riflers, like on CT side. If your B player's having a pop-off game, then it's Raps. Unfortunately, that was more the case for Atox than it was for Tyloo this game. It's gonna save. Lost a triple entry on B. To be honest, the third player running through that smoke was a little bit troll in the first place.
Yeah, but it's probably done at that point anyway. Well, this is what we love about Inferno.
That's just what I was thinking.
Pretty good map.
We need to get some Asian CS trivia going or something.
All right.
Long ass rounds.
All right. What was the first team that Cabal and Dobu played in?
5
together?
power, mate.
5 power. He's on. Boom.
It's too easy.
Yeah.
That's such a niche thing as well. They've been playing together for yonks though. Like, it's going on what? Like how many years?
Actually almost 10 years. It is actually almost 10 years. Because 5 power would have been a thing at least in 2016. So probably not quite 10 years yet.
16,
but
no, it was later than that, surely. 16?
Well, 16 or 17 was the start of Zen League. Zen League was 17 for sure.
Yeah, you're right, actually.
But I think actually maybe 2017 was Zen League.
Yeah,
but were they a team before to that point? I'm not sure.
So it's like 8 years, yeah. I was just guessing, but yeah, it actually is 8 years.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. We've got some space in Banana. Jamyoung was actually able to make this fight work for him last time. I remember when the map came out and I was throwing that pop flash, I was like, this is cracked. It's like the little ridge of the top bit there covers the flash.
Yeah,
so it's like a true pop flash. I thought people would be doing that all the time.
Maybe you just got to go back to coaching, but in CS, you can make it happen.
I'm done.
Let's see.
I'm done dealing with children, Jordan.
Fair. Well, let's see if Atox can seal the deal right here. Maybe not there if Zester's going to be fully blind like that, but accuracy is at least able to get the trade, and he has got some assistance in the form of Cabal. Now, they don't have any util at all. That's why accuracy's going to try and play a little bit more aggressive here and see if he can get some info. But it is a bit of an around-the-world look from Tyloo right here, and Dobu Sharp is prepared for the second and gets a lot of damage done onto Attacker. Meanwhile, accuracy's pushed all the way into brackets, gets the info. There's nothing there. He's going to be quick on the rotate, and Cabal will have to start moving now as well. As long as MIQ can get one, This will be a very doable round for Atox. Swings early. Here's the footsteps. Gets 2-3. Never mind 1. 23 and 6 for MIQ. He is on an absolute tear on that second map, and that's 13-5. Atox will take us all the way to Ancient.
Yeah, I saw it coming. I was like, he's alive on coffins, perfectly positioned, and yeah, cleans that up very, very easily. That was a dominant game from Atox. Brought that momentum straight through from the Mirage T side, where they started to get some rounds together, and now I'm thinking they're going over to Ancient. I feel better about Atox's prospects. They've got the momentum as well on that map in particular. So I feel like particularly if some of these players on Tyloo don't wake up a little bit, then they're going to be pretty cooked here.
Well, I guess we're going to have to wait and see, but we won't have to wait too long. You can see down there in the bottom right corner of your screen, 13 and a bit minutes to go before Ancient. For now, we'll take a break, and then we'll jump back on in when Ancient is ready to go. Welcome back on in. It's the IEM Dallas 2025 Asia Qualifier. Game number 1. There is another one going on at the moment as well. The Huns and Lin Vision still locked in for their second map at this stage. But we're about to head into map 3 here between Tyloo and Atox. Map 1, convincing win for Tyloo. Map 2, convincing win for Atox, which leaves us on Ancient with a bit of a question mark as to where this series is going to end up going.
Yeah, we do know both these teams don't mind a bit of Ancient. I feel more confident in what I've seen from Atox in the last little bit on Ancient. It's usually a pretty good map for them. So I'm feeling pretty comfortable. They're like 8-2 on it in the last couple of months. So should be feeling pretty confident. Getting a bit of a knife round here to see who starts what side. I think Atox is going to lose that knife round. So we'll see what Tyloo start on. I actually would probably prefer to see Atox starting on T side, to be honest. They've looked much better on their T side so far today.
Well, I guess we'll get to find out in a second, but good to see everyone in the server, nice and ready to go. I would imagine shouldn't be too long before we get underway here with Ancient. But you were sort of saying you're leaning a little bit towards Atox after seeing that last map. Is that right?
Yeah, I think momentum-wise, plus they're just like... I think they've been pretty solid on Ancient in the last little bit. I haven't seen Tyloo play Ancient in a little while. Their last game was against Faded Rise, looks like. That was a pretty close one. Atox have got a lot of reps in the last 3 months on Ancient, though. Like 10 games on Ancient in the last 3 months in Asia is kind of crazy, and they're winning most of them.
Yeah, I mean, they're actually one of those teams that's been getting around a lot. I mean, they have not had a slow start to the year at all. They played in... They played in the...
XSE,
XSE, that's what I was looking for.
ECL. So
yeah, exactly. They've played everything. Yep. I don't think any other team really has played everything. So that's, I guess, a tick in the book of Atox that they want to get underway. The problem is, I guess, for them that how many of these events are actually Valve ranked. I can't imagine many apart from ESL Challenger League, probably. I don't even know if, is this qualifier a VRS ranked event? That's a question
that
I don't know the answer to.
Could not tell you. I don't know what qualifiers.
Oh, HLTV says it's ranked.
Okay, where does it say that?
If you go to the overview page of the event and scroll all the way down, then it says ranked.
Oh yeah, event type ranked. Okay, interesting. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Well, Tyloo did win the knife round, guys, and they have opted to start on CT. And I actually think that's going to be pretty good for Atox. I would have preferred to see them start T-side, if I'm honest. They've been great on all three of their T-sides so far.
2 smokes, 2 flashes, a Molotov to start things off for Atox, and it doesn't look like they're going to be messing around at all. Very quick into lane, and you can imagine that that's probably going to be followed pretty quickly with a hit in towards B. Typically, you're going to go that fast, you're just going to keep going that fast, and they will indeed. MIQ, of course, the one to open the account as the flashes get layered over long, and it's another easy start to the map for Atox. They have just rolled over Tyloo.
Yeah, MIQ continuing his winning ways, and Atox winning themselves another T-pistol in similar fashion, just with a great strat, some pretty straightforward execution. Have run pretty similar kind of pistols. Oh, good shot from... It's actually an attacker to get that kill. Thought it was Jam Young, but attacker stood right behind him. They're both just holding that same little pixel angle. Look up some exits here at Tyloo. But I don't know how comfortable they are on their T side, but I think letting Atox start on T side is going to be a little bit of a mistake from Tyloo here.
Oh,
potentially.
Jam Young. Put himself alive.
Nice. They're getting actually a lot of exits. That's going to be enough money for attacker to buy a rifle here. He's been using the A4 mostly.
Yeah, they did try that on Inferno. They force bought an M4 into round 2, dropped it over to Jam Young this time. Attacker going to drop the gun. Who's going to get it? It will be Mosey.
Yeah, but he's dropped him an A4. I thought he would have dropped him an A1S, to be honest, in a round like this.
Well,
we'll see where Mosey's going to go with it. Looks like it's over towards B stairs side. I feel like the pick potential of an A1S is better, no? The spread is way less at the longer ranges.
That's fair, but also, maybe you're expecting something fast towards B here again, in which case you might prefer to have their A4.
Yeah, I don't think that's the purpose of buying a hero rifle in a round like this, though. It's you don't really want them to be getting to the site before the rifle, the hero rifle gets into the round, right? You want to use it actively in a way the other team would not expect. And get yourself an opening pick because you're already playing this round at a disadvantage. That's a nice little molly spam combo. Mollying off the cave entrance there. You can see a lot of util pressure on B. Maybe the A4 was the right purchase. That's a cracker of a shot from Mosey to thin the numbers, but Atox will take the site nonetheless. They haven't got the plant down, though. So the flood potential is definitely here for Tyloo.
Yep, so boot. does get that bomb on the floor. And Jamyang has fallen, so you might just see Tyler looking to save these weapons that they've got. Bit of armor there as well for Attacker G and Mosey, so definitely worth trying to get as much as you can out of this round. Mosey has found Zesta, but G will... Oh, okay. G will survive the round. Of course, that's what I was going to say. And he'll be able to get the gun.
Yeah, bit of a Deagle gamer tonight. Has to be said. MIQ and Mosey both very low here, not wanting to push their luck too much. All four of these players saving in the same area of the map. It's gone quite well for Tyloo, all things considered. Realistically, they could definitely buy here if they wanted to. But it's also quite sensible to just, yeah, buy for next. Get some damage done. But with a little bit of investment into this round, maybe some dropped over pistols. I think reinvestments in the MAC-10s here, so might just see an A pop here from Atox. Will be an A execute.
Yeah, might just be an A rush, honestly, the way things are looking right here. They're making a lot of noise. There's all the util, and again, they're not going to slow down at all. Very, very fluid, very, very clean. Quick couple of smokes, one in for Connector, one in for Donut. And Bomb Plant goes down in a jiffy. It's a very nice A rush from Atox. They've achieved what they set out to do, at least mission number 1.
Yeah.
Of course, now I still have to execute the round, but against 3 USPs, or 2 USPs, a Deagle, and then a couple of saved rifles, it should be pretty straightforward for Atox here. And Flash to try and delay Tyloo. I don't even know if Tyloo really want to go for this.
They just want
They're
damage.
having a look. Yeah, and they're not really going to get a huge amount of it, but...
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it is only the MAC-10s, though.
But still, it's like forcing the rebuys when you've already forced them once is pretty nice. They couldn't quite get that gun. Oh, there we go. Zesta goes down to the bomb net. So I think Tyler's gotten great damage done there. 4 rebuys. Really going to slow down the T-side economy here. And give Tyloo some more reset potential into round 4. And here's the full investment from them as well. AWP and all the bells and whistles. But they need to get this earlier gun rounds like they were getting rolled over on Inferno. But part of that was just due to the really lackluster banana fight every time. So it's a different map. A lot of disruptive utility from the CT side here. Both in lane and middle right now. We're going to take that control. Have the option of Jamyang aggressing over on shelf side to try to help out Mercury, but instead they're going to opt to play things a little more on the passive side. AWP's posted up to try to disrupt the re-contest on middle. Just sitting on that donut info line. It's okay, Tox want to go for this B hit in the mid round. Mercury's smoke is going to be key here. It's good stuff from Atox. They just bait it out. Not in a rush to be hitting that side execute. In fact, they're going to wrap back to meet up with Zesta. Tyloo looking for information in the mid-round, though. Mosey has cleared out all of B. That's going to allow the rotations to start coming in. Already Jamyang starting to shift.
Flashes out from Donut. It will signal the intentions from Atox. G posted on the line. He's only going to be good for 1. Just slightly misses onto Zesta. In fact, he even hit him, did he? He's down to 1 HP. Somehow Zesta's alive and G is dead. But that is all you need to know.
Mosey.
Bomb plant went down. Mosey's got that kill onto Zesta, but it's not exactly the biggest kill that is required in this round. MIQ ducked behind the sight boxes will be the major prize. And then there's a flank coming in from Cabal as well. The longer this goes, the better it is for Atox. MIQ again for 2. Not quite 3 this time, but he should have just about won the round. Accuracy, though, low on HP. Oh, Mosey just needed 1 bullet.
Yeah, there was a kit
He
right
would have
there.
had the time.
He didn't have a kit, but there was one on the ground, so actually that was winnable. And there you go. Same narrative just continuing. Atox just keep rolling with the momentum. Winning that first gun round. Breaking Tyloo's money again. That's exactly why I was concerned for Tyloo on this map.
Yeah, it's gone from bad to worse tonight. They'll be hoping they can pull something together with the upgraded pistols in this one. But Atox are looking pretty squeaky clean so far on Ancient. And Cabal having a little bit of a look into Cave. He's got that Mac 10, so you can expect him to be the point man in a round like this. Atox are more than happy to take this one slow, though, knowing Tyloo will have a weakened buy.
Yeah, just trying to bait out the util across the map. Punish any aggression. Just that slow anti-eco. Hell of a shot from G. Continues to deliver with the Deagle tonight.
Mm-hmm. He's got to kill every single round he's had it, pretty much, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Might get one more here. Oh, the slow creep around the corner from Dobu was scary, I'll tell you. There he goes. He does get him. So, all of a sudden, if MIQ now drops in middle, oh, it could have been bad. He's held on to it.
Still win this, though. I don't know if they know where he is.
Well, he hasn't gotten a kill. He has taken some damage from somewhere. Not sure exactly where that will be. G's going to be heard by MIQ. And so he will activate and find that timing in middle. And it looks like accuracy will come back across to A to help him out. Now it's on to attacker. MIQ, gun in hand. Needs it, gets it done. Headshot onto attacker was required, and that will allow the bomb plant. So it was a tight affair, but it might still go the way of Atox now. Mosey having to retake into a pretty big crossfire.
Nice nade.
We'll soften accuracy up, but it won't matter. Accuracy's too sharp this time around. 5-0. Atox get themselves another.
MIQ just keeps dragging Atox, kicking and screaming through these rounds. 8-3. 3K in that round. Accuracy and himself combining to clean up the Tyloo eco that was starting to do some real damage courtesy of G. Into round number 6 now. T-side economy battered and bruised. They've been taking their losses, winning these rounds. Never quite cleanly putting away these T-side gun rounds. Mosey takes a lot of damage on the spam through from stairs side. 1 HP almost goes down to the nade, and there's the spam from Cabal. He's just harassed from every angle. Mercury trying to trade that kill out on shelf side, but insta-traded by accuracy.
Yep. Meanwhile,
and that's a lurk, yeah, double lurk.
Yeah, that creep out, and it's going to work. MIQ forces G off the line initially. He re-peaks. And that is that. That is the round. Done and dusted. Tyloo going to try to save once again.
It's like Inferno all over again.
Yep.
Although this is much closer, much more hotly contested, but they're still losing the rounds at the end of the day. It's not like they're just getting blasted in one part of the map and then like they can't even fight back. Like they are getting some kills here and there, but...
I mean, it just goes to show, though, that you were pretty on point with that analysis around Atox on the T side. They have come out and they have done exactly what they needed to do.
Yeah, they
gold star for you.
They have some really good T sides, man. Like Atox, these core of players, like what I really love watching about them is like they play with good structure, but like the most impressive thing about their team by far is like their pacing and their trading when they're entering the sites. Like, they just roll sites when they're feeling confident. Nice lineup for Jamyoung. Couple exits for him will keep the AK alive, but that's about where the good news ends for Tyloo.
Yeah. They could scrounge something together in this round if they really were so inclined.
Yeah, I think
it's
worth buying here. You can definitely at least drop one if you're Jamyoung as well. Although, looks like they just want to half buy around the AK. Yep. So just trying to min-max. The thing is, like, with the damage that they've been inflicted time and time again, if they could just get that one round, they can break Atox's money. So I actually would have probably preferred them buy up and just send it here, but maybe they really want to get the ult going for G.
Yeah. guess they maybe also feel they can get enough damage done that they can continue to keep this economy pretty tight for Atox. 1 for 2 is fine as far as Atox is concerned. And they will take some nice map control. Long is now in their possession. Tyloo already, you can kind of see, just ready for the save, really.
Yeah.
Jamyoung's having a bit of a look into Cave, but beyond that, not a whole lot of moving and shaking happening. Just trying to get some exits here. Jamyoung's got one onto Cabal, but I don't really see this being a retake angle at all.
No. Free AK. Jamyoung gonna go looking for another one.
He's got it. Does he get out, though?
Yeah.
Yes, he does.
He's solid. Well done from him.
Okay.
So, CTs have got some one-tap potential outside of G on the Deagle. Heading into this next round.
7-0 the scoreline, though. I mean, talk about one-tap potential, that's all well and good, but you need to start winning some rounds.
Yeah. Tech timeout for Tyloo. Going to turn into a tech timeout, most likely, after seeing that.
What makes you say that?
Oh, wait, he's still in the server, so maybe not. Can't really tell.
There's some shenanigans going on. What is happening?
You know, he keeps reconnecting. I'm wondering if he's trying to get a better spawns position.
Is that how it works?
Like, he's moving around a little bit. I don't know if he's trying to do that or if he's actually having tech issues. Yeah, he's actually having tech issues. But, like, you can see he's spawning in a different spot every time. I wonder if that's something you can abuse. I'm too far out of the CS meta to know, really.
I mean, even if it was, they're up 7-0, so... Are you really thinking about that kind of min-maxing if you're up 7-0?
No,
I wouldn't imagine so.
I don't think so. No, I don't think it's intentional. Just like theorycraft.
Yeah.
Are Dobu and Accuracy playing from somewhere different than the rest of them? I don't know why they have different ping.
I don't know. It was Dobu and Cabal that had higher ping in map 1.
Right.
I do not know the answer to these questions.
Yeah. It's been a night of tech issues for sure. Huns and Linvision is a very tight series so far. They've, again, Huns have made the grand mistake of letting Zaka play Dust 2.
That is criminal.
Not sure when they're going to learn.
Yeah, they're kind of getting demolished by him.
Call Me Sue's
4 and
not
10.
doing so hot this game.
Yeah, they've counter-stratted him. They've set up 2 players at the top of upper tunnel.
Oh yeah, they're just waiting for him to walk through his own smoke.
Yeah, let's just say we'll sit here for a minute and we'll get a free kill every round.
Yeah. Oh, Call Me Sue's last name's Sue. There you go.
That makes sense, I guess.
Ki Hao Su.
I will say, if you're going to have a tech pause on any map, I think Ancient's not a bad one to do it on. It's got some nice ambiance.
I'm setting out a little bit too much.
Yeah, close your eyes. Meditate.
Been awake for a long time now.
Have a little 20-minute power nap in between series. We've still got another series after this, man.
Yeah, I know. I've been awake for like 30-something hours now.
I don't think that's good for you.
Yeah? Well...
Why didn't you have a nap today?
I had a little nap, actually, to be fair. Wasn't a big one. It's like an hour.
All right.
Just travel things.
Yep. We're back in. 7-0 the scoreline. Tyloo with a lot to do.
Yeah, what's their adjustment? They just took attack timeout and then had another 3 minutes to have some further discussions. Looks like Mercury is getting active inside Cheetah. It's going to be a lean towards A early on. Hands off approach on middle. But Atox is just contacting up.
Yep. Mosey on the cheeky angle. Gets himself more than one. Oh, Cabal, what's going on there?
What on earth?
I don't know, but round's not over just yet. Accuracy, having now lost Dobu, probably will seal the deal. That's Jamyoung to finish it off. That was a weird one from Atox, I've got to say.
Yeah, I mean, they were just trying to change it up. That kind of exact pacing worked with the double lurk on A in the mid-round. Just like throw that early couple of smokes and then just creep up the B ramp and look for the timing. This is where the damage that they've been taking to the economy is really rearing its ugly head. Easier round for Tyloo to make it through here. Then they can reset Atox and all of a sudden it's a much closer game than it's been. Atox again trying to go for this A execute. But they can't play the post plant with these weapons properly unless the AKs go huge. So you'd want to see the Mac 10s or the pistols get a bit more active.
One plant down. So mission ready to go now for Atox. Tyloo for the retake have got themselves only a couple of smokes. 2 defuse kits will be handy. There's a push coming through mid. That'll be an easy kill in the end for Cabal with the P250. He catches Mosey, upgrades to an M4. It's gone perfectly for Atox. This is about as good as you could ask for. Jamyoung may even have some difficulty getting out alive now that middle is dirty. So he's just going to step forward and try and sit the defuse. That is very wishful thinking. Had nothing to do, really.
Atox just continuing the pain train, man. Tyloo, luckily, still do have really good loss bonus, and they had a clean gun round previously, so they're going to be able to put together a buy, but they are just struggling to get rounds in general. Outside of that B contact that didn't work out for Atox. Mercury is usually pretty good from like this cheetah area of the map and just bullying on mid or lane side, but he just hasn't had any impact this game.
What's Jamyoung, or rather Mercury, up to here? Sitting inside that smoke. There's a flash. Accuracy.
Nice.
Yeah, not able to save Cabal there.
That's what
Accuracy's
going to
silent drop.
bro.
This could be dangerous, though, still for Tyloo. Accuracy. Oh. Didn't quite get the timing right. So, better approach from Tyloo.
Yeah, still could fall apart, though. Double lurk active in the mid-round here. Attacker is still on the site side. Needs to not get isolated and pick. Needs to just play the numbers and give the rest of Tyloo time to play.
Wisely has done so. So, Atox, I mean, they may be able to get a bomb plant here. Molly will disrupt that. Smoke's going to be fading soon in Donut. Dobu at least is able to get the bomb plant down, so that is a start. But now with only 2 to defend it, this is going to take some miracle shooting from MIQ and from Zesta. We'll make that just MIQ. I've been spruiking about his AWP so far today. Let's see what he can do now. Ah, unfortunate. Good damage onto Mercury, but not enough. I don't think it would have saved the round anyway. And so Tyloo will get a second, which is still a little wishful thinking, to be honest, but it's something.
Yeah, money's pretty bad for Atox again. Had pretty minimal loss bonus. So there's definitely a chance for 4 here for Tyloo. Looks like Atox is going to even up their cash by spending all of it. Gives them a decent chance at winning a round like this. They pulled off a lot of faster rounds and kind of set XX so far this game. Successfully. So they could definitely make a play like this work.
Yep, Cabal making a bit of noise there on lane. Is going to draw out some shots from Mercury. Middle,
yeah,
absolutely the approach for Atox, and they have taken it.
They've used all their util to do it though, so I'm not really sure what they're going to do in the mid to late round unless Tyloo makes a bit of a mistake. Gotta maybe rely on these AKs to get a pick. A lot of pressure on Donut's side. Has made B a little weaker here.
Yeah. Contact play into B wouldn't necessarily be a bad call right now. Smoke's going to go onto ramp. Will allow Atox to creep up close. And if they could get some work done in cave in the meanwhile, that would have been really nice. But it's a less than favorable trade for them in terms of the damage. Dobu now down to 13. Zess has been able to park himself just outside Red Room. Pieces of the puzzle are coming together for Atox in this round, but what they really need is a clean entry onto B. Just one. If they can get one. So far, Mercury dealing with Dobu. They have at least forced the players away from the site, but with MIQ now dropping, the round will fall apart a little bit for Atox. They aren't even able to get the bomb plant down. That's a very nice hold in the end from Tyloo.
Yeah. That was my concern with what they did in the mid round. Like, they banked on the fact that Tyloo was going to occupy that mid space, which they have done a few of these rounds, and they invested all of their utility in crunching mid and clearing it out, that they had nothing left over for the mid to late round. And I just felt like there wasn't a clear enough or a good enough plan there for Atox, to be honest. Like, I've been praising them for how good their T sides were, but I don't think that that round was very much thought out past the mid round stage, to be honest.
Well, one round left to go in the half, and Atox don't have a whole lot to throw at it, so it seems like they're just going to throw bodies at it. Bit of a headshot there onto Attacker, softens him up, but there's no following damage until MIQ finally arrives, and that's a very quick end to the half. 8-4, it's better for Tyloo, but it's still not great. Off we go shortly. We'll have to get ready to jump in when the game's ready to go. We're just waiting for that one to get all sorted out. But first half, 8-4, the scoreline there for us between Tyloo and Atox. It's looking like Atox is probably going to edge out Tyloo tonight, which was my expectation, Pilski, but I don't know, maybe there's another twist and another turn here. Tyloo have shown the ability, at least on map 1, to be able to run away with things, so they can pick up the pistol and maybe get a bit of a roll on here on the T side of Ancient. It's not impossible.
Yeah. T-pistol would be huge for him. Got the 2 sets of util. Look like they're going to be hitting up the B site. Cabal's got some reactive util. He's been juggled there. And the hit's going to go straight in.
Yeah, pretty standard stuff, really, on a pistol. Hitting that B bomb site. Atox are getting their numbers across, but they weren't there initially, and no kills through just yet. 2 heads banged off by Attacker. MIQ, though, with the dualies, could have been dangerous before being shut down. And the numbers that Atox are throwing at Tyloo just are not quite enough.
Oh, that's crispy from Dobu. Very winnable now. On for the 4K. He knows that Mercury is probably in this corner. It's a very, very common post-plant position. And just when you thought that Tyloo was going to be able to get something done on that T-side pistol, it's Atox again to slap him away. Another big individual play. They did get the plant and a lot of kills, though, so this is definitely a round 2 force, right?
You would think so.
I feel like they've been really indecisive on the buy calls today.
That could be...
Oh,
you know what?
No, don't buy that.
Oh,
don't buy that.
One.
Oh,
I've
relax.
seen this movie before. That could be as a result of the fact that they have changed IGL about 5,000 times in the last 6 months. But I don't know. Maybe I'm reading into it too much.
No, that's accurate. That will happen. You got to take a timeout just to discuss what to buy and who to buy it. And that is on the CT side. You see the T's get the bomb plant and then take a timeout. That is like I wonder what's going to happen this round, boys.
Yeah.
You know, you're definitely prepping yourself for like some more set plays. You might hold like an extra little bit of util, or even just maybe play disruptive. Like you know, traditionally in this kind of a round, you would play a bit more passive on the CT side, right? But it's so strong after the attack timeouts to be the assertive team that's going to be active. Look at those nades on shelf side.
Yeah,
there's the big set play.
Well, Tyloo on their way. Dobu wants to challenge. He can only get himself 1, and that leaves it on to now Cabal and Accuracy, who are all over the place. They just wanted to make some moves happen. Maybe there was a miscomm in there. I don't know, but they were being very, very active on that attempt at a hold. 2-on-2 now, though, for the retake. Good couple of quick kills come in from MIQ and Zester, and they do have a smoke here. Especially if MIQ can get that win onto Mercury. He's only got 4 bullets left, but he's going to have to take this swing, and he gets it done. Oh, of course he does. 17-9. This has been a stellar series from MIQ, and he is going to put Atox onto double digits. Tyloo, again, don't really have a lot of money, but they get the bomb plant down, so the fact that they've taken it down to just 2 guns for Atox, I mean, I think they just keep on buying here, really.
I think it's Hero, AK, and Deegs, maybe. Like, Attacker got 3 kills with the Mac 10. That's why he's so rich.
I like Hero AK.
Wait, we are buying? Okay. Interesting. I mean, Mosey can get AK armor as well. They agree with you, Jordan.
Maybe that's not a good thing. Mosey's going to go for the Deagle, for the Galil.
Yeah. They want the util. Should be able to contest a round like this. It's going to be a mid-contest. There's the counter flash coming out from Zesta. Perfect spray from Dobu. But Attacker going to peg one back. Keep things interesting here. A lot of activity on shelf and cheater and mid from Tyloo. Atox want to try to retake that space if possible. You can see both MIQ and Dobu are trying to be active in the middle of the map. They're just going to drop off MIQ on that donut info line for now, as Tyloo recollect themselves towards B.
Is Cabal really 2-12?
Yeah, he's been in the backpack this game.
10-4, that's something.
That is how good MIQ's playing, Fede.
Yeah.
Legit. Like, every round that gets close, he's just
bailing them out.
Yeah.
Yep. Which is why I'd kind of like to see MIQ over towards B right now. Of course, he's not there. So Tyloo may still be able to find a way back into this round. 4-on-4. Accuracy gets a bit of early info. Cabal, though, of course, nothing able to be done for him, and low HP here. But Dobu could get 2. Volley in onto G. That'll tickle him up. Actually denies the bomb plan.
Ooh, blowing open the smoke. Molly
Another
two
molly.
again. Flash that pillar play out. They still haven't
Didn't go
planted
deep.
yet.
It didn't go deep enough, I don't think. I think it fell short. So they don't actually deny the bomb plan here, and MIQ, well, this is a bit too much to do now. If he could save that M4, it'll be best case scenario, but G will cut him off.
Yeah. Legitimately, like, accuracy and Cabal are crumbling this game. If you could just go to the opposite side to MIQ, you actually have a crack here as Tyloo. I'm usually not one to, like, advocate for the run at the bad player, like, approach. Or the player that's performing poorly in a match, but this might be the match to do it. I'm not going to lie.
Alrighty, ladies and gents, welcome back. Apologies for the little issue there, but we still have a game on our hands. It may not be a very long one, 12-7. Atox did just win that last round. And here we go into what may be the final round of the map. Let's see.
Yeah. Deep smoke for Atox. In towards middle and bottom of B ramp, trying to contest the map. Disrupt Tyloo. Jamia does not care. Sending it out, but caught by the counter flash.
Ooh, this is bold from accuracy. He's not going to be able to get too much done there, but Cabal at least able to trade. Nade will chase him into cave, but he gets away scot-free in the end. So mid-control established for Atox. They've also got a numbers advantage. Not to mention the fact that Zest is now pushing out at A main. They are really getting a lot of info in this round.
Tyloo just want to break the B rolled before the rotations end up getting ahead of them. But the counter smoke is beautiful from Atox. They're going to have to try to bust through that.
Oh, that's very nice from Attacker. Where's he pulled that from?
He's actually cooking this game, I'm not going to lie. Atox now trying to activate the double flank.
Oh, Zesta, that's clean. On to G, and now it's once again attacker whom we will turn our eyes toward. He has the Mac 10, both these Atox players with the head armor. It's a tough clutch for him. He's going to have to try to isolate the duels, and he did, but he wasn't able to win it, and that will be that. 13 on the board for Atox. He's going to put them through in the upper bracket, and they will be awaiting the winner of the game between the Huns and Lin Vision, which has also gone to map 3. I believe it's only just gone to map 3 as well, so we might be waiting a little while for that one. But
no,
yeah,
12-7 map 3.
It's 12-3?
over.
Oh, why?
If not already over. Oh wait, no, that's our game. I'm so stupid. I'm literally looking at our game.
Yeah, I think they've only just gone
you're
into
right. It's going to take
finish
a
map
while.
2. Yeah, so
That's
we
been
may
a
be
tight
waiting a
one.
while. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, look, either way, whether it's Lin Vision or the Huns, I think that's going to be a bit of a handful, obviously, for Atox, but they do get themselves a win here against Tyloo. It puts Tyloo down into the lower bracket. Pretty tough day at the office today for Tyloo, man. Like, they've just been battered around the place by pretty much everyone that they've played against, and at least now it's over.
Yeah, I mean, they just need a... I don't know what they need to do. Like, they've got such a
Actually,
thick team. They've got
it's
such
not
a
over.
thick- Oh, it's not
I
over?
lied. They have to play a lower bracket game today as well. They have to play one more. They could get knocked out of the tournament today, so that would be even worse.
Oh, dear God. All right. Well, fair enough. Still another series to play for Tyloo. That's a long day of Counter-Strike. That one, which hasn't gone particularly well, unfortunately. But it is what it is, you know. Just got to roll with the punches. And look, I think as far as today's concerned, for right now, we do have another game between Huns and Lin Vision that's probably worth watching pretty soon.
Yep. I would say go watch that one on ESL CSD, and we'll be back when that game is done for our upper bracket final. So don't know when that will be. It's supposed to be in 30 minutes, but I suspect it will probably be a little bit later than that. Just keep up to date with things on HLTV. You know how it goes. Either way, we'll take a short break or potentially a long break and see you when that next game's ready to go. Peace.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away.
Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
If I heard that you 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 What a shame, Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish he'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I'll move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling, deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. If I heard that you 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 way you do it, the way I live life, way you do it, the way I live life, the way I live life, way you do it, way you do it, the way I live life, way you do it, the way I live life, the way I live life, way you do it. Way you do it, the way I live life. Way you do it, the way I live life. The way I live life. Way you do it. Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish she'd sing what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I'll move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling, deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. Dark against the sky. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going.
G'day guys, welcome back on in. It is the IEM Dallas 2025 Asia Closed Qualifier. And man, it has been a long break. It has been a long break.
What is going on, bro? This is just classic, isn't it?
Pilski flew all the way from Korea. He flew all the way from Korea to Sydney just to cast this series. And actually, luckily, there was such a long break. Otherwise, you wouldn't have made it.
Legit, 100%. If it was a 10-hour flight.
10 hours.
What day did I wake up? I'm trying to think now.
What day is it even today?
Guys,
I don't know.
I woke up, guys, on Monday morning and started traveling. And it is now Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, and I haven't slept yet. So let's just have a series of all time. I mean, we've already had a series of all time in the opening match of Huns Lin Vision. That was very closely contested. That was a little messy. That was a little all over the place. And then on the other side of things, I mean, what was it? It was like Ty Lu, Atox just taking turns, punching each other in the face until we finally got one of them to step up enough to win. So
yeah,
take a look at the veto. No one likes train. No one likes fun. And nuke's interesting. I'll take a nuke.
Nuke will be fun. I'm super not keen for Inferno. I'm not gonna lie. I think Inferno at 2 a.m. in the morning. That's gonna kill me. We're gonna have Ancient as the third map if we do get there. Are we gonna get there? Are we gonna get to a third map though? That's my question. I mean, look, Atox versus the Huns. I think generally speaking, you'd look at this one and say, well, that's Atox pretty much wrapping it up. Pretty simply, but I don't know if that's necessarily the case these days. Obviously, the Huns have looked a little bit better so far this year. Atox, again, a little bit inconsistent. We obviously expect them to look really, really good in Inferno, but how can we necessarily look towards their nuke? I mean, it's actually not bad as far as the win percentage is concerned, but the teams that they've played it against aren't exactly like insane nuke teams. I mean, Chinggis Warriors, not an amazing team. Nana Kavara, the same. Eruption, that would have been end of last year, so very, very early in the iteration of this current Eruption, or right towards the end of the previous. Not sure exactly where that timeline sits. So there's not some big scalps necessarily here for Atox. So I guess jury's out for me as far as what their nuke's going to look like. And on the same token, we've had a lot of positive things to say about the Huns over, I would say, probably like the last month or two. In particular, I'm looking at 9. You were actually talking about 9 in that last game, but I was even watching the game that Huns was playing against Lin Vision just earlier while we were waiting for this game to get going. And 9 was, again, he was like doing crazy stuff. So he's going to be a key player.
He's the best player on the Huns. He's having a resurgence in form right now. I mean, we've even cast a series together where 9 has popped the hell off, so shouldn't be all too surprising. The rifling core of the Huns right now is not too bad as well, to be fair. Especially Zerolt and Vessel seem to kind of be like the standouts for me. Cobra Zera, he just is what he is. You know what I mean? Like, he's not a bad player. He's just an average player, and he's been an average player in this Huns team for a little while now. He sometimes has some like pretty good rounds though, and like some good impact in terms of like getting aggressive and finding some opening picks or like multi-frags and like the kind of iffy mid-round, like scrappy mid-round fights and stuff like that. So he can be pretty solid sometimes. I mean, for me, this series really is just what the Mongolian scene's all about right now, to be honest. Like, there are so many of these kind of middle-of-the-pack teams that are pretty decent in Mongolia, and Atox is kind of the gatekeeper of those, trying to keep the other ones down. And now that Mongols has kind of flown the coop, trying to be that team that can qualify from all of the Mongolian qualifiers or fight their way through the East Asia quals and stuff like that. So, I think there's always a little bit to prove when you're playing a team like Atox, even though I'm sure a lot of these players on the Huns will believe that they can win. They'll see themselves as, as equal players, if not better, because a lot of these players have just been around for so long, and they have at times even been some of the better players in Mongolia. So
Yeah, I mean, the funny thing about this matchup, you know, if you would look at the bracket, is this kind of looks like it should be almost a lower bracket matchup, considering we've got Tyloo and Lin Vision as well. But it turns out that both of the Mongolian teams have been able to get themselves a win. I don't know if I would necessarily call Atox versus Tyloo an upset win, but I think Huns over Lin Vision, to me, definitely feels a bit like an upset win. But yeah, we've got both of the Mongolian teams through to the top side of the bracket, and Lin Vision and Tyloo down on the lower side of the bracket. If you're interested
interested in that game, you can go and watch that over on ESL CSD. Mac and Ted are getting into that one, so they'll be having a bit of fun. Half Day Concannon did pull a half day. He decided, I've had enough. He's watched 4 hours of Counter-Strike. That's just too much for one day. So
both him and his duo, they've both bailed after one best of 3. Like that's
crazy.
Piss week as far as I'm concerned.
That's wild. wild scenes. All right, but look, we're in for the long haul today. We're going to be in for a big one.
Absolutely, mate.
I mean, it's 12:30 a.m. for me. It's now 1:30 a.m. for you. I don't see this game finishing quickly either. That's the thing.
This is a 3 to 4 hour series.
We'll be here until 5 a.m. Why not?
Yeah. I was hoping to reset my sleeping schedule back to normal tonight, but
that's not happening, sir.
Yeah. Hopefully there'll be less tech issues for this game since it is a local game. Right, Atox is playing from Southeast Asia. I forgot.
Yeah,
never mind.
and you say that, but you say that, but also like given how long it's taken to actually get this game started, I already think that's a bad sign because presumably if there was no tech issues, we would be going now. But I think there's probably some kind of tech issue right now happening. So that's not good. That's not good as a start.
What's the bloody time in Mongolia? 10:35. All right. They've still got some gaming to do. Don't you worry. This is peak gamer hours.
Would it be the same in Thailand or Vietnam? I think it's maybe only an hour in Thailand.
Time in Vietnam. 9:35 in Vietnam right now.
Oh, interesting.
They are chilling. Yeah.
Chilling.
It was nice being in Korea for a while because I became
time zone's just better.
I mean, the time zone's better, but also I became a Giga Chad.
Oh yeah.
Like here I wake up at like 9, 10 a.m. But like that's like 7 a.m. in Korea, so I'm all of a sudden I'm an early riser.
Yeah.
Just on my normal schedule.
What did you get up to? When you went to the gym in the morning? Is that right? Every day?
Not as much as I would have liked to. No.
Oh.
Because I was trying to prep for the broadcast and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
Is that code for going out every night with the boys? Because I seem to remember you saying, "Yeah, I've just got back from hanging out with the boys every time we went to do some work."
I was in Korea for a month and I did not get drunk once, so
that's actually pretty good.
Underperformance.
Yeah,
on my behalf.
That's true.
Many drinking many times, but not ever getting drunk. So unfortunate. I think on the last night I probably had the most to drink. But like I don't weigh like 30 kilos like Jordan Elfish guy mates, so it takes a few more drinks to get me going.
I'm working on it. We're getting there. Unlike the Atox and the Huns right now. I don't know what to say. I know that there was a lot of tech issues in that Huns versus Lidvision game as well. I'm wondering if that was on the side of the Huns as well. Because if that was the case, if it was both Huns and Atox having issues, we have been absolutely cooked with this game.
Yeah, I think we have, but I'm here for it. It's only standard. We've been through worse,
Oh yeah. I mean, have we? What's the worst broadcast we ever worked? Like maybe in terms of a delay.
MVP PK getting kicked out of EPL.
Yeah. Getting kicked out? Did that happen?
Yeah, they I don't remember exactly what it was, but they tried to play on a VPN, it wasn't working, and then they refused to play, and they got themselves banned from EPL for a season.
Damn. I don't recall that.
Hold on, let me see if I can find the Wikipedia link.
Was that one of the ones when we were in Indonesia?
No, I don't think so. I think it was one of the ones that was from the Oz studio, to be honest.
I can't recall.
Okay. I think I already found it.
Let's see if that other game has even started yet. Oh, they're in. They're in.
We're not in. Yeah.
All right, we're cooked.
Just a skill issue, I guess.
We're in trouble now. Today's going to be
Big trouble. Big trouble.
Today's going into tomorrow. It's already gone into tomorrow. I had so many plans, you know. I've been a pretty good boy. I've been getting up early in the morning, going to the gym every day, you know, doing what I need to do. And now the work starts again, and all of a sudden it's like, boom, 3 a.m. bedtime. Like,
yeah,
okay.
it's a bit disrupting, but that's what you sign up for, you know. You're doing these kind of qualifiers. That's what you sign up for. You don't bail out, get somebody else to fill in for you. Yeah, sit through it. Do
That's
the whole
true.
9 yards, mate. You know.
Yeah. Well, you wanna do a podcast after this, like maybe 4 a.m. or something?
Yeah, I'm down.
They'll probably still be awake.
Mindset, bro. I'm trying to find which season of Pro League it was, because
I'm gonna guess 7.
no, 7 they won.
Oh, see, I knew 7 was something special.
They beat Greyhound. Man, whatever. Can we get some more Koreans back, please?
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I'm watching all of these guys play cartoon shooter now, so
That must
There
be
you go.
disappointing.
it's not. It's great. They've gone from being mediocre Asian teams to some of the best teams in the world, so that's not disappointing at all. That's great. Good on them. I'm proud of them.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, Pils here. I don't know. I'm just going to make an executive decision right here that it might be time for a break. So I think we'll just see what's happening in the background. But I don't even know what's happening anymore. We're in the what's the word? Hyperbolic time chamber that is Counter-Strike in the Asia region.
All right. Well, I agree with your executive order, and it's time to go to a break. So we'll see you guys soon.
Alrighty, guys, thank you for your patience. Welcome on in. It is Atox and the Huns for our upper bracket final, the IEM Dallas qualifier for Asia. Both these teams able to get themselves a win over their Chinese counterpart in the opening game. And now they'll have to deal with a domestic rivalry. One that we don't actually see happen all that often, but that does traditionally favor Atox. And we'll see if that again will happen today as Zesta starts nicely on tonight.
Yeah, so far so good. Takes that opening pick out of Warehouse. Waterfall smoke coming out for Huns as they group up in towards lobby side. Little bit of outside pressure from Zerolt. Looking for this opening kill. MIQ with the dualies and armor on top of Hut's going to be difficult to deal with.
Yeah. Well, they have managed to at least get rid of Zesta. MIQ apparently is not going to be difficult to deal with. Dualies upgrade there for Vetzel. And that is Huns straight into the site and a bomb plant down, to be sure. Dobu and Cabal do have some armor to play with, but apart from that, not a whole lot. The USP is going to have to get the work done. This is an almost impossible task for Dobu, but he is thriving, it would seem, in that situation. And meanwhile, Cabal trying to cause a bit of a ruckus on the backside will lose his life. So that'll probably be the round over, despite a decent start to the 4-on-2 for Dobu. And the Huns will win the pistol.
Yep. Off to a good start on their map pick. If you're going to pick Nuke, you know that you have to start out T side, and if you don't start out strong, can be a little slower to get into the game. So, pistol 1. Atox looking to maybe disrupt that. Second round forces are pretty popular on this map, and that's exactly what you're going to see. Scout comes out for Dobu. Cabal was thinking about wanted to buy, and he's opted for the Mag 7, so a little bit of shoddy action. Up in top side perhaps, or he's heading over to ramp room with it. And that looks like where Huns will be going at some point or another. Zesta just seeing if he can find an engagement inside the lobby. There's the peek from Zerolt into the scout. Easy shot for Dobu. That's an opening pick that puts a lot of pressure on the Huns. Going to start filtering them into ramp room. Cabal getting mollied out of position. Forced back into Megaton.
He's still kicking around. He wants to have a crack here. This is very dangerous from Cabal, and it won't pay off. He took a risk. Bartak and Cobra Zera able to pull the numbers back in the favor of the Huns, despite Dobu's good start. And slow and steady will win the race, it seems, for the Huns, as they just pause for thought here on the ramp and decide we're not going to go into B.
Yeah, might go link up with 9. He's made his way in towards heaven. Doing a little bit of a money man approach with the Mac 10, just trying to find the gaps, find some info. And MIQ's got a good little armor though, so he's really kind of the main man to do some damage here for the CT side if possible. That CZ duel going to be very important. Cobra takes a lot of damage inside of Radio, just clinging to life with the AK, and Huns taking the site now. But MIQ, oh, that was almost a good timing for him. But gets cleaned up by Vessel, so Huns should be chilling now.
Yeah, he just couldn't quite get off the ladder, could he? Needed to sort of spray a little earlier than he would have liked to have, but yeah, indeed, that'll be around for the Huns. Accuracy and Zesta saving what they can, which is not a whole lot, really.
Yeah, look to do a little bit more damage in the next round. MP9 kills the plus 600s are what you want to be looking for, but the only one who's going to get a plus 600 is 9, and that's another weapon hitting the deck. It's just the CZ and armor saved over from Atox, so especially given the fact that 4 guns survive here for Huns. Oh, actually 3 guns. 9 goes down to the bomb, unfortunately. Couldn't quite make it deep enough into CT spawn. But that's still a good result against the Force. You're going to be happy with that as Huns. So continuing along nicely. Could definitely see this going to 3 and being close, to be honest. And in fact, I think this whole qualifier is going to be pretty close for a spot at Dallas.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about this series, at least as far as I'm concerned, is if Huns can win Nuke, I'm pretty confident still in Atox on Inferno. You know, we obviously saw them look fantastic on that against Tyloo. I've seen it actually a couple times now, them at Extremesland this year. Pretty much every game of Inferno I've seen them play, they've looked pretty damn good. So I'll back them to win that map, regardless of how this goes. I think really the big deciding factor is what happens here on Nuke. If the Huns can get themselves a dub, obviously that's then through to map 3, but still early days and haven't yet seen Atox with a gun round on this CT side, so I'm not really ready to count my chickens before they hatch just yet. In saying that, Huns are looking pretty decent so far.
Yeah. Something else worth mentioning about this qualifier, which is the kind of context... Oh, hold on. Accuracy. It's going to be a freebie for him. Bomb dropped by Cobra. Oh, and Dobu finding Zeralt as well. This could be an eco win if the Huns don't play their cards right. 50 seconds on the clock. They need to get boots on the ground inside of the site, and uppers is going to be a difficult one unless they can shove their way through Annex, but you're really risking running into a crossfire there. MIQ cleaned out from top lobby. Cabal on a little pixel angle. This is getting very expensive.
Yeah, I wonder if he can find himself a gun somewhere. He's going to have a little bit of a look. The A bomb site. Huns are a little more interested in holding on to that AK, and Cabal has now seen them exit towards A. So he'll go back in that direction and end up losing his head. Dobu. Ooh, he could actually deny the bomb plan here. That's crazy that he gets another one. Obviously, the trade comes through for Bartak, but still a very expensive round for the Huns.
For sure. Makes them way more resettable. These have been multiple rounds where they've lost 2+ guns. 4 guns in that round. So yeah, the Atox CT gun round looking good. What I was going to say before is this is a qualifier where these Mongolian teams getting through the upper bracket. Even if you come second in this qualifier, you got a pretty good chance of getting to Dallas, because you got to win the BO3 against the visa office as well for a lot of these teams. So coming second in these kind of qualifiers is actually pretty huge sometimes. Although you could also just get like Valve ranking or world ranking invites sometimes as replacements.
I mean, even these games like VRS ranked, so important to be getting the dubs regardless.
Yeah.
Even if you're not going to qualify through. Not a great start to this round with Cabal having dropped Atox. Actually, almost a 3v5 with MIQ being quite low. There's a 1-for-1. That's, again, not really going to trouble the Huns at the moment. That's a nice response from Bartak. First shot went through, but Bartak with the AK proves to be a little stronger.
Yeah, this is a really well played round from the Huns, actually. Got the opener down into lower. Cobra had control of the heaven side, and then Bartak on these lobby lurks has been fantastic. He's 8-0. Not really the player that I usually expect to be the pop-off player in these kind of Mongolian derbies, but he's having a fantastic one. MIQ all on his lonesome, 1-on-3. Knows that Bartak was in the area. He's right above him, but he's going to lose his life. Really nice round from Huns. Like I said, that entry in secret to start things off. Cobra finds space on outside. Bartak just picking these CTs on the rotation through lobby due to the pressure created early in the round. Like, literally couldn't have played it better. 9-0 for Bartak. Money's fantastic on the T side going into another anti-eco here.
Yeah, Atox are going to half buy their way into this round, so some MP9s to work with, but MIQ not really able to continue his heroics from the game against Tyloo. Right now he's 0-5 after being the standout in that opening series for Atox. If he goes missing tonight in this matchup, then that could spell a bit of a disaster for the second best Mongolian side.
Yeah, he was bailing them out of a lot of rough situations, to be honest.
Yep.
Totally agree. If he doesn't show up to this game, someone else is going to have to step up. Well, see if he can swag 7 value. Bartak's just been infallible so far this game. Always in the right position. There's the outside wall of smokes for Huns. Needing to deny that info and cross into secret.
Two players down in lower already. 3, in fact, actually, as Dobu will join them. This is going to be a hefty defense that the Huns will have to break. But no delaying util at all for Atox, so I think it shouldn't be much of a problem for the Huns if they clear it methodically. Kabar with the Mag 7, if he could open the account, that would be nice, but in fact it's going to be Zesta for 2. And that is the info given to the Huns. However, Accuracy getting himself a kill now starts to cause a bit of a ruckus. That bomb has to rotate. They've got 14 seconds. The bomb's trapped on outer. 9 is desperate to get to the A side. Accuracy could win the round right here with a kill. He won't get it. In fact, he has won the round anyway. They will not get a plant. And somehow Atox have gotten through that round. And they've got the win.
Yeah. I mean, they saw the outside wall of smokes. They know that Bartak's lurking in lobby, so... They've already seen Huns in an anti-eco wrap onto outside. Just kind of a good read based on process of elimination with info around the map, as well as how teams generally anti-eco and how Huns Huns already did anti-eco previously. That Atox just chooses to stack into lower with those when those outside wall of smokes go up. So really nice read and some great positioning. Nets Atox around. They didn't have much business winning. That puts a lot of pressure on the T-side economy now.
Yep.
To round 6, this is going to be a swing round for both teams.
Yeah,
and
really
Huns
big.
is going to once again trust themselves with a 1-4.
Job's not yet done though for Atos. Got to win this round. Oh, and Dobu, he has not spotted Zeralt. So the cross into secret has been made. MIQ caught napping, it would seem.
That's a rough one.
Yeah, Dobu's going to get himself one, but that's just not enough. He actually needs to keep going for more, and he does find Cobra Zera, but has to still be aware there's going to be more lurking around. Bartak here in Squeaky. Hasn't been seen just yet. Dobu has crept all the way past him, though. He's a one-man army in this round right now.
Yeah. I mean, I said someone else had to step up. MIQ's 0-6. Dobu's the one to be doing the hard carrying right now. Uppers called clear by Zeralt. Vessel will join him.
Quick clearance on B, though.
Yeah, re-clearing B.
Zesta's going to get there.
Active.
He might get there before the bomb plant goes down if it ends up going on A. He might get up to heaven. Ooh, this is an open plant as well from Vetzel. Coverage is there in Annex, so it's all good. And he is going to be able to creep his way back into Hut. So no harm done for the Huns. But Molotov in the hands of Zesta, if that goes into Hut, maybe along with the grenade, then there could definitely be some problems. Zesta doing a good job of clearing the site out. Dobu waiting for info. Molly's instead going to go into Annex. There's a flash at the top of the vent. Zesta now tapping the defuse. That's just not going to work. Dobu needs the ace. Or perhaps he just needs to sit the defuse, which is exactly what he's going to do. He's going to win the round. Pilski, the peak's not coming through in time. Unreal round from Dobu. 4 kills and the defuse. He gets it for Atox. It's another bloody expensive round, but a win's a win. And considering the position that Huns' money was in, you know, you'll just take that if you're Atox.
Yeah, for sure. 2.4 for both teams. Both teams going to try to scrape together a buy with whatever they can. Money's a little bit better for the CT side, though. Down to a few pistols for Huns. A little bit more limited on the util, which with their pacing so far on the T side could be an issue for them, but instead it's just a one player on outside 9. He's going to look for duels, and he's going to find them. Maybe not with the player that he would have bargained for. In the meanwhile, the rest of Huns trying to break it in towards radio room. MIQ once again in position, but flashed off. So Huns with control of radio push things into a 4-on-4. But need to decide what else to do from here. They're kind of stuck in no man's land right now. Got to turn this ramp control into a post plant somehow.
Well, Dobu, he has been the man of the moment, and he might have to be that again. Sees 3, gets 2, and almost another one, but not able to recalibrate quite enough onto Cobra Zera. Still 2 for 1 there is fantastic work from Dobu. One plant will go down behind Silo. Accuracy somehow gets a lot of damage on it. Excellent. Zesta kills him. Unbelievable. Now it's onto Cobra Zera, and he was not aware of MIQ's position. So slowly but surely, these rounds are starting to get better for Atox, and they are starting to come back into this CT side.
The money's not built up yet, though, and with that plant, you're going to see Huns probably just half buy and try to keep doing damage to the CT economy, maybe go for an uppers pop, something like that. Take some guns away. I don't think they're going to go for a Galil Force when 3 survived. It's probably not worth it. Well, you're going to take a tack timeout and discuss what they want to do. It's kind of a weird money position. You don't find yourself in too much. I think the correct play is the half buy and try to keep the money honest and open up another reset window in towards round number 9, if possible. Dobu's giving them a lot of issues in this game. It's really, I mean, we praise Atox for like playing well as a team structure-wise, but a lot of these games that I've watched from them lately have very much felt like one or two players is tending to carry the team pretty hard. And yeah, there hasn't been a lot of consistency really.
Well, back into the swing of things, it is just going to be the Tech 9 armor round for the Huns. Early molly at Squeaky Door is going to prevent any kind of a rush for the Huns if they were thinking about it. Or maybe it's not. There's going to be a collapse. 9 has an AK in hand. He'll be dealt with, but still more players to get. And Zesta, he's holding strong, holding nicely. Needs help, gets it just in time from MIQ. It's another expensive round. But it is a round nonetheless.
Yeah, took 4 guns away. They're going to be very happy with that investment. But maybe could have won the round there, to be honest. When they cracked in with the double entry, I thought that they were going to be able to convert that. But it was a very fast flood from the CTs through heaven in response to the uppers pop, which it's not too uncommon. It is one of the more kind of popular things to do with the techie armor. Aggression on outside. Haven't seen this yet from Atox. They're going to try to change things up, but does not know that Zerolt's made it past his scope. So again, MIQ, things just go to from bad to worse to him. Most of these rounds has had a tough time finding impact, really, after a stellar series in the opener. Zerolt he's going on a tear this round.
Yeah, this is looking like a bit of a nothing round for Atox. I mean, you do still have a couple of players that are trying to hold on to B, but not necessarily sure that the Huns are going to head in that direction anyway. Cabal, it is a bit of a one-and-done position. He may be able to get 9 here, who's low on HP. Oh, just holds his trigger finger for a second there. So he will lose some HP, but at least gets a kill. A is completely undefended right now. Zesta more concerned with outer. But eventually he's going to have to turn his attention into the site. And he does nicely. Bartak's down. He's going to eat some damage off the grenade, but all of a sudden back to 3-on-3, but only for a short time as Dobu will fall. Now Cabal's going to have his turn, creeping in through Annex. Has not yet been spotted. He's actually been able to get quite a bit of space here. And has a molly as well, so I wonder what he's going to do with that one.
He's mollied himself, I think. Oh no, he's off the wall. Towards CT vent.
Zesta's making a bit of noise on upper, and now Cabal trying to draw that distraction. Falling means he's probably lost the round for the team. So it is going to be the Huns to go up to 5, but they won't quite catch Zesta on the way out. 1M4 remains.
Hell of a round from Zerolt. Super impactful to go on a bit of a tear there, because they opened up the CT economy so heavily with the Tech 9s in the round previous and capitalized almost straight away in the subsequent gun round. Could give them legs to actually go up 8-4 here potentially, but Atox, having saved the M4 and ended up in a bit of a weird money situation, are going to try to go for a force here. MIQ's had a tough time with the AWP so far, but maybe with a rifle on outside could have a little bit of an easier one. It's going to have a lot of action.
Okay, well done. Decent start. Accuracy, though, having fallen. Does mean we're back to 4-on-4. It's on to MIQ here, and he is now stepping up. It's had a rough one, as we've mentioned, but 2 kills with that rifle on outer. And this round starts to look doable for Atox.
Yeah. But 3-on-4s are very doable on the side of the T's. If you can find some of those gaps on the map, can't hold everything on CT Nuke. 2-man aggression. Atox staying active in the mid-round. Spotted out by Zerol. They know that he's on towards T-Red. He's going to molly off Secret. Keep himself safe. While the rest of Huns creep into uppers. Or maybe not. It's another great opener for Zerol. Goes and digs Cabal out of Secret side to create map pressure for the Huns to take advantage of.
He's disregarded MIQ, though, and that will be a fatal mistake. So the Huns have been able to get themselves more or less into A. Dobu's going to see them, and he's going to get a nice timing on that as well. Gets a kill, spots out the second player. Info's there. It should be around for Atox, and it should be a cleanish one. 3 guns alive is exactly what they need to start to rebuild this CT economy. Trouble is, it's a little bit too little too late in the half for it to really matter. So this has just been an absolute grind on both sides. But the way we're headed, it's going to be a very, very close half.
Yeah, money's cooked for Huns after that. Both of these teams struggling to get through these rounds with a lot of guns up. Another tuck timeout for Huns. They're putting a premium on getting these rounds on the T side here. Need to ensure that they win their map pick because Atox's Inferno is looking really scary. Could go for a hero AK on Bartak if they want. He is having a hell of a game to be picking it up. Might be a good way to go. But opting to just buy down to 2k. Can even go a little lower at 2.9 loss bonus and try to have a little bit more to bring into the next round. But they've already looked pretty competitive with the Tech 9s once. Like, definitely could have won that round previous with the uppers pop. So, we'll see what they come up with this time after the tack timeout.
Accuracy. Going to have an easy job of dealing with 9 there, but he's in all sorts. Luckily, he's got Dobu covering him there on top of Hut. So this round, I mean, this is the round, honestly, that Atox have been looking for all half. That might just be enough to get them the confidence to go 7-5. And frankly, if Atox gets 7-5 in this half, that's a fantastic first half as far as I'm concerned. Considering the circumstances, they were down 0-4 or 0-3, whatever it was. They've just been cooked, economically speaking, the entire half. So to get this one up to a scoreline like that is a very welcome position.
Yeah, good recovery. Zester's been stepping up a little. MIQ as well once he's been getting on the rifle instead of the AWP. Need a bit more impactful. Outside wall thrown by Vessel. Huns sitting in lobby for the most part. Looking maybe for a ramp room timing again. Cabal's sitting behind the... I thought he's behind the headshot box, but he's just going to drop the molly for safety by time. They may even try to fight ramp room from elbow side.
Another opener for MIQ. He's definitely turned his half around. Cabal hearing these footsteps. Oh, a little bit of a spray through the smoke would get Bartak. It does. He was so low. He's playing a dangerous game, and so is the rest of the Huns. Vetzel's hiding inside this smoke. He's dead. 2 MIQs just locked in. He's up to 11-7. Who said this guy was 0-5?
Zerol's done his best there, flying up the vent, but Atox, what a fantastic recovery. We'll see if they can keep that momentum going after the halftime break.
So second half underway, and this becomes a all-important pistol for the Huns. You know that we're going into Inferno next. There's been a fantastic map for Atox lately. So I think Nuke is a very, very pivotal piece of the puzzle right here for the Huns. If they can't get this pistol over the line, Atox might just run through them on their own map pick already. It starts actually a little better than expected for the Huns, as they do manage to trade back a second player. 3 on 4 here. 9 about to get run down over on the ramps position. But he's got dualies in hand, and he is locking it down. And the Huns, it seems they're not done quite yet.
No, they go 2 for 2 for pistols. Start these halves off in the right way and force Atox to respond, which it'll take a little longer to do so when you're not able to get that plant down. Have to take a little bit of a slower road into the game. But those are the kind of rounds that we've been seeing from 9 a lot lately. Man has been absolutely dominant in the last couple of months. It's got like a 1.25 or a 1.3 rating at the moment. Really, really consistent performer for Huns.
Attack, waiting behind the smoke, could have a bit of a rude awakening here. Atox are just going to send it. Zestar, how have you come away with a kill there? I don't know, but the Tech 9 is doing things. There's a pop flash here. Zerolt not going to be suffering at the hands of that one. Dobu and MIQ surely not just going to push through the smoke right here. Now, though, on the timing, Atox will collapse together. That's a very nicely played round. Cobra, Zera, and 9 are wondering what has just happened, because that round should have been the Huns, and it's not.
Gonna have to go for the save. 9's at least got a little bit of extra cash, but the util is really what he wants to hold on to into the next round, especially if they force up. Only going to be the 1400 loss bonus, so you can't buy yourself an ult for 9. Probably just going to have to be a hero rifle. But yeah, immediate response from Atox. Getting themselves into the lowers after plant. You know, a couple different little quicker strats you can run with the techies through ramp room or the uppers pops, vent drops, things like that. All of those kind of chaotic strats will be good to get you a round 2 win with the tech forces.
Well, let's see what the Huns are going to put together here. M4 and MP9, obviously, but it's just Bartak and Zerolt not really having a whole lot to play with. And, you know, you probably want to see at this stage Bartak with a little more than just the dualies. He's been the one to get the job done for the Huns so far today. Zerolt as well, I feel like has had a bit of impact, but Atox certainly looking a little more well collected for this one. But even thereby, it's not looking too outrageous.
No, not really. Nothing to get too excited about. Outside wall of smokes with a little bit of pressure from Dobu. Going to prompt even a rotation and some smokes being cycled down and lower from the Huns. Dobu exploring secret a little. How will Atox meet up with them? Vesta's got a pretty insane position deep in lobby here. Is he already back Squeaky? I think he's already made it to backside Squeaky.
Ooh, MIQ has managed to catch Zerolt. So, not the start that the Huns would have wanted, but a trade back, and now a bit of a contest over Squeaky. It's messy, but it is going to be the way of Atox. Cabal and Accuracy finding a kill apiece, and this is starting to feel a bit like the beginning of the end for the Huns on Nuke. And we would posit with that probably the series as well, but early days yet, I suppose.
Yeah, getting outclassed a little bit. They've kept it close, but they, you know, they've only got 6 when they've won both pistols. Atox winning some pretty key swing rounds. But Huns were up like 4-0 or something at one point, 5-0 maybe. So Atox really kind of resurging in the latter parts of this half. Aggression on outside gets swatted away fairly easily there.
Fairly easily, I'd say very easily at that point, actually. The smokes have only just come in. The entire team's dead. The outer smoke. We got the outer smokes though.
You know, if ever Eco was like that, I'd be a happy chappy. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, poor old 9. Not going to be long for this world. That's double digits secured for Atox. I mean, this is where the real job actually does begin for Atox, because the Huns now are going to have guns, but have Atox given themselves more than enough room to finish this map off the way it seems at the moment as it would feel to be the case. Atox have generally been pretty good on their T side as well throughout the matches that we've seen so far. So no reason really to doubt them at the moment.
Slow one for Atox. Can see the Huns even at 1 minute 40 have got a pretty significant util disadvantage. So in the longer, more drawn out rounds, Atox can trust that they're going to have more util left over. MIQ's lurking his way through outside. Flash sets him up to try to wrap into Annex, and the uppers hold looks like it's just crumbling apart. Double entry with the MP9. Bartak's trying to even things up, but gets caught by a nade, and it's all on 9.
Oh, he's got accuracy. Trade from Cabal. Awkward attempt, but he gets there in the end. And that's all that really matters. Did give 9 a chance for another shot across, but at the end of the day, Atox wins the round. That's another sort of partial reset, I guess, for the Huns, where now they're facing a 6-11 scoreline. They've got a 3.4k loss bonus, but they don't have enough to buy this round. So you're probably just half buying here and giving up 12, more than likely.
See what they're going to be able to get done with it. You can tell they're just waiting for an opportunity to aggress into lobby. Atox not really giving them very much of anything. That's a good opener from Zesta. In comes a lobby crunch, and the 5-7s are really connecting so far. That's a lot of guns dropped. This could be the swing round that gets Huns back in the game.
Yeah, Cabal was fighting for his life right there. Now Accuracy's scared about what could be happening on T-Roof. MIQ just kind of left to his own devices on outer. This now becomes a very difficult round to negotiate for Atox. Luckily, they did have the bomb. So that is not something that they necessarily have to worry about, but just going to have to take lobby control, and they're going to walk through a smoke. That's not going to work out for them too nicely. A 1-for-1. That's definitely not enough. And now Accuracy. Free kill for Bartak. Messy one in the end for Atox. How big of a mistake is that going to be? Is it going to be a costly one, or are we just going to be straight back into regularly scheduled programming when Atox win this next round? We're about to find out.
Atox with so much cash in the bank, though. Just going to keep stringing these gun rounds together. Orps out for 9, though. That could be a bit more of a difference maker. He had to end up in a pretty accelerated after plant, trying to clutch there, and did his best. If he can get more involved in the early to mid round, then he could be a bit of a difference maker for Huns. MIQ trying to find the right timing across the secret here. And I think then Atox will probably look for a ramps timing in the mid round to try to meet up with him. But Huns, it seems like, are leaning quite heavily towards that ramp side. No one in lowers for now. Actually, Zerolt's trying to catch him by just flanking him from warehouse side, and I think that's going to work.
Yep, it is. MIQ had no idea. So the full hit is now going to happen toward upper. Late into the smoke there from Accuracy, maybe going a little bit too deep, but fake more than anything. Atox are going to go to look ramp, and that hasn't worked out for them either. So it's getting messy all over the place. Accuracy needed to win that duel to have any chance in the round, and he's unable to do so. The Huns are starting to make a response now on the CT side.
Yeah, that was an excellently read round. You could see they were looking for MIQ the entire time, blowing open the smoke, trying to stop him crossing secret side. Zerolt recognizes that there's not many footsteps on outside. There's a lot of map pressure elsewhere. So he can just flank that solo guy down secret and re-clear it. Gets a free kill doing that. And the rest of Huns were set up in a ramp setup like the whole round. So they knew Atox was coming ramp at some point. They trusted the setup and it paid off in spades for them. Now a chance to reset the T-side money, and then this would be double digits for Huns and an incredibly close game. Really back and forth with streaks of rounds between both of these teams. Progression smokes coming out from Atox. They've only got 2 more smokes. One will be thrown by Accuracy, and then Cabal to join up. A lot of HE nades here for Huns to blow these open. Perfect.
Starting to get a little bit concerning for Atox. There won't be another nade into that smoke. Zerolt, though, spotted Accuracy out. It's starting to put the pieces together that Atox are making their way through secret down to lower. They have not rotated anyone just yet. Bartak's still concerned about ramp.
It's because MIQ's been solo on the lurk before, like literally the round last. So they're reading this as a 1-4 when actually it's the whole team committed.
Well, Bartak could be in for a bit of a rude awakening right here. I can't imagine he gets more than one. He almost did. Did a pretty good job. Molly's going to go into right side and left side of Megaton, so bomb plant will be provided for Atox at least. And Dobu, who is 20 and 12, is still alive, so there may still be a bit of a chance in this one for Atox. Made there, not going to do too much. Cabal falling perhaps opens this round up a little bit for the Huns. Accuracy. He's going to need to get very lucky, or he's going to need Dobu to lock it down. Accuracy's got himself 1, Dobu 2! Out of absolutely nowhere. This round is now favoring Atox, and Dobu might just get it done himself. He's dancing around, pistols out. It's a mess. There's a flash. There's everything but a round for the Huns, and it is going to go the way of Atox. 12-8. Unfortunate indeed.
So you get your money broken, apparently. They throw a 2-on-4. Very unfortunate, because they were making a pretty big comeback into this game of Nuke. They were looking like the much more convincing team on the CT side. Cobra's down to a 5-7. Don't get me wrong, it's still doable. 5-7 MP9 can be made work. Orb's there for 9 still. Still hasn't had a great opportunity to put it to use. Oh, big contact on ramp side.
Ooh, okay. Game's not done yet. That is a pretty explosive round.
Yeah, Atox is going for some kind of ramp rush. And they got hit by a lobby crunch. They wanted, Huns wanted to set up the AWP on the deep lobby line, and then they had another guy accompanying him, as well as one close hut. So Atox just kind of ran into that. Those are some of those rounds where, like, it's really make or break, right? If you hit the entries on T side, you just win the round instantly. But if you lose the entries, you just lose instantly.
Yeah. Well, we go again. Does mean that Atox is only going to have a few bites of the cherry and still not, 100% locked in that they're going to win this one. There's been some pretty, I would say, pretty lucky rounds in this half. And that luck can change pretty quickly.
Accuracy just trying to save the AWP if he can. Sitting up on lobby roof. 3 in a row needed for Huns.
Counter-terrorists win.
And I believe they can get it. I think OT is pretty likely here, the way they've been playing.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think it's unreasonable at all. Then again, you know, like you said, one cheeky entry here or there somewhere from Atox. Round could just be over. And they have got exactly that kind of buy. Tech-9s, for the most part, accuracy obviously holding on to the orb. But it's a fast play into ramp, and let's test it. Vetzel getting himself 2. Dobu, though, danger man, still alive. He gets a headshot onto 9, but it's not enough. And so once again, it is accuracy that is going to be left alone. Has at least got an AWP and will be able to retrieve the bomb pretty quickly, but he's going to have to get a wriggle on. 9 is behind him. Or Cobra Zera is, rather. The numbers are a little bit funky.
Yeah. I think it's because of the server issues we had earlier. There you go, 9. Gonna polish it off. 2 more needed. Money's broken for the T side, so there's going to at least be 1 anti-eco in there. 1 gun round away for Huns here. Oh, pushing us through into OT. And pushing us all the way to the brink of madness at 5 AM.
Well, I wait with bated breath to see how this round is going to go for Atox. Zeralt is going to be okay, you would think, but Dobu strikes with the Tech-9. The rest of the team, however, not going to have too much success. MIQ retrieving an AK is not going to be enough. 11-12, and our prediction of overtime may well be on the cards. It all rests on the shoulders of this round from Atox.
Can't reliably come up clutch every time. Dobu's on for a 30 bomb, but they've got to get some macro going around that. They're going to take their first tack time out to try to win the game.
Yeah, fair enough, you know.
Yeah, it's a good shout. I mean, there's not really too much to read into for Huns, honestly. They've been changing things up quite a bit. Love to see Huns get aggressive again this round, to be honest. Chuck the AWP in radio. What's Atox cooked up in this tack timeout? Already lining up the wall of smokes right off the bat. CT volley keeping them at bay for a few extra seconds. HE's blowing open multiple smokes, but not finding any targets.
Not yet. Atox learning from those mistakes a little bit earlier on. There's no more nades. Oh, that was the last one. No more nades left, but 9 has still somehow spotted MIQ. Maybe it was just a timing shot. Maybe he caught a sliver. Either way, Atox down a member. Zesta has gotten down the vent, though.
Yeah. Could be huge. I don't think the CTs will rotate down there, though. It's too risky. So, control of decon, windows, and vent is a great little setup to try to get themselves into a lowers after plan. Fartak is still harassing them from Megaton, and that is a beautiful shot straight through the flash. Further extending the advantage for Huns here.
Yeah, it's going to have to be a real clutch now for Atox. They are going to get a pretty open plant, so that'll help, definitely. But a lot of work to be done by Cabal. He can only get himself a 1-for-1 by that vent position. Zeralt and Cobra Zera now down. Accuracy holding at the double doors. He's going to have to get 2. Zest is going to have to get 2. Zest is good for 1. Accuracy, another, but timing here favoring who? Zesta. He's got himself another. And now it is just Zeralt who is working against the clock. Zesta's on 2 HP. Bombs planted out in the open, but he's got an AWP. There's a smoke. Zesta spots him crossing. He's just going to have to sit that defuse. I don't think he smoked the bomb. I don't think he smoked the bomb. Oh, it's going to be Atox to win the map. 13-11. The smoke didn't go deep enough, Pilski.
Oh my lord. I can't believe he didn't get caught in Megaton there.
I know,
He's
2
1
HP.
HP and Zerot was staring at him, mean mugging him, but couldn't finish his brekkie. Like, what the hell am I watching, bro?
Yeah.
And
That is
Atox, I mean, they just scrape it across the line in a game they should never even really be winning. Like, they won a 2-on-4. They won the forced buy round 2, lost both pistols. You know, scraped their way through the first half. That is an absolute robbery of a game of Nuke, and I think that's going to put a lot of pressure on Hunts on this Inferno game.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think that, look, I'm not going to say it's over, definitely, but Atox definitely looking like a strong side on Inferno. Have to back them in to sort of win this series from here on out, make it a 2-0. But that is a very, very tough pill to swallow for the Huns, because that probably should have been at least an overtime for them. But it is what it is. I think there was a lot of fortunate rounds, really, for Atox in the first half, in the second half as well. And sometimes that's just the way that it's going to be. Obviously, the benefit for the Huns, and I guess as well for Atox, if they do ultimately go on to lose this series, is that there is still a lower bracket that they can play. So they're in the upper bracket right here, and it's not do or die. It's not a death sentence in the qualifier. But yeah, great stuff from Atox, and we'll have to start to turn our attention towards map number 2, which will be Inferno. And as we've said multiple times, Inferno's looked really, really good for Atox. All that they really need to do is bring that same level on Inferno as what they did against Tyloo, and I think they've got this.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think this should be a very favoured map for them. So, look, we'll see if they can close out the series. I think MIQ slowing down a little bit is going to make things easier for Huns, especially on that Nana fight. But yeah, we'll see if they can get it done.
Yeah, we will see indeed. Time for us to take a quick break. Inferno coming up next. We'll see you on the other side. Alrighty, welcome back on in. It is IEM Dallas 2025 Asia closed qualifiers. We are into the wee hours of the morning, or we are about to be, even including Asia. Obviously, for us right here in Sydney, as you can see, it is almost 3 a.m. That means for the guys over in Mongolia, I think it's about 1 a.m. almost. I think, are they 2 hours behind or are they 3 hours behind? They might be 3 hours behind, in which case it would be almost midnight. But either way, it's definitely going late. It's been a long day. The opening match that we got to watch, which was Atox versus Tyloo, that went all 3 maps. Those 3 maps had some pretty long tech pauses in them as well. On the other side of the coin, Lin Vision and the Huns went even longer, which we then had to obviously wait for. And now we're here. We've had a pretty competitive first map, actually, on both streams. I just had a quick look over at Lin Vision versus Tyloo. Lin Vision picking up that first map, 13-11. For us here, it was also 13-11. So very, very close scorelines in both of the matches. And now we're starting to wonder, how close can this series actually get, Pilsky? Because we go into Inferno, and the conventional wisdom would have Atox 2-0 as a result of that veto. But that isn't necessarily how things always go. So we just kind of have to wait and see at this point.
Yeah, I mean, these domestic derbies are pretty weird sometimes. I think Atox has been pretty rock solid on this map, though, every time I've watched them. But I will say the last game that we watched where Atox is doing work was kind of courtesy of old mate MIQ just running around killing everyone on Banana. So unless he's just switched on, which he wasn't really in that last map, then they could have some more troubles, I guess, against Huns. I mean, Huns have done decent for themselves. They took 11 rounds off Lin Vision on Inferno, so that's not too bad. And they did pick Inferno against Lin Vision, so they're already showing a willingness to play Inferno against one of the best teams in Asia.
Yeah.
I'd say they're feeling pretty confident on it, doing that.
Yeah, in terms of the head-to-head on this map, last time they played that was back in December, but that's not too far ago. Same rosters, obviously. 13th to 8th away of Atox. And then a week before that, they played as well, and that was prior to the changes that the Huns made, and the Huns actually won on Inferno there. So, new Huns lost to Atox on Inferno. Old Huns beat Atox on Inferno. Either way, there's not a whole lot really to go off of, apart from, again, the fact that we have been watching Atox play Inferno quite a bit, and they have looked pretty good on it. So that's really all we can say. Once we get into the game, though, we'll have a bit more to break down, I imagine. But obviously, if we do get through Inferno, then we'll be over onto Ancient. So that spices things up a little bit as well, because, again, it hasn't been a bad map for Atox. It's traditionally been a pretty good map for the Mongolian region in general. So I imagine the Huns are going to be not too shabby on Ancient. And if they are able to beat them on Inferno, I think that's going to be a massive tick in the book of the Huns. So, yeah, we just have to find out as we are getting underway with things here onto Inferno.
Yeah, hoping so. Sooner rather than later. Is an easier shot at qualifying for Dallas than some of the other tournaments that are going on at the moment, because there's no rare Adam. A couple of names missing from the hat that you would potentially be concerned about. So I think Huns being able to scrape win into the upper bracket, getting an advantage in the final, I'm assuming, would be pretty huge. Because I did not have Huns qualifying for an international event on my bingo card.
No, definitely not. Not with the names that they would have had to have gone up against, certainly. But certainly not impossible. So Atox kicking things off on the T side here. Let's have a look at this pistol strat. It's going to be a waterfall out of carpets. Zesta to lead that charge. He's going to be booked. Vetzel, nice double. That is fantastic. And Bartak gets himself fun as well. As soon as you see those first 2 kills like that from Vetzel, you know the round's pretty much over. That has not worked out for Atox, and that is just down to some sharp shooting from the Huns.
Yeah, those are not that easy of shots to be hitting with a USP. So, really, really nice stuff to start things off from Huns. Not terribly concerned about Atox just yet, though. Like, Inferno's T side might be one of their best halves out of the map pool, really. Dobu seeing if he can get any exits, make this a little bit better for his bank account going forward. but he's going to get cleaned up. That's a very clean pistol from Hans. They swat away that waterfall very easily. Instant force buy from Atox, though. It didn't even take a second to think about it. Straight onto the Texan armor. Which they had mixed success with in the last map, but they had a couple of rounds that they were pretty competitive with the Tekken armor. What's 9 going to go for here? He's been pretty greedy. Wow, he's just USPing. So that could be a problem against the round 2 force here.
Yep.
For sure.
He is over towards A, though. So he has got the backup of a couple of members. It is. Cobra Zero deep in banana. Zerolt's there as well, but MIQ walking his way through should set them up for success. Somehow Cobra Zero's got away with 3. Not as clean of a trade as Atox would have needed.
Yeah, they just didn't clear him very well at all. That was pretty uncharacteristic from Atox. I'm not going to lie, they were not expecting a player playing there up against the pistols. They're going to try to kick off this execute into the side. Molly stalling them for even longer inside of the smoke, picking off Zerolt's contact. Was 9, but he only had a USP to work with, and he wasn't really needed, all things considered. That's a very clean round from the bead defenders of Huns. Cobra for 3, and Zerolt cleans up the rest.
Yep, that is a start. Definitely. 2 rounds in a row, no bomb plan for Atox. Money looking pretty dire. They're going to have to take a save. Perfect opportunity for the Huns to get rolling nicely in this second map, which is a must-win for them in this series.
Man, Cobra is on a bit of a tear on this banana side of the map. And MIQ's slowed down quite substantially from earlier. I mean, he's playing pretty phenomenal. I'd say he's playing above his normal level in that series against Tyloo. Peacock's not really getting anything done with the pistols, which is going to put Huns in a great spot to start off this game of Inferno. Should be a pretty nice buy to go into round number 4. Cobra's pretty actively hunting with this MP9. Trying to farm up some more cash.
Yes. It's been a thoroughly unsuccessful 3 rounds for Atox. 1 kill. That's all they've managed.
Yeah. And that, you can see the effects of that on the bottom left side of your screen. There's a lot of green numbers there for the Huns. They have just not had guns taken out of their hands at all. And this first bonus is looking very dangerous. Like, this is a certifiable buy round from Huns.
Yeah, this is definitely a big one for Atox that they want to get over the line. Otherwise, this is going to start to spiral. It will be a pretty difficult half to recover if things continue in the fashion they have been.
Volleys exchanged on banana side. Atox feeling like they want to go for this brackets timing through their own progression smoke. They have been re-smoked off though, but they will disrespect that and just go for the 8-pop here.
Yeah, Bartak. Oh, he's up the creek without a paddle. MIQ though, gonna burn in that Molotov, and Bartak got a bink onto him. This is dire straits again for Atox. Accuracy's gonna be able to get himself 1 trade, but you need more here if you're Atox. Fetzel, I don't know if he spotted Zester out there or not. I think Zester certainly has seen him. Either way, patience not really being rewarded here for Atox. They've just maybe switched off a little bit. Dobu now going to have to start to work. And 9 locked in on that boiler position. We'll get an easy kill. Another really quite lackluster round from Atox. Nothing coming together for them. Accuracy has B, which is not exactly something to get excited about.
Yeah. Probably a save angle from here. It's just too low to really be competitive in this round. Zerolt's actively hunting for him. This man has been feeling confident. But Zerolt and Cobra have been very difficult to deal with in banana. He's sharp, man. He is feeling real sharp today. 4-0 for Huns. And look, I would love to make the excuse for Atox that they played their way through a long series and they've had to grind a lot today, so it's not surprising they're running out of energy, but Huns have had to do the same thing.
Yep. I guess the only thing you could say is that Atox was playing even earlier. They played another series prior to the one that we watched, whereas Huns will actually have that series tomorrow. So Huns have had a little bit of a shorter day today than Atox have. I think that is a fair point. However, I don't know that it's necessarily an excuse at this point. Atox, they just have to lock in, right? Like, this is your map. You've looked fantastic on it. Yeah. No excuses.
That is definitely going to help them out. That's extremely questionable from 9. Just peeking through the top bracket smoke with an AWP anti-eco. It's pretty much like how to give the T side an AWP 101, which is exactly what's happened. Zest has just posted up on that dig re-aggression line. Still a fair bit of util to work with here for Atox as well. On this light buy, they're quite comfortable to just bleed the CTs dry and regroup back towards this A side of the map after putting a little bit of B pressure. Should be some nice chimney flashes here for accuracy for the A ending.
Yeah, Cabal ready to bust out carpets on the timing as well. Zesta will die to the grenade. That's going to soften this a little bit for the Huns. It might still be holdable. Wetzel's looked good. Cobracera's got himself one as well, but he cannot do any more than that. And so that will at least finally mean a bomb plant for Atox. That doesn't necessarily guarantee them the round here. Bartak and Zerolt have some thinking to do. Do they want to go for this?
Cabal hasn't been able to find a gun. Where'd the CT gun go?
I don't know. He hasn't got it. Accuracy has an M4, but he has no head armor. Gets a headshot onto Bartak, but he'll lose his own, and now it's on to Cabal. Surely not winnable from this position. He's just going to duck his head down as much as possible. Flash over the top. Oh, what? He's taken the peak. And he's got the AWP, he's got the round, and Atox finally have one.
Yeah, I mean, that's another one of those rounds that they were winning on Nuke as well. This CT side kind of feeling like the Nuke CT side, where I felt like Huns were the much better team, and Atox are winning rounds that they don't really have much business winning. To be fair, they have lost that round due to 9 doing a pretty miscellaneous play top mid against the pistols.
I guess that's the kind of thing that a team like Atox will punish. MIQ's on a bit of a jog up banana. We're joined by Dobu, and they both now get to eat a grenade.
Yeah, delicious. Not something they had to worry about in the last series. They were dominating banana against Tyloo pretty easily. Pressure out carps from Zesta. We'll pull an extra rotate back towards A. Atox biding their time. Cobra now knows he is cut off from Bartak. Or from Zerolt, rather. For the time being, Zerolt holding a coffin's flash for him.
Yeah, it's just util war in banana, isn't it?
Yeah. There's the brackets take. The T's feeling like they need to take something as they've been shut out of banana for now. Looks like it's going to be a B split through CT. Great reposition from 9. Deal with that.
Zesta wants to take the fight.
Oh, he's read that so well.
I think he might have heard 9 get clipped by that smoke. But 9 was ready for it. So now it really comes down to this B hit, how clean it will be. That's telegraphed somewhat by the smoke coming through there. Zerolt's going to hide inside of it for the moment. Flashes through, 1 for 1. Dobu looking for another kill right here. Opens up that B bomb site. Plan to go down. 16 seconds. Atox struggling. They have not found Cobracera. It's a 3-on-4. One of those 3, though, is not quite at this bomb site at the moment. Cabal's going to have to get his legs on. And to be fair, Wetzel's also kind of waiting for a lurk around the backside of A. So it will be a delayed retake from the Huns. MIQ needs to hit this first shot. And then Dobu and Cabal will probably have to get the rest of the job done. No chance for MIQ there, and Dobu can only get himself one, which means Cabal is the last man standing once again, and he cannot do it this time. The Huns are up to 5.
Yeah, lovely retake. not opting to go for the double orb. That was really well read by 9. The reposition over on jungle side basically won them that round. Really nicely timed molly. If he gets stuck behind the progression smoke on jungle side from the T's, then it's a lot harder to hold that B split for the Huns. So that's really the key play of the round for me.
Again, 9. Get aggressive into middle. This time, bit of damage, but no kill. Everyone walks away alive. MIQ getting nothing done at the top of Nana.
Yeah, Zerold and Cobra have been really tack-teaming Banana super well this game.
This is starting to get a bit grim for Atox.
They just start playing with that same spark when their T-sides are flowing really well, you know? 0-7 from MIQ, like it's just a night and day performance.
Well, someone else is going to have to step up and do that job. 3 players here to dislodge on the A side. Zesta is isolated by that molly, and 9 knows it.
9 is just picking them apart.
Yeah. Flash will blind him and force him off of the line. He actually can't quite get away in the smoke. I think he got stuck on the wall for a second there. So that's an inroad made. I need a little bit more. Dobu is into library. 3v2 on this bomb side at the moment as the rotate still has yet to come through, but Cabal oversteps. Accuracy will trade him. Now they've got to find Bartak, and they do. That can be a bomb plant. Dobu's tucked into graveyard, waiting for this push from Cobra Zera. His timing, good, but his shot's not. And that leaves Accuracy solo, encroached upon by that Molotov. Might have to pick the pace up here and take the fight to Zerold. He's getting flanked around from behind Cobra Zera to get the trade if necessary. It won't be. Another round for the Huns. Where, oh where has Atox gone?
Did some heroics again in the mid-round to try to make that A hit work. It was going quite poorly for them until they cracked on into the site and actually hit a couple entries. But still wasn't good enough. Can't keep losing the important map control. And Atox have been super slow to take tack timeouts as well. And to make adjustments. They didn't call one till literally the 24th round of Nuke. And it really feels like they need one right now.
MIQ. Time to activate. To take control of sandbags, and once again will struggle.
Pivot back to A for Atox. Zesta smoked out of Carps though. Alfangle up on top of Porch. Spacing is not even good enough. Vessel gets out without getting traded, able to take another duel. Takes a lot of HP away from Zesta. 9 alone on the site. No help. Rotation's too slow to come in, and again we end up in a 2-on-2. Thanks to Atox cracking through on the entries.
Oh, no way. Accuracy just gets timed like that. Zesta now, his position is known. He's going to jump himself into pit just in time. Bartak's going to be wondering where has he gone, but there aren't too many places he could be. Bartak's surely got to be clearing pit right here. Not like that, though. That was... that was something. But it's a round for Atox.
Yeah, it's another round where things were not going super well for them. But all of this pressure, there you go. This is the difference between these two teams. As soon as any pressure comes in for Huns, they're going to take a tactical timeout. Like, this is the thing for Huns. Like, I respect it, honestly. Because they've already beat Lin Vision. Like, I feel like if you can beat Lin Vision, you can potentially win this qualifier, right?
Oh, yeah.
So, I like the fact that they're taking this game pretty seriously. You know, they're taking some tack timeouts. They're making some adjustments. I feel like Atox, you know, it's their third series of the day or whatever it is. They're probably getting pretty autopilot at this point.
True. Half is definitely still salvageable, though.
This buy is not great from Huns, so they've got to be pretty heads up about what they want to be doing in this gun round because the util is not great. That was unfortunate for the CTs. They've lost a lot of HP to MIQ. I love that they try to pincer him like that, and in fact, it is still kind of working despite losing Vessel. Cobra burnt alive in the corner, nowhere to go. And another player trying to hunt down accuracy. This is just chaos. I love the attempt for Huns, though. Given the util and the buy that they brought into this round, the aggression was a super nice idea. Just unfortunately doesn't end up translating into anything.
Yeah, and this is the swing point, though. Atox getting this round. Going to break that CT economy. Bartak and Zerol able to save their guns. Sure, that will help, but we are now at the point where maybe the tables will start to turn and it goes from being incredibly difficult every round for Atox to get something to at least now starting to feel like a bit more of an even conversation. It's kind of the same thing that we talked about on Nuke, where it felt very tough for Atox at the start, but they were able to get through the majority of that first half, give themselves at least enough. They held on in the end.
Yeah, they were pretty slow to start on Nuke. You're right. But definitely feels like they've gotten rolling now. For surviving as well is going to be great for them to try to see what they can get done in these last couple of rounds. For Huns, it's going to have to be a single save around the rifles that they have taken through from the last round. Even their buy in the next round is not going to be great in terms of util probably. Unless they want to go down to MP9 and stuff.
Righto. This should be the freebie for Atox. Get at least 4. They're going to take Banana pretty quick smart. Might just end up being a B hit here. There's not really much presence towards A at all. It's just going to be Zesta keeping an eye on things with that entry from Dobu.
What a
They'll
shot.
continue their way forward.
He peeked on the totem pole and still got one tapped. I don't know if Dobu's crosshair was like ready for that or it was so instant. That was either an incredibly nice reaction or he's seen them do that before. It's not an easy shot to hit like a vertical flick like that.
Especially with a rifle. As opposed to something like an AWP. But 4th round for Atox. Still doesn't really change the narrative all that much. I think for the rest of this half, really, Atox are just like, okay, we need to get every single round here. Every round matters.
Yeah. Weapon saved over. Hunt's trying to min-max the economy wherever possible. One more at the end from Vessel. But can't recover the weapon. Zesta's got a Mac 10 by choice, which indicates there might be a little bit of pace to this round. He's going towards second mid though. So that could be a bit of a carbs waterfall, something like that. Atox have conditioned that top mid smoke multiple times, and once again, it's going to be the Hunters going through it. This time they're punished, and they're punished on Banana. MIQ's finally got an entry on Banana.
He's doing 10.
11 rounds when he was getting it in literally every round. I mean, this is a bit more like it. He was doing that every round against Tyloo earlier.
Yep. Well, that'll be enough for Atox to say, we're going to get 5. However, if they want to lock in 6, they might start to think about hunting these guns down. I mean, 1 round left to go in the half. You've got 6.6 on Cabal, 6.8 on accuracy. You're going to go for the hunt here.
It's definitely worth. You want to take every gun away from the CT side, and you can already see that MIQ is keeping them pinned in Banana at a minimum.
Cabal's just going to chill on A.
in case there was any funny business happening. We saw that already in the Tyloo game.
Ninja defuse.
Tyloo versus Rare Atom. Ninja defuse. But not going to happen this time around. Can they hold on to their guns? Wetzel's going to have a difficult time of it. He's completely white. And Zesta
Oh my lord.
makes short work of him. That'll be the end of Cobra's era as well. So no rifles going through. Bartak and Zerolt, the only two players that have got enough to really put together a great bite.
Warp's going to come out for 9. In 9 we trust. But outside of that, yeah, the buy's lacking a little bit of spice, for sure. Only one kid on Vessel as well, and he's usually been the pit anchor, so it's not really the player you want with the kit in most of these situations. Cobra ready with a flash after 9 takes the first shot. Try to set up Zerolt for a little bit of impact from sandbags.
Well, this looks like a nice take so far, but smoke in onto Zerolt's position will actually get him out. I don't know if he's going to get out alive. He's surviving for the moment. He's done really well to get a kill there. Atox have just paused. It's a massive battle for Banana. There's players everywhere. But in the end, the Huns are going to hold on to it.
Yeah, it felt like Zerolt was cooked there, but I don't know how he got away with so much. Zesta, though, activating on the lurk. He's usually been in Carpet's side, but he's going to be able to slip in towards CT. You can see Huns are aware of that, though. They've got Zerolt, 9 rather, watching the wrap in through CT. It's clever from Atox. Moto smoke to try to give an opportunity, especially with Dobo pulling aggro from Dig side there.
Still got a clip here.
Not too much to do.
Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe not. The MP9 is going crazy. Accuracy now has to deal with a 2-on-1. He's going to get the bomb plant down. Where's he going to go, though? Oh, spotted out straight away by 9, so he's not going to be going anywhere. Very, very nice from Betzel. Just keeping his head ducked down long enough that they kind of didn't consider him at mini pit. Either way, that will be the end of the half. It was a decent resurgence from Atox, but is it enough to win the map? We'll find out when we come back from the halftime break. Either way, very much a 50-50 map at the moment. Pistol round, though, will tell us a lot. Got 4 players set up over towards B from Atox.
Yeah, big B setup. Zesta was on the jump spot second mid, didn't see a single soul, so Atox going to trust it.
MIQ instantly deleted by Vetzel. The grenade, though, is a good one, and that may turn Huns away. Dobu looking for early info, gets it, but no kill. Unfortunate for that Atox lads. They really need something, and they need it quickly because the Huns are closing that gap, and we know what that means. Glocks in hand. It's going to be a problem now for Atox. Dobu can't find head. Vetzel has been on point in this pistol. And it just seems like Atox are not hitting their shots at the moment. Not with these USPs. Accuracy begs to differ, but he is now alone. And if the Huns convert this pistol, which you imagine that they will, then it is going to be very bad news indeed for Atox. That's a nice couple of kills. Hang on a minute.
Ace?
This would be a miracle from accuracy. He spotted him going out towards Banana. Needs to hit the head and won't. Vetzel saves the day for the Huns. Atox, they are not being given the lifeline this time around.
Not quite. Multi-frag from accuracy. Could allow him to drop a hero rifle here if he wants, though. 16-6 from Vessel. Hell of a game from him. Wasn't even that long ago that he was, like, not even really a standout on one of the, like, underrated, like, Mongolian teams. But, honestly, in Huns, he's really come into his own, this man. Rifle's already hit the deck. Cobra's on a bit of a tear once again. This time on the other side, it's once again Cobra and Zerol dominating Banana. CT or T side, it don't matter.
Yeah, don't really know what's overcome Atox, but they are struggling in this game against the Huns. Even that game of Nuke, I mean, they really got by the skin of their teeth, and I'm beginning to wonder whether or not they'll be able to do that here on Inferno, or if we're destined to go to a map 3. I do feel as though Ancient is calling. But I don't know, this is the kind of round where I can see some shenanigans happening. Zesta's sort of poking around in apartments. Kamal's got himself in a Galil. 40 seconds left on the clock here. Time could still become a problem for the Huns if that 5-7 comes into play. Zesta's obviously got no idea. But, you know, let 1 or 2 pass. Not quite going to happen. His timing not quite on there. And so the Huns will win the round.
Well, seeing what he can scavenge in towards Banana. Probably just going to save the Galil in towards the next round. Drop a 5-7 over. He's picked up a few extra grenades, but without a kit when he's being so far out of position. It's just not going to come together. So Huns saving over 3 rifles, including an M4 that they picked up from Atox. Not a bad result. And looking good to push us through to a third here. As mentioned, Huns were confident enough to pick Inferno up against Lin Vision, and I think if you're going that direction with DeVito, you're probably pretty comfortable playing Inferno against anyone in Asia.
Well, it is going to have to turn around pretty quick smart for Atox. Shouldn't be this round. But this will be a hefty comeback if they're going to make it. Slow approach to start this round off for the Huns. Vetzel has been given the duty of, well, doing really whatever he wants. He's 17 and 6.
Cheeky. Picking up over the top of the molly. It's an early kill for Atox. They've got a lot of smokes as well. 2 smokes on that B site. Cabal's headed over there as well. He gets the first contact with the Galil over on the A side of the map and then rotates B, expecting Huns to respect the fact that the rifle's over there. I'd be correct about that.
Yep. Nade into the smoke. It's going to blow it not very well. There will be a re-smoke as well from Atox over towards B. I'm starting to burn through some of that CT util, but then again, so are Huns. They don't have a whole lot to play with here. Just a smoke, a couple of flashes, and a nade.
Yeah, top mid smoke thrown out there. Atox still looking to disrupt.
Zester's still got a smoke on A. Rotation
Yeah,
coming back from Dobu.
There's the smoke into balcony. 25 seconds here.
It's just
Dobu's
pistols,
rotating
though.
in.
It's just pistols. I don't think it's going to be enough. I mean, accuracy's got a USP. It'll probably have to be Zesta here. It's Dobu and accuracy only have USPs. And accuracy's gone down straight away. I mean, can he deny the bomb plant? That's the only thing. Can he get a timing here to deny the bomb plant? Not quite the angle. He'll get the freebie onto 1, but he actually could have maybe denied the plant there if he would have swung a little bit further out. Hard to know in the moment, though. Took the kill that he could find, and unfortunately that was not enough for Atox. So a lot of little intricacies in that round that don't quite go the way of Atox. Good effort from them, to be fair, but not quite enough. That's a nice shot from Cabal. But he doesn't have a defuse kit, so this is not really a winnable round.
He just wants to keep it expensive. The Galil goes down. He's not too worried about it. 10-5 for Huns. Only a few rounds away from evening up the series. Up to Atox to start to put the work in now. All on T side for 9. Same for Atox. Oh no, he sells it. So Hunt's going to stick to the rifles here.
Okay, big round here for Atox. Can't be letting this one slip, and already it's looking dangerous with Zeralt in that position inside the smoke. I can see Dobu and MIQ both dying right here. Nades flying past their head. They're going to back out. Still have not heard Zeralt. They are not expecting him this close at all. But Dobu set up behind the sandbags, unable to win his duel. MIQ at least gets the trade. Flash in. MIQ is now stuck. He needs assistance. He's going to get it from Cabal, and he's escaped. In the meanwhile, a big creep out on carpets. Accuracy under pressure now. Sees the player in Boiler, misses the shot. That might just be the map over.
Yeah. Oh, the active lurk play from Hunts is perfect. Like, they're just reading the rotations so well. The carpets walk was perfect. Creep up and B pressure from Zeralt was great as well. And Huns will once again break Atox's money here. See if Cabal can even save this M4. Cobra's quite actively hunting for him. Good reaction from Cabal. But almost caught picking up the AK. Don't think he's long for this world.
Where's Wetzel? Is he going to make it? Oh, he is. Cabal might have been safer just staying behind the half wall there, but either way, seemed probably pretty doomed. Just like this map. How has this day gone so long? This is unreal. I'm looking at the time and I'm like, is that real? And it is real.
Yeah. I couldn't tell you, mate. I honestly couldn't tell you. I feel like Asia doesn't usually go this late.
No, it doesn't.
I think the latest finish I've had on Asia lately is like 2:30.
Beat that by a bit.
It is a force here for Atox. It's really an all or nothing approach from them, down to MP9s. Light util with the Famises. Little bit of a skirmish over Banana once again. One that MIQ just is struggling to win for some reason. Oh, it's a combination of Huns playing fantastic and a little bit of good fortune.
Ooh, well, yeah. That was, to be fair, I guess what Atox had in the first map, you know, they had that fortune in a couple of instances. Now it's only fair that the Huns are going to get it.
I don't even feel like they played fantastic, though.
No, but they did get fortune. I think it's fair to say.
I'm pretty comfortable with Huns winning this series, to be honest. They've been the much better team today. And I'd argue that they beat a more difficult team as well in the opening game.
Yeah.
Terrorists win.
Well, 5-12. Pretty grim from Atox on what is supposed to be their best map.
Yeah. You know what's funny about Huns?
Hmm.
They were struggling to win something for so long, and we were saying, like, how is that possible? Like, surely you just pick up... There's so many good Mongolian players. Just pick up some Mongolian riflers. And funnily enough, that's kind of what's winning them the game right now. Zerol and Vessel have been fantastic additions here.
Hmm.
Really starting to come into some form, these blokes.
Yeah, I wonder how Ancient's going to go. Right now, it might be Huns. Cabal, easy kill, easy pickings for Zerol, who's really just waiting for him. It's the beginning of the end, perhaps.
Big A stack coming out. Huns aren't committed to anything yet, though. They're waiting out this half-wall smoke, quite happy to pivot back to B if they need to. That's why Atox is going to go pushing on Brackett's side, it looked like. They need info. And they're punished for it.
There's another one from Vetzel. So, Huns have pretty much got everything that they could possibly want in this round. They've more or less got brackets, or at least they've got Atox scared away from brackets. They have top banana as well, though Cobra Zero does go down for his troubles, and this will be a double swing, which doesn't quite go to plan. They've lined up for Zesta. Maybe it's not done yet. The flash probably was unnecessary, honestly. They just needed to swing together and get that job done, but Zesta has come up with a huge round at a very important time to keep Atox alive in the map.
Atox have been benefiting from hero plays like that for most of this series so far. But I don't know if that's going to be enough. 6 in a row is a bit of a stretch with the relative form of these two teams so far.
Mm-hmm. Cobra Zero Tech 9 only, but still a pretty decent buy from the Huns, so this is going to take some defending from Atox. Early presence towards brackets from both sides. Atox have been pushed away. Huns have yet to explore.
It's taken their time moving through the map. Accuracy not pushed off the dig line yet. Announces his presence. Flashed off well by Huns. MIQ ready to flash Atox into banana.
Go boot.
Beautiful.
Nice kill. Cabal, another one. Where was this from Atox earlier?
Just pulled the flash play at the perfect timing. Huns could still turn this around. Couple entries into A. And a smoke on Moto. Could be good enough here. But the longer they take, the closer the rotations come in from Atox. There's the Moto Smoke coming out. Nice entry from 9. Little bit of impact on the side. Accuracy just won't die. And the longer he lives, the closer that Cabal gets on this rotation.
Well, that grenade will surely get him. If not the headshot, apparently. 2v1 though, 14 seconds. I don't think he's going to be able to get it done here with just the timing being a factor, but has to try and take this fight under Porch. He's got it. He can get the plant, but he strafed to the right, and that opened it up for Dobu.
Money's broken for Huns on T side now. Got to take a single save. Gonna buy themselves some HEs. See if they can get a little nade stack going. Opening pick somewhere.
Bartak's killed Cobra Zero. That's not ideal. Alright. Suddenly, the scoreline is not looking maybe as threatening as it did a little earlier. It's obviously still a bit of a ways to go here for Atox, but 8-12. It's starting to get into the realms of possibility.
Yeah, 4 rounds in a row is very doable. This is a very comfortable map for them. They just need to lock in. Util's not great on the T side either, to be honest.
Double nade. Not really going to cause too much of a problem for Atox. Over Zera, though. He is. Now it's on to Dobu, who's going to be good for 1, but there's just too many players for him to deal with. The Hun's not going to pick the pace up all that much, though. They're not going straight into B. Accuracy's going to be able to pick it up.
Bartak's pushed out of position. Atox just util dumping to keep the teams at arm's length right now. And the Huns are not really in a rush to be going anywhere too quickly. Vessel can still reopen back up this A site. And indeed, Huns are going to join up with him up towards this top mid smoke. Cabal's trying to rotate over. Accuracy is re-cleared B, so they can be pretty confident it's A now.
Is there going to be enough to defend it with, though? Zesta has to 100% get this first, probably the second as well, and he does. Cabal's there as well. Hang on a minute. Cabal's won it. 9 now for Atox. They get one step closer. That self-belief has got to be starting. And money, again, a problem for the Huns.
Just more and more heroics from Atox. Not checking the cold box, just running the clock down too much. Another attack timeout for Huns. Do not want to let this one slip through their fingers. It's been a while. I mean, there was a long while where the core of this Huns team was not even competitive enough to make it into a closed qualifier usually. Let alone look like they're good enough to win it. So I like the fact, like I said, that they're taking this one pretty seriously.
Yep.
Like, good chance to go to an international event. They seem like they're in pretty good form right now.
Yeah, you got to take it when it comes, right? Like we look back at Art of War, for example, at the end of last year, they had this nice little purple patch where they got close in a couple of international events and didn't quite manage to get it over the line. And you wonder now, are they ever going to go back to that level? So for a team like the Huns, got to be taking every opportunity. This one is going to be a tough one. The util usage was just way too good from Atox. That is going to be a clean sweep. Again, great round from Atox, you know, building the money up, but it doesn't matter. Does not matter. It's just about winning rounds right now. And here's going to be another real test. The Huns have got another buy.
Slapping that Tech 9 buy is going to give them a lot of confidence as well. But Atox is changing things up now. Accuracy and MIQ double AWPing. And I rate that for MIQ in particular. Like, he's been having a tough time in Banana. So pulling the AWP out could be pretty good. They can move into a bit more of a passive setup.
Well, straight through the smoke at the bottom of Nana, but there's a lot of util in the way. And so the Huns are not going to be going through that into the molly and the nade. Wisely. In saying that, though, it does allow MIQ to set up. Tobu's kind of floating around at sandbags for the moment. Vet's making a bit of noise at apartments. That won't necessarily be heard by Atox.
Oh, they heard the AWP at B. MIQ's been pushed off the line. They don't know it's a double yet.
This is an interesting call from Atox.
Yeah, they're really trusting the AWP on that side of the map. It looks like there was a util juggle from accuracy to refresh Tobu's util over at jungle side. And he has made it back to B in time.
Yeah, here comes the smoke in. Counter smoke out from Atox. It's not going to stop the Huns from pushing their way through. MIQ, he needs more than he's likely to get here. He's got a lot of time that he needs to buy. There is the rotation starting to come through. He's changed up his position. Accuracy was the first rotator with the AWP. That's not ideal at all. And MIQ's gone down. This is the straw that breaks the camel's back. The Huns are going to do it. They're going to push it through to map 3. There's nothing that Zesta can really do about it. A 1v4, it feels an impossibility. And that's because it probably is. Atox just have not given themselves quite enough room in this map. First half, probably needed to get the 6-6 instead of the 7-5. They started this half poorly, and that is not enough. 13-10. The Huns get this one over the line and move us over to Ancient.
Yeah, push us through to a third map. I think probably they could have got this one done in 2, realistically, so I'm feeling pretty confident about their prospects heading into Ancient. They're looking in great form. I mean, back-to-back, you beat Lean Vision and Atox back-to-back, that's pretty legit. Like, that would actually be, like, give some serious respect to Huns, but they've still got to win the last map to do it, and I think Atox, look, it's been a really long day of CS, multiple series in a row now, so they got to be pretty tapped energy-wise. I think it will be very hard for them to lock in and win this game of Ancient, but if they do, I'll be super impressed.
Well, we'll find out. It's time for us to, once again, take a break, but we'll have our final map of the day right after this. Ancient is coming up soon. Alrighty, here we are. It's time for the final map of the day. It has been a long one, and we are just about to get underway with Ancient. It's Atox and the Huns taking one another on for a pretty important slot. I mean, like, I think for both of these two teams that don't really get the chance to play internationally, certainly not at big events all that often. Something like this doesn't really roll around all that often. So making it through the upper bracket would be a massive bonus heading into tomorrow for these two teams in the Dallas Qual.
Yeah, I think it is a BO3 for the final, so I'm not sure what the advantage is. Maybe just a veto advantage, most likely. Plus the advantage of just getting to kick back and maybe watch some of the other teams have to play their way through the lower bracket. You come into the game a little bit fresher, that kind of stuff. So I think, look, we've ended up on Ancient. It feels like dead in the middle of the map pool for a lot of these teams in Asia. Everyone knows how to play it, so I think it's a pretty fair middle ground to decide who's gonna get that first spot in the grand final.
Yeah, most definitely. Certainly right on the point that you're making about this being right up there for both of these two teams. They'll be both quite happy. We see Atox on it all the time, and the Huns, even though, if you look at their stats, they don't really have a huge amount of games played on it. They are from the Mongolia region, so I imagine they'll be, at least if not playing it a lot in officials, they'll definitely be scrimming on it. It's a map that a lot of teams do like to pick up over there, so they should have some degree of familiarity with it. That said, I think it is still kind of hard to go past Atox personally. They didn't really look great on Inferno, to be fair, but we sort of saw those flashes start to come back again, and you just have to, I think, at this point, kind of back that experience, even though this has been as long of a day. Honestly, it's been as long of a day for Atox as it has been for me. They played in that first game that I was watching, and that was a long time ago now. That was something like, was it 1:30 and now it's 3 o'clock, so yeah, like 13 and a half hours ago or something like that. Pretty much since they started playing Counter-Strike today, so they're in for a well-earned rest. They're definitely due for it, but just got to get through one more map. Yeah,
it's going to be a bit of a marathon test of endurance for the boys on Atox. We'll see how they deal with that. Hun's definitely looking a little bit more switched on in the last two maps as far as I'm concerned. They're definitely the favorites coming into this last map. As we head into the 9th round, decide who will start on what side. I was pretty confident with Atox starting T sides earlier. And I know they're definitely capable of it, but with how sleepy they're looking, it might not be actually good for them anymore. Now that we're getting towards the end of the day, might be a little bit harder to be energetic and assertive and as much of a self-starter on T side as you need to be. Might be actually a fair bit better to start CT. But Atox will have the choice.
That's a possibility, I guess. I mean, yeah, Atox were good on the T side of Ancient though, so we'll see what they decide to go for. I mean, anything at this point, I feel like it's just out the window, when it gets this late.
Yeah. This is where the pistols become really deadly. Everyone's playing a little sloppy. Can get some ridiculous clutches in very messy fashion.
Mm-hmm.
So really, we're kind of at the anything can happen period of the night.
And it's the Huns to start on the T side.
So yeah, Atox is going to opt to start CT first. I had the choice.
Mm-hmm. All right, off we go. No util at all for the Huns, apart from one decoy grenade. 5 sets of armor.
It's a brute force pistol. Straight up the guts into Red Room. Not messing around at all. Good rotations for Atox though. They're all here and ready to fight.
It is a bit of a shooting gallery, isn't it? They're kind of like fish in a barrel. Huns have slowed things down for sure. MIQ scared off of shelf at least. 1 for 1. I don't suppose Huns are going to be too mad about.
Slowing down in the 4-on-4 here. This flank could drop the bomb. That could be disastrous here for Huns. If you do see Zesta take that timing. The minimap numbers are confusing me a little bit right now.
2-on-3. Wetzel and Cobra could still be able to get this one done. You do have that extra player rotating over towards B just to shore up those defenses. Accuracy here. Nice shot from him. He was good on the last pistol. And he's backed up now by Dobu. Doesn't look like they're shying away from this fight all that much. And Wetzel, he doesn't really have many options. He's got to go towards B here. That is where the bomb is dropped. So no real sense messing around. Just got to get stuck in. 20 seconds left. Won't get past accuracy. So 1-0 the score, and for the first time in a while, it feels like Atox have actually won a pistol.
Yeah. That's what I was saying about starting, like, CT. Although I do feel like it wasn't a sleepy CT pistol from them. Like, they were pretty switched on about that. Like, Huns just run straight up through the middle of the map. It's a bit of a misc strat with the just 5 sets of Glocks and armor. But Atox's response to that was really clean. The rotations were on point. Nice little reactive smoke. Hunt's is just going to try to run up here with the flashes, it looks like, on the B timing after the molly.
Tentative approach, really, from the Huns. Getting a bit scared by those M4s. Don't blame them. Ryan still holding on to a couple of flashes, waiting for him to decide to toss those. Now they're starting to go over the top, and Dobu is going to be caught by one, accuracy by the other. It's not going to cause too much of a concern, though, for Atox, and 9, thankfully, will let that one end pretty quickly.
It's a great start for Atox. MP9's getting a lot of kills there. Going to help their cash. MIQ's gone straight for the AWP in round number 3 here. Which is going to be a great choice, because if you look at Huns' buy right now, they have been very stubborn. No one's gone down to Galil, so they have 0 flashes in this round. So that's going to make it quite hard to break the mid-hold. That's going to make it quite hard to peek the AWP. They're just going straight towards A. Dovu's over there with an MP9.
So, well, just not quite going to be able to get out past that Molotov, and Dobu just being pretty cheeky playing up against the wall there. Anti-flash wasn't quite spotted out. The nade will open the smoke, and he actually somehow gets away with one. That didn't seem like a fair fight for him, but Dobu will take that. 9 cleaning up accuracy. Has now taken Red Room.
Yeah, my Q can hear that, though. Seems like he was posted up and ready, but doesn't hit the shot. And Huns are just cutting sound for now. Letting Atox be concerned about the flank. Cabal's staying active in the meanwhile. They're just taking their time trying to flush Zester out of position, and indeed they do. They isolate him. They pick him off. They know that the AWP was around here somewhere. And they're looking to try to sandwich him. It's great movement from MIQ to keep himself alive, and Cabal is closing in on this flank slowly but surely, but he hasn't got his teammate alive anymore.
Cabal did get Bartak, but yeah, as you say, now what was a 1v3 into a 1v2, still quite a difficult task for him with just the MP9 in tow. He's going to be able to upgrade to an AK. Got 22 bullets in that one. And we'll clear out Zeralt. Time of the essence, to be fair. He's got a little bit to play with here. Taps that defuse. Not going to be aware of 9 coming around from long. And so Molotov over the top. That'll give away the position of the remaining T, but it's too little too late for Cabal. So he'll just get out of there. Cut his losses. Take the AWP into the next round.
I'm interested to see what Atox do in this round. Money's a bit all over the place. But with only one gun coming through for Huns, it's a pretty big swing round. And Atox is going to go for it. 3 rifles and an MP9. AWP still there. So very important round to set the tone for Ancient here for both teams. Huns looking to break that mid-hold. They now have the flashes to do so. Respecting the first wave of CT utility for now. Accuracy going to drop himself a smoke and have a little bit of a peek out. Cheetah does confirm that the T's have taken middle. Smoke off Donut as well. Oh, what a shot from Cabal. Thought it was going to be MIQ to get the opener with the AWP, but it's great stuff from Cabal. And Dobu's got Red Room in check as well.
Rough one now for the Huns, but Cobra Zera will give them an opportunity. It is just accuracy now, holding on to B. MP9, good, almost for 2. Cobra Zera survives on 4 HP still. Damage being done elsewhere. Zesta gets 1. Dobu setup will be deleted by Bartak. Oh, and Bartak coming up with the goods with the Galil. Leaves MIQ, who, by the way, has no head armor. The Molly's not going to spread far enough onto Cobra Zera. USP timing was awkward there for MIQ. I don't think he wins the round now. He doesn't have a defuse kit. He's got one now, but has it taken him just a little bit too much time there? I mean, both the Huns players now off the site in a nice post plant. Got a flash there in the hands of Cobra Zera, and he's just going to completely eat the flash. He's going to sit the defuse. It's just not going to happen. Not going to happen. Cobra Zera gets it done for the Huns. They're up to 2, equalizing that score.
Break that CT money. Atoc's going to take a tack timeout very early on in this game. Haven't really seen them do that too much. Really trying to summon the fight to push themselves into this grand final. Because it's been a long day. And you want to just take this dub right here as Atox. You do not want to have to get knocked into the lower bracket to play Tyloo or LVG in a do or die match. You want to just make sure that you get yourself that grand final seeding and give yourself the 100% maximum amount of chance to try to beat one of the Chinese powerhouses. Get a chance to kick back and just watch them play. Rather than having to play a long day like today and then just having to take them on straight away tomorrow.
What's Atox up to here? A little bit of a push down the ramp. Kabal's making noise. Zeralt will be calming that. Not a whole lot happening around the map. A little bit of a push now into Red Room off the back of that flash. It's Wetzel. But this is a very passive default setup from the Huns, waiting for any push from Atox. They did, to an extent, get it. Zeralt has found himself a timing up onto ramp, and Wetzel, with the Galil, has plenty of bullets to deal with that re-aggression into Red Room. Just accuracy, who's now been spotted out. An easy and clean one for the T side.
Yeah, Hunt's building up a lot of cash. Should give them a nice little runway on this T side. Leading 3-2 now. No AWP out for Atox anymore. Atox looking to fight for mid control. Huns working that B side of the map a little bit more this time though. It's a lane dive from accuracy. Dobu trying to dive down mid, only goes 1 for 1 with 9. Huns off of all of that mid pressure. They realize that the B side is weak, so you can see Zerol really trying to gun for that entry.
It's worked out nicely. He's at least provided enough space, and then the trades come through for Cobra Zera. Gets 2 for it. Bomb plant down pretty quick smart as well. And the Huns are confident. Those swings show you exactly that. Another economy break onto Atox, who don't have really enough to full buy into this round.
They read that really well as well. Like they recognize just how much util is being thrown into middle. 9, the communication is perfect there. Because you could see, like, it's not always enough to just calm the numbers in middle. Like, he's clearly saying, like, there's like, they're diving mid. Like, this is the strat, this is the numbers committed to it. You need to speed up B. And that's exactly what Huns did. They had a great read what the CTs were doing. Zerol just continues to deliver. I think, you know, him and Cobra have been fantastic today, impact-wise. Vessel was great on Inferno as well.
Yeah, that's for sure.
This is looking like a really well-rounded team. I mean, Bartak even had a great game on Nuke as well. Like, honestly, everyone's kind of had their moments in this series for the Huns.
Could this be the Huns that we have been looking for the better part of 18 months.
They just took 2 years to get going, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
Slow start. It's all right.
The rise of Mongolian CS is at hand.
I just had to get rid of that score guy. That guy's washed.
Well, funny you should say that, because he's now in Eruption, and all the Mongolians that watch the show keep saying this Eruption team's really good. I haven't actually gotten to watch them play just yet, but yeah, I mean, if that's true, the Huns are also popping off, then could be a pretty interesting year in the old Mongolia.
Yeah, I mean, the meta stream's popping off right now. Let's see what they're working with. Oh, they're back at 2.5. They were at like 3.5 earlier for this series.
It's getting a bit late, I guess.
Yeah, that's true. But like, I can only imagine what those guys are saying on the cast right now, you know? All the Chinese teams are in the lower bracket. Feeling good all over in Ulaanbaatar right now.
Yep. What's the weather like over there? Probably pretty cold. Oh, yeah. Just a casual minus 25.
Oh, I didn't have to deal with that.
That's unreal.
No wonder they're so cold in the server, bro.
Well, Nine has got himself another opener, and the way things are going, this is starting to look a bit like a foregone conclusion. Atox looking rather toothless so far on Ancient. They were a little bit spotty on Inferno. The day is getting long.
Is Zesta going to pick one back? Takes most of his HP though, but there's the B pop up through the smoke. Nice trade from Bartak. Keeping things competitive. Two of these CTs barely clinging to life, but still trying to make plays. Finally punished for it by Cobra.
That's the problem, isn't it? You've got two players that are on like 3 HP. So even though you've got 3 guys alive, that is really not a lot to work with. And the Huns in the end will make it look like another easy round. Zesta's going to try to hold on to this orb. Drops himself a molly to get some space. In fact, he's going to re-aggress. I don't think that Zeralt was really expecting that one, but the result will be the same anyway. Another gun round goes the way of the Huns, and it will be another half buy at best, really, for Atox. MIQ wanted to force into it, but attack timeouts come through, so they'll have a conversation.
He's kind of gone missing again. 15 ADR. Like he was phenomenal against Tyler. Like if I for some reason, you know, a commentator would never do this, but if I just watched that first series and then left and had someone else sub in for me,
no one would do that. No way.
I would be telling you MIQ is the best player in Mongolia right now.
True. You'd be saying replace Senzu with MIQ.
That's it.
Broken wrist, get him off the team.
Yeah. Another half buy for Atox. That's their second attack timer. Oh my god, Zesta is surfing his way through middle. He is the meaning of speed. But it's a hands-off approach from Huns. They're not interested in any of that mid-crunch. And once again, they're just going to respond to the pressure. I was going to say by speeding up B, but they thought it was a better idea to molly themselves, which... Look, each to their own. The meta's different over here in Asia. Hold him.
Hold him. Nothing going right for Atox. Nothing going wrong for the Huns.
Chuck 9 on the Mongolian cricket team.
It's a pretty straight shooter at the moment. And they're just going to drop Zeroltov at Cave. Leave him up to his own devices, and the rest of the lads are going to push their way over toward A. Bartak makes short work of Zesta and looks to pick the pace up. MIQ.
Okay.
Not interested, but Zerolt's on the quick flank.
He's read that. Beautiful from MIQ. Positionally perfect. Accuracy's got an AWP now. Oh, that's a very low player in Cobra. Needs to be careful. Ops posted up inside a donut. Cobra cannot get this bomb down. They're just getting crunched inside of the site. 20 seconds for Cobra to complete this clutch, and you just can't do it.
Wow.
half buy is successful for Atox after taking the attack timeout. This could give them a new lease on life to scrape their way back into this half. They've had to do it every single half today against the Huns. Started slow in all three of them. The first halves, that is.
Big offensive into middle from Atox. Doesn't look like it's going to work out. There's a flash through, but Zesta avoiding that one quite nicely. A little too telegraphed, and it was not a great flash, honestly, from Bartak. Bartak, though, getting himself the trade.
Manages to peg one back at least. Huns still set up inside of Shelf. Bartak's got to make sure he can pick up the bomb if they want to turn this Shelf control into something. They're still concerned about CT's being aggressive over on Cheetah's side and inside of the smoke. So they're going to really take their time with this one. MIQ just playing retake A with the ult. Dobu's on mid-spotting duty. Accuracy and Cabal clinging to nothing but a few grenades to try to hold on to B, but Dobu's on his way over with a couple more.
Danger man, Zerolt still hanging around. Flash comes through, it's a little bit too little too late. Zerolt doesn't have anyone else to help him out in cave though, and that'll be a problem. The Huns now trying to force their way up ramp. They will quickly reroute into cave. Molly tickling the toes of Dobu. Where's the Huns going to go?
Yeah, MIQ's here with a Molly though. If they go back to A, they're going to get timed out here. They're just not sure what to do. They're so indecisive. Cobra's hanging around. He's trying to call them back, but look at this off angle from Dobu. That is so clean. What a reposition. He doesn't hear any of the footsteps thundering up middle. It could be so easy to overheat and just run into Shelf and throw your life away there. But Dobu, I think, really shows his experience there.
Yeah, pressure getting to the Huns, though. You could see. It's exactly what you said. They're indecisive. They were half committed to A, then they turned back, then they turned back to A, and then they turned back to B, and by that stage, it was too late.
Yeah. Attack timeout for Huns. Both of these teams really going all out. And I don't blame them. Like, it is... It's pretty rare to overcome the Chinese teams in these kind of East Asia qualifiers, you know? I mean, this is just the Asia qualifier. And all of the best teams just happen to be East Asian these days. But, yeah, you don't get many opportunities to try to get one over Lin Vision or a Tyloo. So you can see both teams really want that spot in the grand final. But also, I think, Huns with a bit of a point to prove, really. Atox have kind of been the best of the rest in Mongolia for quite a while now. Even though there's a lot of talent going around. I'm sure there's a lot of teams that would love to beat them.
Three-two split from Atox, nothing in middle. But it is going to pay dividends if this ends up being a B hit. Tapping, tapping, tapping onto Zerolt. He's down to 46 HP. Lucky to be alive right now. Here comes the util. It's an explosion from the Huns, and Dobu's just got nowhere to go, but somehow he's going to get away with two. Almost even getting three. Sets it up nicely for accuracy. He should never have gotten that much. He could feel the pressure. The Molotov at his feet. More than one. Not enough to stop him. And it's now just Zerolt, who in all of that hasn't actually taken any damage. He was 46 off of the spam through the wood wall earlier. He's not going to win the round though, and Atox are starting to make their comeback. They are now going towards that 6-6 scoreline.
It's insane heroics from some of the vets here. Yeah, two players almost go 100-0 in the molly. Cabal does, and then Dobu goes to 20 from the flash molly combo on the B exec there. So really, the exec works from Huns. I think if their entry pathing was a little better, like they blew open the smoke or had some flashes that were scaled with a little bit better, then that probably would have been a dub. But it's just absolute heroics from Dobu again. Like, insane shots being hit in that position when he's under that much pressure. It's the mid-crunch, though. Zesta losing the duel. Bartak, great opener. Dobu almost dies on the mid-room, the red room spam, and accuracy's gone down somewhere else in the meanwhile. I can't even catch where that is. Just too much happening at once. Great pick from Dobu to even up the numbers, though. Gets juggled the orb. What can't this man do? He's bloody everywhere right now.
Yeah, this is a real mess. He should get MIQ for free. He just needs to be given the time to do it in. Certainly the Huns have the time to wait. MIQ's watching. He seems to just know.
He tucked himself in the corner of red room. I think it was kind of accidental. Oh, another dink from Bartak. Keeps it competitive, but what a recovery. 4 in a row for Atox to close out the half.
Okie dokie, second half underway, and the scoreline 6-6, so it really doesn't tell us a whole lot about which way this is going to end up going. The pistol may start to give us an indication. I would have lent towards the Huns, but Atox made quite a nice comeback.
Yeah, Vessel's on his own over here. Just spotting out the pixel line. Pushed off by the Molly. A lot of util coming in. Oh, perfect crosshair placement. Just tap one of the Atox players down through the smoke, and to give Huns the man advantage. And they've got a lot of util to be retaking with. Double flash up over the top. Smoke defuse kit to try to flood onto the tap. See if Atox can defend it.
Vetzel has been a danger man. Atox going to deal with that one pretty quick smart. MIQ not able to really come online so far. Brought back down to heal. Time is definitely a factor. There's a smoke on that defuse. 9 looks to be okay. Dobu's run out of bullets. The defuse comes through. Kills are there from Cabal, but too little too late. Pistol round goes the way of the Huns.
Enough to invest in AK armor, though. So, definitely going to be a competitive round 2 for Atox. After getting the plant down and a handful of kills. 3 Galils and an AK, that's a lot of firepower. And not a lot of utility. Huns on SMGs and armor, so firepower-wise, a weaker buy from Huns. See if they can leverage this util. It's not going to help that they're mollying themselves off on B site 5 seconds into the round. Didn't hit that bottom ramp molly, but they're still going to take the control over there. There's the mid-take from Huns. Cabal on a really active lurk. He just wants to try to walk out A and take a fight here. Was it Zesta? It was Zesta. Sorry, the numbers are all cooked right now on the mini-map.
Just early half tings. It'll get fixed at some point. Zesta will lose his life to Vetzel. So that's A, somewhat defended. And you got a bit of a forward hold here on B, which is potentially going to be quite necessary. Zerolt, well, he won't really be able to help Coprazera out. It's nice work from accuracy. Good flash. What a flash from 9. Gets himself 2. Obviously quickly traded in. Cabal planting the bombs. Zerolt's definitely having a bit of a look. He's trying to find that angle. The flash over the top was a good one, but Dobu maybe just far enough away that it didn't last for very long. So that leaves Vetzel solo, and Atox will bite right back. 7-7 the score now.
It's just simple stuff, but it needed to be. They didn't have the util to run some elaborate strat. It's a very aggressive play out A to just draw a lot of aggro from Zesta. Gets the opening pick over there. Probably could have been good for more, to be honest. And then the rest of Atox dealing with that forward B hold that Hunt set up with the utility at the start of the round pretty nicely, and just trading down until they had the man advantage. In the clutch, pistols come out for Hunts. It's a force buy. 9 caught completely off guard. It's great util for Atox to be able to isolate him. 1 for 1 as the B ramp crunch comes in through Cheetah as well. Things are going a little better for Huns. They pick up a couple of rifles, but they're completely out of position now.
Yeah, 3 on 3. And you definitely want to be in Atox's shoes. Cabal is in just such a premium position here, particularly if he gets the assistance of another player. MIQ not actually interested. And so in the end, he will get cleared. That's pretty wise from the Huns. It is going to cost them some time, however. And Smoke keeping them at bay for the moment. They'll toss their own into Donut. It's a very deep smoke, though. And MIQ, as of yet, uncontested. Zest is holding on to a molly. That's going to go in. Well, defuse inside that smoke, and it doesn't seem like Atox are aware of it. Yes. Oh, they are apparently just aware enough, and they'll get themselves another. They now take the lead.
They break Huns' money. They're doing it on the T side again here. Locking in when it's needed most. No one performing poorly, really, on either team. Like, it feels like both of these teams are going for broke right now in this last map. Having a very competitive qualifier. Honestly, a couple of years ago, you would have never guessed you'd get this competitive of an Asia qualifier. We're really living in a bit of a different era right now.
Yeah, I think tomorrow's going to be a really close one as well. I have to imagine. Regardless of what matchup configurations we end up getting, although it's looking like Tyloo will be eliminated by Lim Vision, so got that information at least. Accuracy and Dobu doing God's work through those smokes. Going to be followed up with 1 or 2 from Cabal, Zester, and Accuracy. Everyone gets involved. Except MIQ. Bad luck, mate.
Didn't get any premium eco kills for him. Unfortunate. Two Mac 10s being held over by Atox here. See what they're going to do with them. Like a slower round, so might be looking for mid-round timing somewhere. Hunts take mid-control. Once again, Zerol looking to dive out shelf side. Out of that smoke. Doesn't go well for him. Accuracy's just taking names in middle right now. The Huns are left reeling. Man disadvantage. Cobra wants to get active to try to rectify that. Inside a cheater. 9 as well, looking for something in red room, but Atox are giving them absolutely nothing right now.
Yeah, Accuracy's going to be very patient behind those boxes at the bottom of mid. Knows that he's low, doesn't want to be giving up much. 9's going to spam away. But inevitably, Accuracy should be allowed to leave safely. He's crept his way up onto shelf, so you'd think it might end up being a B finish here. Losing Dobu, though, will cause a bit of a ruckus. Cobra Zera has been spotted. Can't get anything done. Faster progression into the B site. Smoke for long, smoke for short. Flash in there as well. Accuracy. With a tap into the smoke to see if he can catch anyone there. And 9 very nearly does get caught. The nade actually will get him. Bomb plank going down. Bartak got one. We're still in with a chance right now. Cabal in all sorts of trouble, but the Molotov that MIQ got off before he died will save the day. It's a game of inches, but Atox are winning it.
Especially on the T side, that's a little of an easier pill to swallow with the start that they've had to this half. Ever since they won the second round of the half, they have just been rolling along very nicely. Another anti-eco for them. Not much purchase in here for Huns. 9 in particular, really looking to try to get that orb going before this game is over. Atox just waiting out that initial wave of util. There's not much left over behind it for the CTs. Cobra just sitting on the one reactive smoke in case a B play does come out.
Steady approach, really, from Atox here. Wanting to cross the T's, dot the I's, make sure all that util is used. But haven't actually committed to the site yet.
Yeah, they go 1 for 1 inside a cave, expecting the CTs to respect it and rotate off. Which, for the most part, they were. Cobra's got his hands on an AK now. Bartak trying to scramble back into A as that smoke lands. It's Vessel they need to be concerned about, though, in this boost position.
MIQ, easy one onto Bartak, but Vetzel, different story. Maybe not. 9 also falling, and clean from Atox.
Yeah, they
get to 11.
Cleared all of that perfectly. Their money's looking really good to close this game out. 9's got the orb. Huns have everything they need to win themselves a CT gun round here. No more excuses. They've got to get rolling. Did get slowed down quite substantially from losing that second round. But they've got to pick themselves back up, or they're going to have to face one of these Chinese teams in the lower bracket. And especially if that's Lin Vision, that's a scary prospect. Great opener from Zesta. Things go bad to worse for Huns. Got to make something happen in this 4-on-5, or they are going to be out of this Dallas qual, despite playing like a much better team than Atox the first 2 maps.
Yeah, in saying that, though, you really have to give the credit to Atox, I think, if they do get through this series, because this has been, honestly, probably the longest day of Counter-Strike I've seen any team play, actually.
They're all really locked in. Things even back up into a 4-on-4 though. Zeralt lost in cave is going to make this a bit of a complicated round. Oh my god, they just keep crunching together. Doesn't feel like there's anything Huns can do in some of these situations. They're just getting pinched from multiple directions.
Yep.
Another dink. Those are all such low Ts, but they're not converted kills for Huns. It's just so impressive to see Atox this late in the day just coordinate together so well. Just crunch these sites from multiple angles and all peak together.
Yeah, that might be the death sentence for the Huns. They don't really have the money to properly buy into this one, so just a couple of rifles, one of which is a FAMAS, rounded out by the MP9s. Definitely leaves a bit to be desired, and this is really it for Atox. You know, you just got to get it locked in here. The day will be over. The day will be done. This is the best chance, really, that you're going to get. And the Huns are going to make it difficult for them. Cobra Zera down the ramp, jumping, so Rolt there as well. It's a 2 for 2. Accuracy will lose his life, and there's a smoke, which means MIQ cannot trade. Of course, it's not going to be easy for Atox. They will have to go another.
Yeah, the Huns just do what you do when things get tough in Asian CS, and they just send it. Hyper aggro on the defensive side. And Atox choose to meet them. I mean, I have to respect them for the confidence, but at the same time, you've got much better util and a much better buy. I think there's a lot of positives to slowing things down and just letting the CTs waste their util early round. Taking a bit more of a nuanced approach. Fortunately, they don't opt for that. Ends up backfiring a little bit. It's given Huns a much better buy in this round, which Vessel is leveraging well to open things up. Easy trade for Dobu, though. Once again, it's 4-on-4. That is Psycho from Vessel. What a beautiful flick from MIQ, though. It's just chaotic. I mean, this is what you get when you get this late in the day after so many maps.
Yep. It's a big kill, though, from Accuracy. He gets Cobra Zero. That cleans up the B site, and very quickly he's going to be calling for that rotate across from Cabal. Made into the smoke from both sides, actually. Accuracy just... Oi, there goes a Molotov. I've seen that a few times. Nine's going to go straight through the molly on short. That will have definitely been heard. They're aware that he's going to be in cave. Accuracy catching Betzel, and this is doomed. There's nothing that Nine can do. He's got 14 HP. That was a wishful thinking kind of a shot, and that map is done, which means the series is over in the favor of Atox. Their marathon of a day is done, Pilski. In fact, a marathon wouldn't even take that long. A marathon might take 6 or 7 hours, and they've been playing for about 14 or 15. So that was certainly something.
Yeah, unreal. That's their third series today. All in one day. And one of them started, yeah, you're right, at about 3 o'clock today. So here we are, literally 13 hours later. They've been and they probably warmed up before that. So we're talking a 14-hour day of Counter-Strike for Atox today, and they've still managed to scrape it through. In fact, did they lose any of their series today? They won. They won every series today.
They won them all, yeah.
Yeah, and that's 9 maps, guys. Pretty close CS. That's a lot of rounds.
Yeah, it's
hats
been
off
grinding.
to Atox.
Yeah,
like
for
it
sure.
would be pretty easy to crumble in that last map and just let it go by the wayside. But they have secured themselves a spot in that grand final, so well done.
Yeah, either way, we can update you on the scoreline of the other match as well. It was Linvision 2-1 over Tyloo, which means Tyloo is going to be eliminated. Here's the results from our stream. 2-1 for Atox against Tyloo. 2-1 for Atox against the Huns. Means they are into the grand final tomorrow, which will be starting roughly the same time as the second series did start today. Tomorrow, we'll be kicking off with that consolidation final, which now we are aware is going to be a rematch between the Huns and Linvision. So that's, again, going to be another pretty interesting one because that was a very, very close series. Had that first map gone the way of the Huns, where they lost 13-11 on Inferno, that's a straight up 2-0. But, 16-14 win on map 2, 13-11 win on map 3. We could be in for another huge day tomorrow, I'd say.
I mean, funnily enough, you could say the exact same thing about this series, to be honest. If they had just won Nuke instead of losing 13-11, they would have 2-0'd here as well. So that's rough for Huns. They'll have to pick themselves back up tomorrow and have another crack at Linvision.
Yeah, indeed. And we will have to pick ourselves up again tomorrow as well, because I imagine we're going to be feeling pretty tired after today. But here's the results, as we've mentioned, from the other stream. Huns got the win over Linvision. Linvision down in that lower bracket did get the dub against Tyloo, meaning that
Tyloo's now been eliminated, and Linvision will persist in that lower bracket. I don't think it's impossible for Linvision to make a run through that lower bracket as well. So kind of looking forward to seeing how that's going to go tomorrow. But look, it's been a long day. I'm not going to beat around the bush. We're tired. We want to go to bed. We do want to be back, though, for some games tomorrow. So we hope you're going to join us there. For now, though, we'll say a very, very late good night and hope to see you tomorrow. Have a good one.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! Hey!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.